All right, a nice little setup there. Welcome back, everybody, to episode 3 of the totally not corrupted Empire of Man, secretly controlled by Nikari and Slaanesh, the Great Seducer. So so basically we're taking over the Empire slowly but surely. We've vassalized Middenland and also Reichland. We've come under our flag. Unfortunately, we kind of screwed up and ended up in a war with Skrag, who's our very close neighbor and quite strong. So now we've got a bit of an ogre problem. Ideally we can, subjugate the ogres and make them our slaves along with everybody else. I'm not sure how that's going to work out. We'll have to figure it out as we go. But yeah, anyway, right now looks like we've got a bit of a siege to do. Might as well jump in. We know that auto resolve is not kind in legendary, so we'll just jump on in there. Ogres, my lord, indeed. Good, you can keep me company while I do science stuff. Ooh, that sounds pretty good. What sort of science stuff? Total War science or like real life science? Dear. Yeah, so I just woke up about 10 minutes ago. Oh no, probably about 25 minutes ago now, actually. I thought that was going to be ample time. Sorry, the stream's a bit late. I thought that I'd gotten up and I'd gotten straight to it and I was working really fast. And then I realized that it was already late and I was supposed to be streaming already. So, and I feel like I'm still kind of asleep, but over the next 5 minutes or so, hopefully I will become fully awake. Hey, Sepish, how you going? Alright, yeah, we have done this siege a few times before. I might send these boys. Actually, no. Let's just stick with what we know. We'll just go full blob style.
Bringers of joyous degradation.
Step 4. And the Kari can go that way.
I am ready. Demonette of Slaanesh. Divine dance.
Yeah, I want to get Nikari to go in the back in that door. Although, actually, Nikari could just probably run through the middle here. Would be just quicker, wouldn't it? I just don't want my beasts to get wrecked. Maybe I'll put them like here. So hopefully they don't get shot too much. Morning. Morning, Injurus. Welcome.
This will be exquisite. The Prince of Chaos rises. Extravagant despair. The darkest desire. Attack.
Glorious!
Spread decadence and depravity! Phantasmagoria! New extremes of sensation!
This will do. Power of Slaanesh!
Make them scream!
Slaanesh.
Basically just try to like overwhelm.
Demonette. Lay their souls. Sensuous diversion.
Some physical resistance going. Physical resistance obviously is not very good against demons because they do magical damage, but because we've gone to the Empire, physical resistance is great because all these Empire guys do physical damage, so we can wreck them up.
By the hair forged.
sensuous diversions.
Your desires are mine. Marauders of Slaanesh!
Repulsive and alluring. Hear the discordant choir.
The Lord of Accessorizers!
Lord of accessorizing.
Pleasure, passion, excess, and decadence.
Sword drinker.
Cultist of Slaanesh, your will. Purple winds. Purple winds. Phantasmagoria.
I am endowed with power.
Who's it, Lord? I was going to use these greater demons to kill him, but not needed.
Slash.
Get a little top up heal for Nikari. Hey, good. It's my birthday tomorrow. Oh, very nice. 11. What? It's your 11th birthday? Having a what? Oh, it's like the 11th? Oh, the 11th of March is your birthday. Yeah, that makes more sense. It'd be weird if you were drinking a beverage on your birthday and you're 11. Unless you were born on a leap year. If you were born on like February 29th, that makes sense. Hey, hello, Roman. How you going? Lots of heroes and abilities. You're going to practice hotkeys today? I don't know. Maybe not yet. I haven't woken up yet, so I'll just work on one thing at a time. Wolfenberg. Yeah, we don't really need money. I do like to keep my devotees up all the time, though, so I might do that. I think we don't mind some rebellions because we got this second army. We have a second army over there. Yeah, we've got a second army we're working on, so we kind of need something for them to do anyway. So we can give some, if we can spawn some minor rebel armies around the place.
Master, go with disgrace.
That actually wouldn't be too bad of a thing. Turns available 8. Oh, okay. So it does tell you how many turns. It must have been that I didn't have enough. Oh no, this was not showing me how many. I think I remember this not showing me how many turns I had to wait last time. Or maybe it only shows you how many turns you got to wait if you don't have the 1,000. If you don't have the 1,000 devotees. Turning 29. Okay, yeah. 29 is a pretty good age. Thought of 11-year-old downing a birth for his birthday. That of an 11-year-old downing a drink for his birthday actually made me laugh. I am subjugating wood elves. Oh, very nice. I want to subjugate some wood elves too. Did you give up your starting area? Hey, Gobelisks. Yes, we migrated. Yeah, I suppose I should do a quick recap for those who are joining us late. Nikari starts off up here in the Palace of Ruin. So basically, the quick version is you fight the starting army, get your free hero, then recruit on turn 1. Then turn 2, you attack Palace of Princes, take that, recruit again. That gives you another quest, gives you more money, more devotees. Recruit again there. Then march down here, just as far as you can go in normal movement. Recruit one more time. Then you go into the sea. You can't recruit anymore, obviously. just change your buildings around and stuff, whatever. Then sail down here, get some more sea treasures and stuff. And then this area is occupied by Norskins. So we started researching the technology gives you plus 30 Norskin relations. So you come aboard here. I usually befriend the Norskins that start off here and walk through the territory, and then the scaling that start off down here, the other Norskins don't really like them that much. So like bash them, take over their like Ice Drake Fjord and Longship Graveyard if you want, and then you could even take Bay of Blaze as well if you're really keen. I don't know, depending on if it's taken over. Anyway, whatever, you take over a couple of settlements there, recruit some more, then you migrate down here, and you might take some. Also, when you go through the water, there's always a chance of taking storm attrition, so that will wreck you probably. But you know, you just have to make it somehow. On the way, you might find some sea treasures and some battles. You get that, whatever. Come down here, and then Brockwater is my normal entry point. I've done the same thing with like 7 different campaigns for all different races now. Basically, you just get your army, come ashore here, and then you wait till there's no army in Brockwater. Normally, there won't be any army in Brockwater. It's just the garrison, small garrison. Take that out, and that's your new capital, basically. Recruit some more dudes, and then just expand out from there. So basically, I did that, took Brockwater. Then I hop-skipped to Naban and Brockwater again, started a new capital in Reichland, and then I hop-skipped again, and this is my final destination, this holy land of Hergig, Talabheim, and Nuln, the Trinity of Kings, 3 walled cities. So eventually there's going to be 3 tier 5 settlements, all within 1 day's march of each other, all connected by a road, got lots of choke points all around here and everything. So I feel like this is my current favorite spot in the whole map. Just it's got these nice 3 tier 5 settlements all next to each other. Also, I love the Empire. It's got heaps of different Empire factions all around us that are easy to manipulate, and yeah, it's just a good time. It's just a good time to be had by all, you know. But there's one major problem with the Empire, and he's right over here. Skrag the Slaughterer. Oh, that's not him. That's just one of his mates. But he's around here somewhere. Is that him? Yeah, there he is. Yeah, Skrag the Slaughterer. So Skrag's AI is quite strong. He seems quite aggressive, and he seems to always kind of flourish quite a bit. So he's taken over all of this mountain territory in here, and he's taken over this, and he's taken over Marienburg. So, the other part of it, is that you basically want to pick a strong Empire faction and start building cults under all their stuff, give gifts to all their heroes, and basically bring them under your sway. So I picked Midland because they had 4 settlements, and you can also attack. If you keep attacking Marienburg, they start off pretty much at war with. I think they're always at war with Midland by the time you get down here. So if you beat the crap out of Marienburg a lot, if they've got multiple settlements and you keep stacking them and killing their armies, you'll actually end up getting some pretty good relations with Midland. This particular one, we didn't actually get that because I didn't fight Marienburg enough, but I've done that in some other campaigns. What else is going on? The Wood Elves were very aggressive. They've actually taken over Altdorf. I wouldn't be surprised if they lose their homeland eventually. It'd be funny if they end up becoming the Wood Elves of Altdorf. But yeah, Skrag's eating the Empire. Yeah, normally in my campaigns, Skrag doesn't eat the Empire because I migrate down to here and then I take over Skrag's starting area. So I become Skrag essentially, and then I eat the Empire. But in this one, because I wanted to start off over here, yeah, I've sort of let him go. I think I kind of missed a step. I probably should have come down here, wiped out Skrag, and then just spread over here, and then started took all this territory, and then started focusing on this. But yeah, whatever, it's fine. Basically, like most of my recent campaigns, the main focus of the campaign has not been on building up our lands or settlements or any of that crap. Our main focus has been on the rifts, and it's paid off because we've got 188,000 gold. We've had no economy basically the whole game, but now we've got nearly 200,000 gold, and that's from the rifts and from doing battles. But yeah, now we've got these nice settlements here that we can try to start building up and pump a lot of money into. Unfortunately, we didn't get the Paramour of Slaanesh. I think is it called the Paramour? There's a Paramour follow that gives you 25 public order for all your settlements and 250 growth. Yeah, that would have been really useful to pump up these new settlements that we've taken, but unfortunately we didn't get that. Yeah, so we've actually taken a fourth one here. This is, so Wolfenburg is also a capital. So we've actually got, you know, 4 settlements all within two much distance of each other. But this one's a bit exposed. I thought it was Boschenfels. Boschenfels is soon. Yeah, I probably want to take Boschenfels and Wurzen just so that we've got like a little buffer around us. But I'd rather give it to Middenland and have Middenland defend our borders so we don't have to do it. That's kind of like the whole thing with like this empire thing is like taking over the empire factions and making them defend me so I don't have to do it.
Handmaiden of dark delight.
Thanks for the recap. Missed the last few days sadly because I was too beat up from my new job to even follow a stream. Really? Yeah, I've been there. Especially when you do like manual laboring jobs, you just get so like body tired you can't be asked playing the game. I remember like a lot of different periods in my life where I've been like too tired to actually play Total War, but I just like every night when I go to bed I just watch Legend of Total War streams like while I'm going to sleep, you know, and just like imagine I'm playing and just like play along subconsciously in my mind. Is the cultist hero spam the go-to Slaanesh army build? Hey, good question, Goblisk, and that's the exact question that I posed to my community on the Discord just before I started this campaign. I can't really think of anything else that
Else matters.
is as powerful, especially for the early game.
Immortality.
Like maybe like if you had a full army of soul grinders or something, like I don't know what would be better. But yeah, I think that any kind of doomstack solution that you're going for Slaanesh is going to involve a lot of cultist summoners. You know, even if you went for other stuff, like even if you had like 10 other powerful units of some kind, you know, maybe like greater demons or soul grinders or something. Slaanesh soul grinders are melee only, yeah. Yeah, like I think you still want like 10 summoners as well. But yeah, but I don't even know if soul grinders would be that good, you know. I'm not really sure. Yeah, I'm not really sure what. Yeah, I don't know. It was the exact same question I posed. Like, what would be a good doom stack for Slaanesh apart from summoners, and have not come up with an answer. This one's.
Your imperfections are
Yeah, I want to get all of our current cultists on to get into the army and start leveling them up. But we need more cults as well.
I must taste flesh.
This one is off cooldown. So is that one. So is that one. So is that one. So we've got a bunch here that can start cults, and we've almost got enough to start 3 different cults.
All souls will yield for Slaanesh.
Is there anyone that we're not at war with that we could potentially? Hey Messi, one of my Valkyries should have dropped an email in your inbox. Just wanted to make sure it didn't end up in your junk box. Hey Ragnarok. Yeah, no, I saw it. I just literally woke up like 10 minutes ago, so I haven't had a chance to read it yet. Sorry. But I will check it out when I have time.
I, Nurgle's beloved.
So yeah, so we've got our seductive influence. Once you get this seductive influence maxed out like that, then you can force the faction to become your vassal. So I did that to Middenland, got all their seductive influence up, then forced them to become a vassal. Reichland actually just conquered their last settlement, and then you get the option to force them to become a vassal. I might do the same thing to Ostland. Yeah, actually, that's gonna be the simplest thing. Yeah, we'll just take over. I'll take over one of Ostland's things, and then I'll get to take over their second one and make them force them to become our yeah, see the Ice Court we're not at war with yet. but they're very powerful and they're right on our doors. So it's like, I really need to be going and wrecking them right now, but then I really need to be going and wrecking Skrag as well. So it's like, I'm going to either, whichever one I go for, either Skrag or the Ice Court, the other one is going to screw me. So yeah, I don't know if there's much like I can do about it really. But yeah, but what I'm going to try and do about it is I'm going to try to force Ostland into a confederation, into a vassalization. So I've already got a cult under this building here, right? So what I'm going to do is I'll take this one, and then I'll take that one, and then I'll force them to, I'll subjugate them to become my vassal, and then I'll gift this back to them, so they'll actually have 2 settlements then. That's my plan anyway. We'll see how well it actually works out. We've also got the vampires on our border here, corrupting the crap out of everything and ruining our day, but that's a problem for another time. Kislev, strength 1. Indeed. Playing your first Warhammer 3 campaign. Kislev, baby. Have a good one. Oh, nice one, Ragnarok. Kislev is great. I definitely recommend Kislev. Especially if you like, you know, normal sort of Total War gameplay. They're a human faction. So they kind of all make sense in that regard. And they've got a cool background. They got a cool like vibe to them. I think Kislev, they're just good. I like them.
Fueled
Dungrut.
success.
That's a fine name. Mother must be proud. They want to offer me 680 gold for military access. Well, I mean, how about you give me 786 gold for military access? What do you think about that? Could you just force vassalize Skrag instead of the Empire? Didn't play Slaanesh so far and don't really know how the mechanic works. Is it harder with him? Yeah, it doesn't work on. It only works on elves and humans. Holy Roman. There's 2 ways to force vassalize. So I assume you're talking about the Slaanesh mechanic of force vassalization, which is using the seductive influence. You got to get this seductive influence up to max, and then you get an option to spend 300 devotees to do it. That only works on elves and humans, so we can do that to all the Empire factions, and we can potentially do it to Laurelorn. But for Skrag, we can't do that. But for Skrag, what we can do is we can like beat him down to his last settlement. Oh, actually, I'm not sure if that'll work. We might not be able to do the subject. Actually, we might not be able to force subjugate him at all. I'll try. Like if it's possible, then it'll give us the option when we're on his last settlement. So we'll have the option of either finishing him up and destroying him, or force subjugating him. Okay, so yeah, so I'm going to take that and then take that. Yeah, we've got this army coming in here. I hope he doesn't eat up too much of Middenland's territory, because Middenland's the main like faction I'm trying to get to become strong, and like
Sigma's will.
yeah, they did have 4 settlements. They're down to 3 already, so it's like yeah. I don't even know what technology we want to go for as well. Income from all buildings 5% sounds pretty good. We have to get heaps of technologies to get to that. Oh yeah, these army abilities we wanted to go for. So this one does like a AOE, not AOE, single target snare, freezes in place, and this one gives a boost of speed and vigor, and vigor also gives you speed for your whole army. So you can basically, it's really good for like at the end of the battle if you're like chasing down all of the enemy units, and then you just want to like catch them all and kill them so you get more devotees and stuff. You just pop that, so it's like speeds up, hyperdrives all your dudes, and they don't have the option to go in those. Rampant consumerism. Great cults. Proliferate cults would be good as well. Actually, I might just go for the -1 construction building construction time, because that we're trying to start building up now, so that kind of stuff will be good. Which makes sense if you seduce the ogres with some tasty meat. I don't know, yeah, that's an interesting point. Is like food seduction still seduction, or do you call that something else? Like greed or something. What are we going here? I think like my plan is to ignore the magic line so that I can pump everything else. Don't really need this little buff, -8 melee attack, but I think it's just, you know, it'd be cool to have. Although actually Arcane Conduit would be good to have as well, even if you don't go for the magic line. I might just continue to save his points for now.
The greater secrets are mine.
I might just fight this again, keep our army strong. I finished 2 campaigns on very hard for Kislev and Slaanesh. I like both. I almost finished as each one, but I got defeated because it was my first one and I didn't care about the cast realm. Well, that's okay. Well, yeah, if you play it on Legendary, I put up a video to show, you can just, it was actually Dash that put me onto this. You can just, if you lose the campaign on Legendary, it auto saves at the start of the turn, even though it kicks you out to the defeat screen. You just go back to the main menu, load your auto save, and then you just go back in and keep playing. Like, it's as if nothing happened. The only thing is that it aborts the main campaign victory conditions, so you can't like win the game anymore, I don't think. But you can just keep playing. You can keep visiting rifts, getting Slaanesh tribes, killing other factions. You can do everything you want to do. You just can't. I don't think you can win the campaign. So yeah. So if you want to go back to that Zeech campaign and keep playing to explore it more, Goblix, if it's on Legendary, yeah, just simply reload your save. If it's not on Legendary, it'll still have an autosave, but the autosave will be from the turn before. So what you have to do then is just press end turn. It's a bit, I know you might not be able to get this to work, so it might be a bit of a pain in the ass, but you basically just go back to the previous turn, hit end turn. That will give you like a new seed, and in some cases it might actually make you not lose the campaign. Most of the time you'll just lose the campaign again, but if you're lucky, the new seed might result in you like being super lucky and not losing that time, and then you can just play on as normal. But yeah, assuming you do lose again, it's what you need, like you need a save at the start of the turn. When the pop-up says you're defeated, you need a save at that point. So what you can do is just spam, like as the end turn's happening, just keep spamming Control S, Control S, Control S, and try and get a quick save to fire off just at the start of the turn before the you have lost dilemma comes up. And if you're able to get that quick save to fire off, then you can just reload that quick save and then just carry on as normal, same as the Legendary version. But yeah, I'd be interested to know if anyone's managed to get that to work or not. I don't have any saves that are on normal, so yeah, I can't demonstrate it, but. Well, maybe we'll do the old classic, eh? The old Nikari in the front and Nikari in the front, Demonettes in the back. That's how you have a good time. Well, I don't know if it would be a good time. I think if initially you'd have a good time, but then you'd have all these like crab claw things like soaring you up and stuff, and it wouldn't be that much fun maybe.
Endless craving.
My original version of this strategy had us like sending one group in here and one group around here and like kind of doing all hints and stuff. But then I figured out it's easier just to everyone go through, just jam through this hole here.
Whispers of glory! The Dark Prince's servant! Slither!
The pavan of your misery is my desire.
What's a pavan? P-A-V-A-N-E. Does anyone know what that means? Kislev is hammering my Slaanesh campaign. Oh no. I just deleted the campaign save to it. Oh, you deleted it? Oh, no worries. That's okay. I feel like if you play a campaign when you're a noob, like, yeah, what's that name? Oh, that's a weird word thing to say this. If you play a campaign when you're new and you don't know the mechanics yet, then like, you know, you might be able to go back and like fix it or whatever. But who wants to fix it? You know, the great thing about Total War campaigns is restarting again, not with the new knowledge that you've got, and this time you're going to do it like super perfect and like having a whole new strategy and everything. So it's like, yeah, screw that campaign. Start a new one. The new glory. Yeah, I like this map. If they've got a small garrison, I like just like kind of running around with Nikari and just stealth capping everything. Pretty good.
Yes.
Well, not stealth capping, more like speed capping, I guess.
Demonettes! Demonettes of Slaanesh! Unlie this plague!
Bro, get over there.
In all things, behold the magnificence. The serpent strikes. Go!
Alright, now we don't want any of our actual guys to... We don't want any of our actual units to get damaged if we can avoid it. So we're quickly going to pop out some summons and get them to tank the damage, or the majority of the damage, hopefully.
Extravagant despair. Decadent seekers. A flurry of talents. Paramour of Slaanesh. The Prince of Chaos.
Yeah, so this is just our summons, basically taking all the damage there. So that's pretty cool. Some of these guys into combat now. All these, I'm really loving these Demonettes. They're just so fun. They're so fast. Like Demonettes run really fast. I know Zerkovich did a video about how the units are really unresponsive in Warhammer 3 compared to Warhammer 2. Like when you give them new orders, they just take too long to kind of react, and it sort of sucks a bit, and yeah, I get that. I don't notice it in Warhammer 3 too much now because I'm used to it. I've just been playing so much Warhammer 3 lately. But I noticed if I go back and play Warhammer 2, it's like, oh yeah, everything feels really nice in Warhammer 2. You know, it's like just feels better. You know, so yeah, this Demonettes aren't quite as responsive as Warhammer 2, but having that extra speed does just make them feel more responsive. Like when you attack something, they just immediately, like, you know, fucking lock onto it and just fucking run after it and chop it up. They're pretty cool. Unfortunately, they're pretty glass cannony, but you know, it's just the way it is. These oh, there we go. I was gonna say I was a bit disappointed in those what's still, oh there we go. These archers. There we go. I think we are done here. I've just been going into Slaanesh Realm every time and blocking anyone else from getting the soul. Hey Adam, yeah, that's a viable strat. Yeah, if you just go into Slaanesh Realm all the time and just camp in there, then no one else can get the souls, you know. One thing to watch out with that though, Adam, is that they can go in right at the end. So you have to wait. If you're going to do that, you have to stay in Slaanesh's realm all the way until the Slaanesh souls rifts actually close. Because what they can do is, if you leave on like the second last turn before the rifts close, even though there's only 2 turns left, they can go in on that like last turn before the rifts close, and then they can hang out in there like after the rifts have closed, and then like 10 turns later they can get Slaanesh's soul like way after the rifts close, and you're not even in there.
The Tempter Lord.
The Tempter Lord.
We desire more. More.
Why can't I fucking select this person?
privileged of Slaanesh.
On to another.
My divine master.
It's this guy's problem. We need a higher level agent to assassinate him. I don't think we should use Chant because she's only low B. She'll probably end up hurting herself. She'll trip over her own assassination dagger and stab herself in the face or something.
Moving, my prince.
Should be like a newbie ninja from Shogun, getting stuck in the window in the fortress.
The cult of plentiful excess.
It is treason to command me.
My divine master.
Oh wow, the Acelings have taken over Erengrad. That's pretty cool actually, because the Acelings are, you know, under our sway nearly.
Wait but a moment, sire.
You may bow.
Pavane is a courtly dance. Ah, cool. Is it Pavane or did I pronounce it wrong? I forgot. I don't know how I feel about Fiends of Slaanesh since it feels like a cavalry unit. I love Fiends of Slaanesh. Fiends of Slaanesh are the only Slaanesh unit that I actually like. I haven't tested thoroughly with all the different chariots, but as far as I know, all the chariots are busted and they don't work. Like they work as disruptors, but they don't seem to do any damage. So yeah, the Seeker chariots and stuff like are no good. Guys, been at work less than 2 minutes and racked up 200 kills. You've racked up 200 kills at work? What do you do? Are you like a professional hunter? It's a lot of kills. That's more than 1 kill per second. What do you mean, like at work playing Total War? That would make more sense.
No, this won't be at all.
Vagrant Pavilion. Growth. Actually, it's a good point. If we just kept control of this and didn't give it to Ostland, then we'd have extra growth. Oh, that's okay. We can, yeah, we don't need that much growth. I'm fine. I'm fine with limited growth.
Moving with grace. Only absolute suffocation will suffice. Most privileged of Slaanesh.
I don't. Oh, is this a ruined city, right? And that's the non-ruined city. Okay, that doesn't make sense. Hey, Mercy, you see the new No Rifts mod that lets you play the campaign in sandbox? Yeah, I did. Yep. Yeah, I don't really like play with mods though, Jacob. But yeah, I'd say if you want to play with No Rifts, then yeah, definitely one of those mods would check that out. I think the one that the Great Book of Grudges, I think there's a way that you can go in and change the game files, but like that might be a bit of a pain for most people. But I think there's a new one. There's a new mod the Great Book of Grudges was promoting that I think is like done properly, and it's got like a button that lets you like switch on the rifts or switch them off, or you know, it's I think it's got some pretty good functionality. I don't know if anyone's actually used that. They could maybe explain what's good about it and stuff. But yeah, from what I hear, it sounds like it's a bit more professional and stuff, and you can actually, it's got some you know, quality of life stuff going on there. But personally, I'm still enjoying playing just the vanilla campaign. I know that everyone hates the rifts and everyone hates Chaos Realms and all that stuff. Personally, especially with my playstyle, like I'm always migrating. I'm mainly focused on the early and mid game. Like I can pretty much ignore the rifts every time and just not care, because I generally won't play past 110, 130 or 160 or whatever anyway. You know, like I've got another campaign where I was trying to lose the campaign for the video, and it took 170 turns before I lost it. It's like, how often do you play a campaign past 170 turns? Like, if you get a good campaign going and you want to keep playing because you've got a great empire going and everything, sure, you'll go past 170 turns. But a lot of campaigns, they get shit before that, or you think of a better strategy and you want to restart. Or, but for me, the other thing is because the game's so new, I still haven't tried out all of the different factions properly. You know what I mean? So it's just really unlikely that any campaign is going to hold my interest for like more than 170 turns, when like, you know, like all campaigns are always good at the start, but then once you go out to like 150 turns and you're kind of dominating, and you know, then it's like, maybe I should try out ogres, or maybe I should try out Zeech, you know? So yeah. So anyway, that's my personal take on it. Like, I totally understand the frustrations everybody have with the rifts and with the Realm of Chaos, but I just don't have those frustrations. Like, it's fine for me. I'm having fun.
I obey none,
but maybe my tolerance for grind is higher as well. I kind of like the grinding, you know, like grinding for XP, grinding for money and magic items and stuff. There must be some like Korean gamer inside me that just loves that shit. You know, to you know, within limits, you know. But yeah, I kind of like farming the rifts and stuff. You spawn devotees on Slaanesh since they spam like 10 units of chariots, which I feel is a waste. What are you talking about, Gobblex? You mean disciple armies? You talking about this disciple army? Nah, not usually. I mean, yeah. I mean, it depends what you mean. Like, I mean, like, if you mean like, yeah, would I use a disciple army to do something or whatever? Like, yeah, I would. I don't spawn them just for no reason, because I'm trying to put as many camps as I can, and it's cost 250 devotees per camp. So currently I've got two cults ready to drop. But that, like, if I drop two disciple armies, that means I wouldn't be able to drop any cults for ages, you know. So yeah, so disciple armies, yes, but only probably right at the start of the campaign, if you want to get a jump on the first couple of settlements or whatever, if you're not doing what I did. Or like a bit later on in the campaign, once you've got heaps of gifts and you're just getting heaps of devotees every turn, then you can get a bit more luxurious with that disciple army stuff. Basically, like, it's something you can use if you need it, but it's expensive, you know. So it's like, I'm not going to waste devotees on it if I don't have any reason to. All right, so I think we're pretty good here. What's going on with this? Just want to make sure mainly that I haven't got any more cult spots. Oh yeah, I built a cult up here. There we go. Okay, so she's gonna head up into
I move in the next wave.
head up into Cathay and start infecting. Pretty sure there's a settlement right there. So we'll move to there and then we'll get that. So I don't really want to take over this area or anything. I just want to use it to get more cultists.
Master,
Once we get a tier 3 building somewhere, a tier 3 settlement somewhere, we'll,
each snowflake is special.
each snowflake is special. The Slaanesh thing to say. I'd love to get some chaos. I'd love to get some corn chosen as well. Not corn chosen. Some chaos chosen.
Slaanesh's courtesan.
It's not really very convenient
Call
right now,
calls,
but
and I will go.
I'd love it if one of those chaos warrior factions like survived long enough for us to subjugate them and get them to. Oh yeah, we can do this to get some devotees. I wonder if I should do that. 15 cooldown, 15 turns. How long does it? 10 turns remaining. Yeah, it's pretty unlikely that it's going to be Slaanesh next time. So, do you have to do it in an enemy? You have to be in enemy territory to do it. 100% sure, not 100% sure. The mechanic that used to boil my piss was the Civil War in Rome 2. Yeah, I liked the concept of the Civil War in Rome 2 because, like, you know, you get to a certain point, you get a bit too safe, and the campaign starts to get a bit stale, and you know, you need something like the Civil War, I guess. Oh, you know, it's good to have something like that, like a late game challenge and stuff like that, but it's just not done very well. Like the way that they do the late game challenges in Battle Brothers is really good. It'll like it doesn't happen till like turn 100, you know, or turn whatever, like turn 150. Like once you've had time to like conquer the world, explore, build up all your heroes to be like super powerful and everything, and then it'll be like you hear rumors about, you know, a new threat rising in the east or whatever. It'll be either like necromancers, orc war boss invasion, or it'll be noble houses, like all the human noble houses going to war with each other. And whichever one it is, it'll be a big land upturning thing that'll be really serious or whatever. But you've already had time to get really strong and, you know, prepare for it. And it precurses you. You know, first it'll tell you, oh, there's rumors of a civil war between the lords, and then like, you know, a week later it'll be like, oh, there's raids happening around this area, you know, you start encountering bands of roaming noble soldiers or whatever. And then like the next week it'll be like one of the noble houses has like offered you a job to fight on their side in the war, and you know, and it sort of escalates until eventually you're wrapped up in this epic war for survival, you know. But it's not like you're just playing along as normal and you have no idea, and then all of a sudden, boom, half your territory is turned to a different faction and it's a complete fucking mess, you know. Like you get time to prepare, you kind of know where it's coming from, and you know, that kind of stuff. I think they really need to look at Battle Brothers, and like this is like later on, you know, to put the cherry on top on this game. They need to look at something like Battle Brothers and get some inspiration for that for like your late game. So this would be to like Archeon's Chaos Invasion and stuff, you know, something like that, but make it more interesting basically, and more. Why is this doing that? New outpost or cult available? Well, is it outpost or a cult? So if it's an outpost, then I don't really give a shit. Cult. That's right, I just placed that like just then. Memory's not what it used to be. Where's this wood elf army? Alright, they're pretty far away still. Boschenfels. Yeah, I got heaps of money, like, why not do that? Might just get these guys back under our control a bit more.
My warhounds haven't eaten in days.
How many settlements have they got? Oh, they've only got one settlement. I don't know, they're probably going to get wiped out pretty soon. They don't have any walls, do they? Yeah, I think like... Yeah, I think we just might let them die, because if, like, they got no walls on Erengrad even, you know, like, they're not very good. What we'll do is we'll try and put Ostlin in as our puppet state to defend our north here. I don't think we'll use the Noskins. Though Chaos Warriors, I'd be into it. Yeah, just gonna go with the other one because it gives you more growth. Yeah, so this left side's good for, what's this one good for? So yeah, so this one's good for corruption, Slaanesh corruption +4 and plus corruption +2 in adjacent provinces. So if you're trying to like use disciple armies and stuff like that, then that would be good. And just generally getting the corruption up so you can, like when you first take over something and you want to get the corruption up, I guess, or whatever, that would be good. But then once you got the corruption up and everything, then you switch to this one for growth. Gives you more growth and it gives you cheaper construction cost for infrastructure buildings as well. So this is like the growth one or whatever. Our Slaanesh corruption isn't very high yet. Well, it's 100% in down, so that's good. But
Pleasure without
I wonder if she's going to be able to take out that rebel army. Hopefully.
Hunger for souls.
I think you want portals at your border and the keeps in your safe territories. Yeah, that sounds like a good basic thing, Eisencrusser. Yeah. So when you first take something over, you know, in a new area or whatever, you might want the portals to pump out some Slaanesh corruption. But once you want to build it up, then you know.
Be fueled by excess.
But yeah, I think that we should have quite a lot of corruption because we've got so many characters and everything. The Slaanesh corruption should be pretty high. Plus, there's cults everywhere and all that. So yeah, like the places we've taken over right now aren't fully corrupted, but they should get there pretty quick. I'll have a look again and see what the God damn it! Who took them out?
Name it, and it shall be done.
Drink in my excellence. Just a sample. Eviscerate.
I remember whether you lose your movement when you subjugate. If we don't lose our movement when we subjugate, this could work out well. We could like smash them and then run back over that side. I don't hate the rifts, I hate that you'll be kicked out of the game, and I also hate mods. It feels like as if they taint the game, so I don't play with any. Yeah, no, I get that, Laurentia. I totally get it, yeah. As I said, like, I understand all of the complaints people have about the game. It's just, I think it's just because of my particular playstyle. Like, a lot of those things just don't affect me that much. Like, yeah. And like, yeah, I'm kind of really just trying to embrace what, like, I know, for other people who want to play Elden Ring or fucking whatever, then, you know, good luck to you, you know, go play Elden Ring for a couple of months, come back when Immortal Empires is ready, and you'll be happy, you know. I'm like, I have no interest in Elden Ring. I don't like action games at all, really. Like, it's not my jam. And like this, like, despite its faults, like Warhammer 3 is still the game that's the most interesting to me right now.
Handmaiden of dark delight. Slaaneshi herald.
I had to siege it, didn't they? It's dicks. Well,
Temptation calls.
check out Chaos Warriors, man. Check out the auto resolve. It's just like, these guys are tough AF. If you fight them, you will die. No, they're not that tough. We can take it out. I'm tempted to seduce. Like, if I seduce one of the units, like, it'll make it such an easy fight. But I don't feel like we should need to seduce them, right? I feel like it's like an insult. We'll just fight them as it is. Hey Heimdall, how you going, man? Who do you think is the strongest of the 4 legendary demon lords? Ooh. Probably Skarbrand, I guess. But for me, it's not really about who's the strongest. It's more about who's the most interesting and fun to play. So yeah, so far I would say definitely Nikari, because the alliance, like, because the new alliance, the new alliance mechanics in the game that allow you to build outposts and also get up to 4 units from an allied country into your army. Like, that's just so fun. It's such a engaging mechanic. I haven't even really engaged with it that much yet, but yeah, it's just such a cool thing. And Nakari is like the best one for that. Like, if you want to have ally armies with just like allies in all the armies and stuff, Nakari is like the best one. If you want human and elf allies, that is. Nakari is the best one because you can just force alliances with whoever you want. And also, because of the seduction mechanic, you can kind of like lock them in as well. Like, they can kind of never betray you because you've got them sort of enslaved. So yeah, so it's pretty cool. But yeah, in terms of most powerful, I guess Skarbrand. You know, if you do the Skarbrand rushing thing, that basically, I think Legend basically demonstrated the best out of anyone in his first campaign that he did. If you're not talking about using exploit, like, no, it depends on what you mean by exploits, but yeah, if you're talking about using like bugs and stuff, then, well, it's probably still Skarbrand. I think Daemon Offensive managed to like do full map completion of like the whole game in like 12 turns or something. So we just like by bugging out the movement, so she had like infinite movement every turn. But you know, I don't usually really count stuff like that because I wouldn't really play like that normally. Like you do it once or twice just because it's fun and to try it out and stuff, but you're not really going to play like that way. The most powerful faction is whichever one you play, you know, basically. But yeah, I think Skarbrand's like the most powerful, but it's a very specific play style, you know. Just playing Skarbrand's very like high octane, you know, like if you like, you know, like building up your empire and slowly expanding and reinforcing different areas and fighting on this front or deciding whether you're gonna put forces on that front or whatever, you know, then Skarbrand's not the faction for you. You know, you're better off playing like maybe Cathay or Kislev or something like that, you know. Like Skarbrand's just like slaughter in adrenaline rush rampage, just killing, advance in every direction at once, just kill everything on the map, you know. That's like, you know, and it's like it's sort of like Taurox, you know. It's like you just feel like you have to kill more and kill faster and never stop killing, otherwise, you know, you'll have a heart attack or something. I don't know, it's like, I don't know if I don't know if anyone's played Skarbrand, if you kind of understand what I mean, but it's just like, it's just a very different vibe, you know. Like, so yeah, like I said, I'd say Skarbrand's probably technically the most powerful, but I don't know if it's like he's like the most powerful at, like, I don't know if he's the most powerful at the gameplay style that you want to play, if you know what I mean. Like, different factions are better at certain play styles.
Sensuous diversions.
I'm not sure how to do this really.
Supple servants of Slaanesh.
What we might do is
Death through sensation.
just do a sacrificial. We'll do a sacrificial thing with all of our. Yeah, we'll try and tie up these 3 units of warriors with our marauders. Should be no problem. And then we'll just try to like envelop on the right hand side and smash them. I think that should be pretty doable.
The darkest of desires. The deepest pleasure.
Endless craving. Lacerate them!
The aesthetics are lethal.
Driven by pain.
On the hunt!
To the next victory!
Supple servants of Slaanesh. Daemons.
We submit. Souls for Slaanesh.
Yes! Yes! The Eternal Hunters!
Daemons. How delightful. Searching on. Sweetest suffering. A right of.
Yeah, I think they're like a bit immune to, not immune, but they're a bit resistant to spells. They'll turn. It's a bit of a pain, but.
Daemonat of Slaanesh. A flurry of talons. Darkest winds blow.
Actually, I probably should do that to the other.
Dolores.
Sorry.
The debauched ones!
Demonettes.
Marauders!
Torture free kiss. Demonettes. The deepest
I love these. Look at these Chaos Warriors. They're just fighting in all directions. They don't give a shit. Like, we got super heavy armor. We got shields. They're not bothered by being complete surrounded on. It's fight to the death. It's, you know, like everything's on fire, but they're like, this is fine.
To safety!
Demonettes. A flurry of talent.
Yeah, so I want to just keep them out of it so we can just concentrate on wiping these guys out.
Marauders of Slaanesh!
Bats probably not going to kill any of those guys, but that's okay.
Marauders!
Pain is a gift. There. Yes. Yes. Endless suffering. Purest sensation. Daggers.
Alright, we'll start pulling these guys back in towards the main army so that by the time we kill their lord, they'll be ready to get slaughtered. So the plan is we want to just kill like every single one of these guys so we can get the maximum amount of devotees out of it. It's only a small army, so we're not going to get that many devotees, but we get, you know, so what.
Marauders!
Searching on.
Oh, whoops. Did I let them get a bit too close?
Flow like wine.
Get out of there. Zzz, ree. They're fairly fast. I love the demons. They're really fast and they're really small. And they slide in between units and stuff. Like if I ran them straight through this unit, like check this out.
Marauders of Slaanesh!
Ah, well, it didn't really work. But yeah, like I might still be able to do it. Like, oh no, they're getting a bit jammed up. But yeah, oh, it's sort of working. You can see like they're penetrating through the unit because they're so fast and they're so. You see what I mean? Like you just run straight through the other unit, you know. Whereas if that was like plague bearers or something, then they would just all over the unit because they're bigger. They would just kind of all mash up together, and you just see a really dense, two thick, dense lines of them like together. Whereas with the demonettes, they just kind of slide through in between.
Bend to our will.
It's kind of cool.
A dance of
Did we kill their lord? Yeah, she's dead.
sin and depravity.
Hey, Branislav. It says in enemy territory. Yeah. And the player base will come back when Immortal Empires is released. Yeah, I think that a lot of the player base will be come back. A lot of player base will come back for Immortal Empires. I hope that people come back for Chaos Dwarfs as well. I think it's a bit unfortunate the way that the sort of public opinion has gone with the game because, like try to explain like the game was never gonna be what we want. You know what I mean? Like we want Immortal Empires. It's not Immortal Empires, you know. So there was no like in terms of the player base, like the people who are already into this franchise from Warhammer 1 and Warhammer 2, like we were never going to be happy with Warhammer 3 because it's not Immortal Empires and we want Immortal Empires, right? So Warhammer 3's job was only ever to be like a caretaker to just keep us occupied and give us something to do while we wait for Immortal Empires, right? So like the best they could have hoped for was for people to be like, oh yeah, it's pretty good. I'm getting a bit bored with it though. I wish Mortal Empires were going to come out, but Warhammer 3 is pretty good, you know. But now, like, a lot of people are like, oh, Warhammer 3 is really shit. It's terrible. It's a disaster. You know, I'm not going to play it anymore or whatever, you know. And everyone's like kind of migrated away. And I'm not trying to say that point of view is wrong or anything. Like, there's definitely like good, you know, there's definitely reasons why people feel that way. It's not like it's just out of nowhere or something. But yeah, like even if CA brings out a really good really good stability patch next week or whatever. Next month they bring out a really good balance patch. They change the pacing of the campaign. They make it so it doesn't make your campaign end automatically. They make it so that rifts go away after you win the campaign. Like if they fix all of the stuff that's obviously kind of wrong, or could easily quickly be easily changed to make it heaps better, then they get it into that state where people will be like, oh yeah, Warhammer 3 is pretty cool, it's okay. It was pretty fun to keep me occupied for a while before Immortal Empires campaign. Even if they now get it to that stage, people aren't going to come back for that. You know what I mean? Like, it's not really a big draw card. So yeah, I think basically like until Immortal Empires comes out, it's probably going to be, there's not going to be that many people playing the game. Well, compared to what it could have been, but that's the thing, I don't think it's really that bad, because I think it was always going to be, like, do you know what I mean? Like, yeah, I don't know if I may explain myself properly, but it's like, the best possible outcome, in my opinion, was for everyone to be like, yeah, it's okay, I wish Immortal Empires was out, So it's not like, do you know what I mean? Like, that's the high bar, Like, until Immortal Empires comes out, they can't really kick any goals or, do anything super good. Like, I almost think, like, they could bring out Chaos Dwarfs now, and that would, bump up interest a little bit. But I don't think that it really, like, do you know what I mean? Like, I think until Immortal Empires comes out, it's just not going to be...
On to another. How should I debase myself?
Yeah, so I guess long story short, I guess what I'm saying is, I think that probably what they should do... No, actually, I got no idea. I'm not a marketing executive. I don't know how this stuff works. I guess what I was sort of theorizing is, like, I don't know, like, on the one hand, you could be like, all right, we'll bring out Chaos Dwarfs and plus all these balance changes, and that will kind of, like, stop the bleeding to a degree or whatever, and make it so not so many people are pissed off about Warhammer 3. But it's still not going to get the hype train going, you know what I mean? Like, it's just going to be like, oh yeah, it's a bit better now. I'd probably still wait for Immortal Empires, you know what I mean? That's going to be the general attitude. So it's like, it's great for me, because I'm not waiting for Immortal Empires, I'm just playing the game now and having a great time. So if they brought Chaos Dwarfs out now, I'd be like, oh my god, this is fucking amazing. This is crazy, But for the company and for, like, everybody else that's currently not playing Warhammer 3, I don't know if that would be enough to bring everybody back en masse, So, maybe it'd be better if they just wait and release Immortal Empires release Immortal Empires and Chaos Dwarfs at the same time or something, We good here? Oh, I got one more. Who's that one? Oh yeah, cool. Alright, well,
Every step is pleasure.
yeah, we'll infect this place and establish another cult. So I've been doing a lot of talking and not much playing.
Endless delights.
Try and up this speed a little bit. Okay, this guy can drop another cult.
Ha! You wouldn't pass initiation.
Got a cult there already, haven't got a cult here yet.
The cult grows.
I'm just scared the new player base won't come back if they didn't enjoy the campaign. Yeah. In 2 weeks, the number of players has gone from 500 to 25k. See, I do need to pull a rabbit out of the hat. Nah, I don't know. Yeah, I feel like the ship sailed, I think it's a bit, like, I think it's a bit unfortunate that they weren't able to get a bit of a, like, better hype train going, But I think at this stage, it's not going to happen, Like, it was a bit unfortunate that, like, Elden Ring came out at the same time. And that Elden Ring's such a mass appeal game, like Total War is a strategy game. Strategy is a niche market. It's only a very small. Well, not maybe not very small. It's a small market. Whereas I think Elden Ring is like more of a, maybe not like, it's not like on the same level as like Call of Duty, Black Ops or something, you know, but it's like definitely like a bigger market than the strategy market. So, and unfortunately, because it's like a fantasy medieval type thing, there's quite a lot of crossover in the player base for the strategy. So it's like, it's weird, like even though it doesn't, you wouldn't think it would compete because it's a totally fucking different type of game. Like I'm not interested in it at all because I don't really like action type games, but people that like both action games and strategy games and like medieval, you know what I mean? So it's like, yeah, if Elden Ring didn't come out, then there'd probably be a lot more people like hanging out. Will like be like, see, hey, when are you gonna fix this game? I want to play it, you know, please fix it, you know. But because Elden Ring's come out, like a lot of people are like, oh well, I'll just go play Elden Ring, fuck it, I don't care. You know, like, and so yeah, I think it's just a bit unfortunate. But yeah, people keep asking me about Elden Ring. It's like, I don't give a shit about Elden Ring. It's like totally not my wheelhouse at all. I feel like a lot of strategy enthusiasts play tabletop. I mean, yeah. Yeah, I think a lot of, well, yeah. I mean, I don't think a lot of people play tabletop. I think tabletop's a very niche, it's extremely niche thing, you know? Like, I think there's very few, like, as a percentage, I think a very low percentage of the population plays tabletop. But I think a somewhat higher percentage, like, played tabletop at some point in their lives, maybe when they were a kid or something like that. And an even higher percentage, like, really loves Warhammer, even if they don't play the tabletop. But yeah, I think, out of the people that are currently in, like, really into Warhammer Total War, I think a much higher percentage of those people play tabletop than, like, almost any other game. So I think you would get, yeah, I think you could get that impression from playing this game, but like, yeah, I think, yeah, I guess what I'm saying is, yes, I think more strategy players would play tabletop than other non-strategy players, but I think more Total War players, more Total War Warhammer players would play tabletop than like any other group of gamers in any area, you know. People have invested hundreds of... Hey, hi, Messi. The thing is, Elden Ring gave people who were tired of Warhammer 3 an excuse to play something else. Yeah, exactly, yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, if people had, like, no other option but just wait for CA to fix it, then they probably would be more interested in the next thing. Whereas I think, like, because people have got other stuff to play, they're not really that bothered about whether CA fixed it or not, you know? But anyway, none of this stuff is relevant for me because, like I said, I don't give a shit about Elden Ring, and I'm not interested in, like, I'm not interested in, I'm, like, still really interested in the campaign, like, in playing. I know a lot of people are like, oh, I'm over it, there's nothing left for me to do in the campaign, or whatever. I've got, like, so many things left to do in the campaign. I haven't even played Zeech yet. Like, I haven't even played Cathay barely yet. So yeah, there's still heaps of cheese to be found, there's still heaps of units to discover the strengths and weaknesses of, different strategies to employ. I've mainly done migration campaigns too, so I haven't actually played the normal campaign of any of the factions yet. You know, because I've just been like, I'll play Slaanesh, but on the other side of the map. You know what I mean? So it's like, yeah, for me, I've still got so much content to enjoy, and I've even got heaps more stuff to do in Warhammer 2. So if I get bored with Warhammer 3, I've still got shit that I didn't get done in Warhammer 2 that I wanted to do before Warhammer 3 came out that I could go back and get into as well. And I do want to play some Warhammer 2 at some point. I miss my elves.
My divine master.
Alright, you guys are distracting me too much. I'm not getting any gameplay kind of play. Get to start a Slaanesh campaign when I'm done with Nurgle. What sort of army do folks take into the rifts? Not sure how I'll handle the glassy units with low replenishment. Hey Ryan, well yeah, if you I was talking about that a lot last stream, but I ended up not going into. I think like probably, I don't know. There's like a lot of different things you can do, and you can probably make it work whatever you do. But probably the simplest thing I would suggest to you is don't try and rift farm on the first rift. You might be able to do it, but it's going to be pretty hard. I'd recommend on the first rift, just go to Slaanesh's realm and take the best gifts, the best bribe that you can get from Slaanesh to you know, kickstart your campaign, and hopefully get a lot of money. But yeah, I'd say the cultist summoners are probably the best, but you need to get them up to level 13 before they become really strong. So you probably aren't going to be able to get many of them to level 13 before the first set of rifts. God damn it. God damn it.
This won't do at all.
Of course.
Alright, we're going to subjugate these guys. Make them our Pyrrhic victory. You gonna play Dawn of War? Yeah, we're gonna play Dawn of War tomorrow. So if anyone's interested in some other crazy stuff that we're gonna do, so today I've got a busy next few days. So I'm gonna do today's stream. I'm gonna try and keep today's stream short, so we're not gonna be doing some like rambling 9-hour stream where I get like zombified here. We're gonna try and keep it to like 4 to 6 hours today. Then I'm gonna have a little bit of rest. Then I'm gonna come back on. I'm gonna be streaming another game called Battle Brothers. It's really cool. I don't want to talk about it too much now because I'm going to be talking about it a lot when I'm actually streaming Battle Brothers, obviously. But for those of you who know it, you know it's a great game already. It's fucking amazing. It's probably like my second or third favorite game. It's like one of, Total War is like my main game, and Mount & Blade Warband or Bannerlord, depending on which one, whether I want to go old or new style, is one of my backup games, and my other backup game is Battle Brothers. So it's like it's in very good company amongst like some of the best games in the world in my opinion. But yeah, so if you love Battle Brothers already, there's a new free DLC that just came out. You can download it right now and start playing it if you want. And I'm gonna check it out after this. It looks really cool. And the devs of Battle Brothers are so amazing. They're so responsive. Like if you're playing I've played the game like a few years ago. I've been following it since before it was in early access and stuff. Well, since it was in early access, sorry. Like I remember a new thing came out, this new ports thing came out, and the cost of the ports the ports for transport was super high. And I put some feedback saying, hey, the cost of the ports is super high. It's so high to the point where no one uses it. Like I never use it, I'm guessing that it's not intended that you don't want people to not ever use it or whatever, blah, blah. And like one of the devs like messaged me within like a day or two saying, okay, yeah, we'll look into that. And then like 3 days later, they did a patch that like dramatically reduced the cost of port travel. So it's like, do you know what I mean? Like it was basically like 3 guys that made it in the start. But yeah, so it's a bit bigger now, but yeah. Can I humbly suggest you try out Ancestors Legacy? I don't have time, Urban. Sorry, man. Yeah, so basically, I'm going to play this for 4 to 6 hours today. Then I'm going to have a rest. Then I'm going to play Battle Brothers for a few hours, probably only a short stream, just to show you guys what the game's all about. But yeah, if you want to check it out on Steam, please do. I'd highly recommend it, especially if you want to just try something different out in between, while you're waiting for some new content or whatever. It's not as good as Total War, but it's cool, really cool, and really different in its own way. And then on Saturday, we're going to do another Total War stream, and then I'm going to do another separate stream as well, and that's going to be Dawn of War. We're going to do co-op Dawn of War with Andrew Jones. So I've got double streams for the next, double stream today, then I think tomorrow not double stream, and then another double stream the day after that. So I'm going to be a busy boy. Anyway, that was a lot of talking and not much Total War. I think that's been the theme of today, really, hasn't it? Sometimes you just don't want to have strategy, you know what I mean? It's like, fuck it, I just want to get my whole army and just run into the middle of the map. Fucking, is that so wrong?
My sisters will see. Damn.
If just zerging into the enemy is wrong, then I don't want to be right, you know what I mean?
Make them scream. A flurry of talent.
Go! Marauders!
Marauders!
Oh, yes. Phantasmagoria.
New extremes of sensation. Pleasure, passion, excess, and decadence. rises. Extravagant despair. Sorcerous lash. Slaanesh is allures.
The Lord of Excess arises! Phantasmagoria!
Do not touch the Kari. Drinking pain.
Slaaneshi cultists!
Cooking is good.
Come then,
Thanks, Kwanky.
enjoy your deaths!
Do my best. It's hard to like. It is quite hard to like balance the gameplay and the talking for me. I find because I tend to get really passionate about whatever it is I'm talking about sometimes, and then I just I forget to like actually play the game, which is the whole. That's why we're here, you know.
The serpent strikes!
And like I don't get time to play Total War apart from this. So like, if I spend the whole stream just talking shit and I don't play any turns, like that's my game time, you know. Like that's my time. That's my playing the game time that I just spent talking shit and didn't get to actually play. So it's sort of yeah. I want to get a quick little heal on Nakari. It's not like a big deal, but if we just wipe out this little unit of halberdiers, then Nakari will get a sweet heal. There we go. Yeah, hey Nebin. Yeah, I'm too busy to play any other games, man. Sorry. If you want to like remind me again, like in a month or something, maybe. If it's a good game, like I'm always interested in good games, but yeah. Oh yeah, I was gonna say as well, if you guys ever want to remind me about something or whatever, like you can tell me like 16 times during the stream, you should check out this game, and like chances are I'm probably gonna forget by the time I've like played Total War for another 6 hours and talked about 20 different things on stream. So if you just want to put a comment in the comments of the stream, it helps the algorithm, like it helps people think that people are more engaged with the stream, if you put a comment on it and whatever. And also I always read all my comments, so I don't always respond to every single comment. I respond to most of the comments, I respond to most comments, but not every single one. But I always read them all. So if you ever want to send me a message, be like, hey, Messi, remember we were talking about that thing on stream and you said you were going to do something or other, or whatever, you can always like message me via the comments on the videos, and that way, I get more hits for the algorithm, and also you remind me about the thing. So yeah, so when you get the last settlement, when you get down to a last settlement of a faction, then you get the option to subjugate them. It's extremely powerful with Slaanesh because you get 500 devotees, right? So you can do that, right? Now, the other thing about it is that we've got the vassal exploit. So if you guys are familiar with my old vampire counts videos for Isabella for Warhammer 2, I showed off this technique where you use vassal cheese to basically get endless amounts of money, experience, levels, all that sort of stuff. So I'm not going to go too crazy on it because I don't want to become too overpowered, basically. But basically what you do is, so I've now forced, you do it in this situation, right? So they've got their last settlement, you've got them down to one settlement, I took it over, I forced them to become my vassal, right? Now, you can't attack the vassal. If you attack the vassal right now, it'll ruin it, right? It won't work. What you got to do is go into diplomacy with my new vassal and then cancel the vassal status. So this is the vassal symbol here. Do that, cancel, don't want you to be my vassal anymore.
Yes.
Okay, and now this settlement is not my vassal anymore, but this is their last settlement, right? So then I attack it. No, oops, I did click the wrong button. Oh, I can't not really attack it. And we fight them. Oops. Yeah, you get it. You fight them. And then we'll subjugate them again. Right? So we got another 500 devotees. Now we've got shitloads of devotees. We've got more experience for our army. You know, everything's all good. And then, you know, but then they're like, oh, wait up, I want some more devotees. So we'll just break the vassal treaty, and you can just do that endlessly, just infinitely. Because it doesn't use, because I'm standing right next to their settlement, it's not using any movement for me to attack them. I've still only used that tiny bit of movement I first used to move into attack. I can just stand here and just all day just go blam, 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 blam. And it'll be the same turn, still be turn 52. Like 7 hours from now, where I've just like fought this battle over and over and over again. We have like 10 million devotees and like thousands and thousands of gold and all that. Because it also spawns, look at this army. It just spawned a whole new army. So I can kill all these guys for the XP for my units, you know. You get money, loot money for killing the Lord and for all the units and everything. So you make like a few thousand each time you do it. So yeah. Anyway, I just wanted to demonstrate that. I'm not going to keep doing it because it's super overpowered and like, yeah, I don't want the whole campaign to just be about me sitting here fucking just spam, you know, just fighting this thing. And you'll have to manually fight the battles. So you can't do it as infinitely with Slaanesh as you could with the vampires because you can't heal yourself. But yeah, you get the idea. It's definitely very exploitable. I'll probably try and do a quick video about it later on today, actually, for anyone who does want to try it out. If you want to, if you want to just have a super powerful Slaanesh campaign, like that would be the way to do it. I'll probably do a video actually about how you can just exploit this as fast as possible and like do it. You know, if you want to just do exploiting that campaign, then yeah. Anyway, so now we've got them as our new ally, right? Now I want to make them stronger and defend my northeastern border. So what we're going to do...
Yes?
Oh yeah, the other thing I was wanting to know about this, right, is see how we've got maximum seductive influence? I'm not 100% sure, but a few people have told me that if you get your maximum seductive influence and then you use this button, it's currently on cooldown, you use this button to force them into subjugation, then they can't break out of that vassal agreement as long as you've got 100% enruptured. Now, I don't know if that's true because it doesn't say anything about it in the description. And I feel like if that was true, that there was no way they could break out of it, it would say so. But yeah, I don't know. But anyway, so I want to know. So first of all, if they've got 100% seductive influence, does that make it so that they can never break the vassal treaty with you? They don't have any choice. And if it does, if I subjugated them through another means, not through this button, does it still lock them into it or not? You know what I mean? I'm not too sure.
Deliver your missive and then get from my presence.
So we want to give them... I want to give them Boschenfels and Kusel. Okay, they don't want Boschenfels. What about Kusel? No. See, because we're at minus 161 hostile right now. It might be like, you know, a bad time. How much do I have to pay if I want to do it? Yeah, and I can't even afford it. That's okay, yeah. I think it'll, like, just because we're currently minus 161, this should balance back down to about minus 27. But by the time it gets to minus 27, it should be even better than that. We should be in the positives. So we'll just wait for them to go up a bit, and then we'll give them a bunch of regions, and we'll basically pump up their strength. So yeah, if we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, or 3. So we've got 3 so basically like slave states that are that we've taken over, but like Midland, our first one's getting smashed in by Skrag, so we've got to get back over and rescue them, and we're going to try and build these guys up. So basically the plan is we subjugate these guys, and then at some point when we're ready, we go on just like a rampage, just conquering heaps of stuff and just gifting all the regions back to our own vassals so that they can look after our stuff for us, so we don't have to worry about it. Does it hurt reliability? Yes, it totally tanks your reliability, Adam. If you do the vassal exploit that I did before, it totally tanks your reliability. But reliability doesn't seem to really affect anything in this game. I found, like, when I was playing with ogres, I had very low reliability, and I was still able to get all of the you know, agreements and everything that I wanted. It didn't seem to inconvenience me in the slightest. So I'm not really sure whether you need reliability in this game. I'm gonna, like, yeah, when I make the video tonight, I'll test that out. Oh, actually, I won't be able to make the video because I'm doing another stream after this on the Battle Brothers. Oh well, I might make a video in the next sometime when I get time, and I'll test out whether that reliability actually affects anything, because it seems like you can just, you know, play on with super low reliability, and you can still make non-aggression packs, you can still make military access and all that stuff. So it's like, you know, what's the point of low reliability if it doesn't stop you doing anything?
It is the only result that matters.
Yeah, see, my reliability is very low because I broke the vassal treaty and, like, you know, attacked them again. But it's like, so the reliability doesn't have a lower cap on it, as far as I know, or if it does, it's like, you know, minus a million or whatever. So just say reliability is like 100 is very, very reliable, or whatever it is, and 0 is very low, right? It's, you're like, I've done all this bad stuff, now my reliability is at 0. If I went and did the vassal thing again and broke the treaty and attacked them again, my very low reliability wouldn't be capped at 0. It'd now be at minus 100. And then if I did it again, it'd be minus 200. Do it again, minus 300. And you just do it over and over again, and then you've got like minus 7,000 reliability. And so then it will take you literally, you know, more than 200 turns to get your reliability back up. So you'll just never get it back. So yeah, that's the only thing. So if you are going to do that, vassal cheese, you have to, you know, come to terms with the fact that your reliability is going to be tanked for the entire game. You're never going to get it back. But yeah, as I said, I have to do further testing, but I'm not sure that reliability actually handicaps you in this game. So I have to try that out. I just vassalized the Demon Prince to diplomacy, but I reset the subjugate. But it reset the subjugate countdown, so I couldn't vassalize anyone else for another 10 turns. Oh, really?
Who calls?
Turns available 3. Nah, it didn't. Okay, well, okay, so yeah, so maybe you vassalize it, maybe through diplomacy it resets it, but that's really weird though, because the Demon Prince isn't even a faction that you can use the subjugate mechanic on. That sounds really strange. I don't know why it would be. Maybe it sounds like a bug, David. But yeah, thanks for letting me know. I'll watch out for that. How much bonus to diplomacy do all factions does Slaanesh get? Maybe it would help avoid wars due to reliability. Well, when I had low reliability as Greasers, I didn't even get into any more wars. Like, it just didn't do anything. It just literally didn't seem to do anything. So I don't know if it even matters. Maybe it was just that specific situation. Maybe like reliability on other factions would actually hurt me a lot, or I don't know.
Next destination.
Did he just siege me? Motherfucker.
With joy.
Because I went back in thinking I'll get a bit of sneaky replenishment, and of course he sieged me, so I didn't get any replenishment. I'll just order that one so we can...
Sensation. Rejoice. Flay their souls.
Don't know what your army plans are, but I have to say 2 Seeker and Heart Seeker spam has been very efficient so far. Unit melts to the flanks. Also can't wait for Battle Brothers. Keep it up. Hey, Paleface. So, are Seekers and Heart Seekers, is that the chariots or is that like cavalry or something? Oh, I'll check out.
Pleasure without conscience.
Are you talking about Seeker chariots? Or are you talking about the cavalry? Oh, you're talking about the cavalry, Seekers and Heart Seekers. Oh, okay, yeah. A few people have told me that they like the cavalry. I've only tried out, I think, what's the ones that you start off with? Whatever the ones that you start off with, I think they're the Hellstriders, and they were pretty crap, I thought. No, these ones, yeah, Hellstriders of Slaanesh. Yeah, I tried these guys out, I think, and I didn't like them very much. But yeah, maybe these guys are better. Yeah, thanks, Palface. I have to give it a try. They only have a game of damn about reliability, complete. Yeah. Imagine having replenishment. Yeah. Hey Chris, just getting to Total Warhammer, found you via Legends channel. Oh, awesome. Yeah, Legends great. He's helped me out a lot. Don't chuckle, but at the moment I fight battles in slow motion, pausing to give orders. Hope it's something that speeds up over time. Hey Chris, if you're just getting into the game for the start, and then I wouldn't yeah, I would like say that yeah, that's not a bad idea. Like I'm a big proponent of playing without pause. But I started off doing exactly what you did. I used to pause constantly and like give orders all the time and all that kind of stuff. And it's fun. Like it's like a chess match, you know. It's like this unit's going to charge into the front and pin that unit. That unit's going to come in at exactly the right moment and it's going to hit them in the side. And you know, you play the whole game out like a chess match in your head and you do everything perfect timing and all that kind of stuff. And it's fun, you know, it's fun. It's like a chess match. But when you play with no pause, it's like a football match. It's just fucking chaos. Shit's going everywhere. You're trying to pull stuff off. That doesn't work. New plan, you know, and it's just like much more adrenaline fueled and like fun. But having said that though, it's probably a lot easier to learn how the units work and everything in the pause mode. And then maybe later on go if you want to change to no pause. But yeah, that's one thing I would recommend to you. Like I started off as a pause person and I didn't, you know, I was horrified at the idea of not being able to pause, you know, and then I tried it and I was like a convert, you know. It's like, you know, I'd go into a battle where I would normally win with like no casualties by pausing and doing everything perfectly, and I'd lose like half my army. I'd have units getting wiped out, I'd have other units decimated and shit, and I just had so much more fun. It was just like so hectic, you know. So yeah, so that's my take on it. Maybe when you first start, if you never played Total War before especially, then yeah, the pausing and stuff is probably really good to help you learn. And maybe you'll prefer that style and you'll stick with it. But I definitely recommend that you, even if you're resistant to the idea, I definitely recommend that you try out no pause mode like at some time in your life. And just let me know whether you are also a convert or not.
Name it, and it shall be done. Cultist! Move, I implore you! Sensations without limits. My prince! Come! Come!
Thanks. I think maybe I need to play lots of smaller battles against AI to speed up my decision making or something. Yeah, well, that's the thing. You don't really get faster, and you don't really get good at playing no pause until you play no pause. You know what I mean? It's like a different skill set almost, you know. But I think like you need to learn the units first. You need to learn, you know, what spearmen are good for and what, you know, cavalry are good for and how to use your archers and all that kind of stuff. But yeah. Is melee still bad on legendary? Nah, melee's pretty good. Yeah, Turin is really good. Turin's a multiplayer player, and I think I don't really know that much about Turin, but I think he's like an old school multiplayer player. Like he's been playing multiplayer games, competitive multiplayer games since like probably like StarCraft or some shit, you know, or like, you know, StarCraft and like Warcraft 3 and stuff like that. I played Warcraft 3 as well, but I didn't really play competitively. I played against people in like the internet cafe back in the day a little bit. What am I saying? Yeah, so Turin's like, he's good at Warhammer 3, but he's also just good at multiplayer games in general, and he's also good at like the whole like social aspect, I think, of multiplayer. Like he understands like people's vibe and stuff. Whatever. Anyway, yes, I also would recommend you get into Turin if you want to learn about micro and different units and stuff.
Herald of the Dark Prince.
He plays. Turin plays really interesting campaign play as well. His main thing is multiplayer. He always plays multiplayer, but he does play campaigns as well sometimes. And when he plays campaigns, he plays legendary like I do, but he tends to play without much cheese. So he kind of plays a bit more like, you know, without like a lot of unfair exploits and stuff like that. So it's quite an interesting. It's quite an interesting difference. Like if you want something a bit different. I kind of like a lot of the I know sometimes I play with no cheese. I like it. I like to play with no cheese sometimes because it's like it just makes it fresh and different. But most of the time I like to play with exploits because I like to use, you know, I like to use the full toolbox. You know, everything you've got at your command.
Onward. The cult of unfettered flesh.
Actually, I'll pop out this side because you get a little bit of extra movement as you walk away. So if we pop that, yeah, see, pop out that way a little bit. Might save me a tiny bit of movement. Get another cult going on here. So we just want to pump out as many cults as we can. We're keeping that. We love. Well, thanks to that little sneaky exploit that we did there, we got an extra 1,000. Well, we got an extra 500 devotees. So we're keeping our head above water. Thanks for the help, Paul. Oh, no worries, Chris. I keep hearing Tyrion's voice inside my head when I'm fighting campaign battle. Yeah, well, I'd recommend, you know, chuck on a Tyrion stream or one of my streams or something when you're playing. What I used to always like doing, and Legend of Total War as well. Legend of Total War is the man, of course. Yeah, what I would always do is like I'd start up a new campaign. I'm like, oh, how do I start this campaign? I don't even know what to do. What should my first move be or whatever, you know? And I'll chuck on a Legend of Total War campaign, and he'll be playing along at the same time as you're playing, you know. So you can kind of like you can kind of just play along with him. He also keeps up quite a good fast pace as well. I tend to be quite slow a lot of the time. So you might try, if you're trying to play along with me, you might find that you know, you've played through 50 turns and I'm still on turn 10 talking shit about how good it is to watch Legend of Total War or something. I can hear Mrs. Mercy out there having a shower, getting ready for work. So yeah, I get up at about 5 AM and start streaming, and then she gets up at like, what time is it now? 7, and starts getting ready for work. Alright, cool, I think we're good there. We tried the mod that toggles off the rip. Mod is dope. Hey, Kosovus. No, I don't really use any mods. But yeah, I will give it another plug though. Yeah, apparently there's a new mod. I think Great Book Grudges did a video about it. It gives you a bit of the toggle off the rifts. Apparently Great Book Grudges is really impressed with it. I haven't tried it out. I'm not really interested in that kind of stuff. But yeah, if the rifts are really bothering you that much and you think that your gameplay will be a lot more enjoyable without rifts, then yeah, I reckon you should check that out. The thing that Legend managed to do in a single turn is astonishing. Yeah. I'm playing a Kislev campaign right now while watching. Hey Adam, that's awesome. Yeah, I love Kislev. They're awesome. Alright, I'm gonna keep... We've got a bit of a
Who will join my rapturous odyssey?
a bit of a situation unfolding here, but basically, what I want, I expect to lose some stuff and I expect some things to go bad, but what I want is for these 3 settlements to get held. There are no immediate threats right now. So we're going to go over here, we're going to try and deal with the Wood Elves, and then we're going to try and go after Scrag, I guess. And we're going to leave this army here to try to deal with these rebellions and also any invaders that come after us. Can we diplomacy anything?
Chaos and together we shall destroy histories and that stand before.
Oh yeah, so we're going on Aggression Pact. See how it says trustworthiness -3? You know what I mean? It's like, it's not really a big deal, is it? You know what I mean? Like, so that's, I mean, I don't know if it really even matters, like, having low reliability. Maybe if you get your low reliability to like -10,000, then it might matter. But yeah, I don't know if like if you could probably do it once or twice and it doesn't really matter too much.
Your essence.
My divine
Rogue Demon Prince army is looking good. Yeah, I only just noticed that the other day. Like, obviously the Demon Prince is a new faction. You can make him look however you want. But the other thing is the Rogue Demon Prince armies. There's all these cool Demon Princes. Like, so they're able to use that Demon Prince mechanic of being able to mix and match pieces to make all these crazy Rogue Demon Prince armies. It's I didn't even realize that sort of aspect of it. Like, they weren't just making the Demon Prince; they were making all the Demon Princes. You know, so that are in the game. So it's pretty cool. Why are these guys minus 600 hostile with me? Broken treaties. Last time we were exploiting the crap out of this other exploit from breaking heaps of treaties. But yeah, it looks like they finally got jacked off with me. That's fair enough. I did break like 27,000 treaties with them. I've been pretty unreliable in this campaign actually, but I mean, I feel like it's like on the one hand, people could say that, hey Nakari, you're a liar. You promised you were going to do this and you didn't. And you know, I thought you loved me, Nakari. I thought we were friends, Nakari. We made an alliance, Nakari, and you promised to come to my aid. You know, all this kind of stuff, you know. And then Nakari's just like,
Secrets are mine. Hello.
and Nakari's like, look, bitch, you knew I was Nakari. It's basically their fault for trusting me in the first place. That's my I probably should. I'm probably being a bit too rude. I shouldn't say that. But anyway, yes, that's my take on it. Although I am a totally unreliable betrayer, on the other hand, I think it's kind of their fault for ever trusting me in the first place. So.
Come then.
Your imperfections are abhorrent.
Right. Well, we'll get a little battle in with this rebellion.
Grant
Hopefully, we're not going to wipe him out. I remember how Legend got 1 million through that exploit. Yeah, that's a slightly different exploit. It's not the normal. It's not the same vassal cheese, exactly, but it's like similar. It's related. It's the same. It kind of is the same thing, I guess, but it's just a different version of it. Yeah, but it basically is the same thing, isn't it? Yeah, Legend. Yeah, if anyone wants to check that out, there's like a what's it? Is like Who Wants to Win $1 Million or something like that, like campaign that he did with Warriors of Chaos. And I think he's got the save file on there as well. So if you don't want to do the exploit, you can just load his save file. It's still on like turn 1 or turn 3 or something like that. Like so it's right at the start of the campaign. But you just basically start off playing Warriors of Chaos, but with $1 million gold. I wonder if we can. I'm not sure what we should do with this because they've got all these cavalry. So if we fight in a wide line and try to outflank them and everything, it's not really going to favor us because they've got the mobility advantage. So it might be better if we just jam into this little choke point here and just have a slugfest. I mean, normally slugfest isn't really ideal for Slaanesh, but we'll get some mad charge. We got 20 charge bonus on these guys. Plus they got 57 speed. I wonder if that 57 speed makes them like really do a lot of damage on the charge. They seem to do good damage on the charge. Anyway, long story short, we're going to charge a bunch of demonettes into both these front lines. They've got really high melee defense, so I don't expect them to just crumble like instantly. But that should help.
Pain and despair! Marauders of
Yeah, that's good. So they're just coming in the back there. Hopefully they're not going to do too much to us.
Slay them!
Endless craving.
Seek in Slaanesh's embrace!
I might be able to sneak these guys around the side and get a bit more of a surround with them.
It pleases Slaanesh!
Yeah, we should get a nice little surround on this little corridor here. They're broken.
Hand demon of Slaanesh! A rite of pleasure! Breathtaking violence!
Yeah, but just going to try and make a blob so that if they try and charge us, they can't really do anything.
Slaaneshi herald!
Look.
Darkest winds blow!
Bring us soul!
How did these guys rally?
Sensation!
Whatever.
Decadent seekers! Sweet depravity! Ravage!
We haven't taken much damage, I don't think.
Bringers of joyous degradation! Lacerate them! Make them scream! Avatar of torment! Torture them! It brings access!
Nikari Vassalization is the same as the Vampire Vassalization. Yeah, Nikari Vassalization is the same as the Vampire Vassalization, but I don't think the Vampire Vassalization is exactly the same as the Million Gold Chaos Warrior cheese. I think it's slightly different. I can't actually remember what Legend did in that, but yeah, I think the Chaos Vessel cheese is slightly different. It's related though. It's like I think it's the same thing, but it's just a different way of doing it.
Slaaneshi's burn! Beacon of depravity!
I think I got him. How good's their morale? Like their army's decimated, they're still like just fighting, just punching on. Just had that with what? Alliances are better in game 3, so vassals are better. Yeah, exactly, yeah. What? What are you saying? You're saying Warhammer's better. What? I don't know what you're saying, Nicoclaw. But yeah, I think that the alliance gameplay in Warhammer 3 is really cool, and yeah, alliances and vassals are better in Warhammer 3 because you can actually rely on them a lot more, and it's a lot more transparent about how to manage them and all that kind of stuff. I might take the replenishment just right now. We're not too low on devotees, so it's all right.
Most privileged of Slaanesh.
I basically just don't want them to take this in one turn. So I'll put this in there.
The Tempter Lord.
Oh, actually, we could fight them right now. We could take these guys in as, yeah, actually, let's give this a try. Just so we can get this done faster. Oh, we're gonna fight these guys as well. Oh, no, we're not at war with them, we're not at war. It's okay. Alright. So we'll initiate with this guy. Yeah, we'll get some shadow magic, get some pendulum happening.
It will be drenched in
We'll have Nicarius casters in there for better pendulum anyway, so we don't have to worry about that too much. Oh, he's not playing at war with us now. Oh yeah, I think we pulled them into a war ages ago. I'd forgotten about that.
The cult of plentiful excess.
Grant exquisite.
What are you running for?
torture.
Can they get around?
The sweet tang of unchecked slaughter. Most privileged of Slaanesh.
Well, they're in there so they get some extra replenishment. Oh, I should have. Actually, fuck it. We'll just.
Slaaneshi Herald.
Alright, let's go all in with the demonettes in this army. Wait, let's just...
Divine immortality.
Oh shit, can't do it now. God damn it. Alright, I screwed up my movement, that's fine.
Name it, and it shall be done.
I noticed that one of my vassals right click got destroyed on the next turn. Maybe it's the bug where one of your vassals dies. If one of your vassals dies, everyone hates you. Oh, maybe. What exactly makes you continue playing it outside of upcoming ME and the fact that Cav in Warhammer 3 are really bad, alongside the game losing what was unique to the game? What? Sorry, Rebedium. I'm struggling to understand your question. I'll have another look at it in a second. This guy. We don't really need this guy. We'll get rid of this guy. There's going to be a new one's going to pop out of there. Technical question. What exactly makes you continue playing it? I guess by playing it, you mean Warhammer 3? Outside of upcoming Mortal Empires and the fact that cavalry in Warhammer 3 is really bad, alongside the game losing what was unique to the game being morale. I don't understand what you're saying, Rebedium. Sorry, man. What keeps me playing the game is that I'm really enjoying it. I'm having a great time. It's really fun. I'm not sure. Maybe you weren't talking to me. It looks like you were having a chat with somebody else. Sorry. Anyway, yeah, it might be. Might have got confused there. Yeah, vassals are pretty good now. Notice you don't really need to cheese the vassal system. Just give as many gifts as you can and treaties will come. You fill up the bar fairly fast. Yeah, the vassal system's pretty good. Yeah. Monstrous cavalry is really good. I tried the summoner army with Skarbrand and man gold was leaking hard. What are you saying, Customers? That you couldn't pay for a summon army with Skarbrand? Were you riff farming? Because riff farming with Skarbrand is extremely strong. Well, yeah. I mean, I don't know if it's extremely strong. Riff farming with Skarbrand potentially is pretty good. Is probably a better way to say it. Fucking Kislev's getting all up in my shit. God damn it, Kislev. This is clearly Empire territory, which belongs to Nakari now. Why are you coming here and taking my Empire stuff?
Cultist of the perfect prince.
I don't like it. I'm not a fan.
Dance on, my divine master.
Where are we gonna put this cult?
Your nation withers, Kislevite. The cult of unfettered pleasure. The cult of pleasing perfection. My divine
How'd you get all that cash?
master.
Post-battle loot? Hey, Alex Barker. No, I got it from Slaanesh gifts, but I got double gifts. So yeah, I had a bug. So what I was trying to do was go in, get my Slaanesh bribe. You know how you go in like on the first time and you just take the bribe to get 75,000 gold and some wicked magic items or whatever. Like I went in to do that, and then I was trying to get out in time to farm the rifts. If you haven't tried rift farming, check out. I got a video about rift farming. yeah, so I was trying to get out in time to farm the rifts, which is possible if you do it. Like, if you go in exactly on the turn the rifts spawn, you go straight down to the bottom, get your reward, get out, and you're within 2 turns movement of another rift. You can do the rift farming as well. So that's what I was trying to do. But I got a bug which got me stuck in Slaanesh's realm for an extra turn. I didn't leave after I got the reward. But the good thing about that was that because I got the bribe, the reward, and then I didn't leave. So the next turn I just got another bribe. So I got double. I went to Slaanesh's realm once, and I got 2 lots of I got 75,000 gold and 100,000 gold, and I got 2 lots of magic items and shit. So yeah, it's pretty good. Ten out of 10 would recommend that bug. Yeah, we got to deal with this rebellion again. That's right. We'll sort that out next turn. Hey Sega, how you going, man? Yeah, I'm interested to know about your Skarbrand campaign, Kosovo's. How did that go?
My sense glands. You will
Yeah, eventually it got costly on my end after Chaos wiped out my Bloodthirster Lord and got my 6 settlements while I had Skarbrand away on wiping Skrag out down south. Okay, no worries. How fast could you get the summoner army going? Like the thing with the only way I've got with the only way I've got with see, I've pissed off all my Norscan allies by breaking heaps of agreements with them and stuff like that. I can't really check out there. Can we check them out on here? No, I can't. Yeah, these dudes have probably got minus 200 relations with us or something because we've broken heaps of agreements with them over and over again. There's another little bug that we exploited there. Yeah, I was just wondering how early Rift Army spawn about every 30 turns roughly. So on turn 25 you get a message saying that the Rift Armies are coming soon. No, we don't want to intercept that vastly superior army. Thank you, but no, we will not do that. Yeah, you get the first message turn 25. The Rift will spawn sometime within about 10 turns of that. So maybe turn 33 or something that the Rifts will spawn. It's sort of random, and then the Rifts will stay for exactly 15 turns. So it'll be turn 48. The Rift will go away, and then. Actually, I'm not sure how it works after that. I think it's about 15 turns later. Then the rifts will spawn again. They'll stay for exactly 15 turns. I'm not sure if it's I'm not sure it's 15 turns later or if it's a random amount. I think it might be 5 to 15 turns later that they spawn. It's about 30 turns on average between each rift, I think. I had to sack a load of settlements by turn 50. I was able to get 7 cultists, with most of them not being proper summoners yet. This is on very hard. Okay, Cuzzo, so you weren't able to get your summoner army going in time for the first set of rifts. Did you take the Slaanesh bribe on the first rift and get 75,000 gold or whatever?
Submission.
Or did you not? Did you go for a different soul or something?
We shall bring Kislev's ruin.
Should I go for Gersler? I guess I'll go for Gersler and then go for Quarter off the next turn. Next cult, I mean.
Cults of pleasing perfection. Name it, and it shall be done. Cult calls, and I will go. I cannot move it.
Did I miss the cult again? Huh. Alright, we're down to our last cult. We need to get some more. Yeah, pretty much, but my gold was in the red, so it didn't help much. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I want to do a Skarbrand rift farming rift farming game, but I'm just not sure how to do it. I feel like you really need cultists, but I'm not really sure like how to get them. How to get them early. Yeah, I'm like, what would be your, like, if you thought about like your campaign, what would be your strat for getting the maximum amount of cultists? It doesn't matter if they're leveled up. I just need level 1 cultists because they'll get leveled up while you're rift farming. Like by the time you farm every rift on the map in one turn, which will be really easy, not really easy, but that's how rift farming works. By the time you farm like every rift on the map, you'll level up all your characters to like level 30 or or level probably like 15, level 50. You probably get 15, 20 levels on every character, and probably like 25 levels on your lord, something like that. You basically level up your lord in like 2 rift farms to the max. So yeah, if I could just get as many summoners in there as possible, or as many heroes basically as possible. So yeah, basically my question for everybody is, everyone who's played a bit of Skarbrand is, what would be your plan? Just like, you don't care about anything else. Like the only thing you care about is getting the maximum amount of heroes into your army by turn 35 in time for the first rift. Well, actually no, by turn 40. But yeah, so but in time for 5 turns after the first rift.
Name it.
Because yeah, I think that's what I might want my next Skarbrand campaign to be. Just like Skarbrand ridiculous rift farming campaign. I think every campaign you do with Skarbrand is going to be Skarbrand ridiculous something. Like Dame Offensive already did like she used the movement bug to basically just farm the whole map in one turn. Like the infamous turn 11 that went for like 5 streams, I think, something like that. So yeah, I think that's like, Legend's first campaign that he did with Skarbrand, like in early access, was like just showing how overpowered he was. So yeah, I think that's going to be the theme with Skarbrand. Every campaign everyone does with Skarbrand is going to be like most overpowered whatever ever. This is a real pain in the butt. I don't want this army like roaming around my lands, but at the same time I don't want to have to waste time dealing with them.
Courtesan of the pleasure god. Depravity reigns.
Actually, I might just not bother. I was going to switch around some units, but I think I just don't want to bother. Alright. We need to send... Oh, why is all this stuff all fucking trashed?
Has the perfect prince forsaken us? The new avatar of sensation. Sweet, sweet.
A Slaanesh hero is good. Why does he have a doom stack of them? Yeah, strategy. The Slaanesh heroes can summon, so they get 3. They can summon 3 units of Daemons of Slaanesh, plus they can summon 1 greater demon of Slaanesh each. So I've currently got 4 summoners in the army, I think. So that's 12 Daemons of Slaanesh and 4 greater demons. And when I get a full stack of them, it'll be like 69 Daemons of Slaanesh or something, so yeah, it's pretty good. Did you play the campaign or just ignore it and painting the map? Hey, Chris Smart. Up until now, I've generally played just ignoring the campaign. That's without any mods or anything. You just basically just ignore it. Just don't worry about it. Just go to Slaanesh's realm every time and just take the reward. And yeah, and that's been really fine for me, It's only if you play past about turn 130 or turn 150 that you've got any chance of losing. So at the start, when you're just trying to like learn the game, if you've played a lot of Warhammer 2 and you're just trying to figure out how Warhammer 3 works and stuff like that, you're probably not going to be playing like 200 turn campaigns anyway. So it's like, it doesn't really matter. I don't know about these 4 units of Cursed Warriors. I like the 3 units and the dogs better. Oh, it's 4 units and dogs. Hand
demon of Slaanesh.
Alright, well we'll try and get rid of the dogs for starters.
How delightful!
The pangs
I'll
of
keep these guys nearby. So everything in our army is faster than the Chaos Warriors. But the Demonettes, so these guys are at speed 40, my normal Marauders. These guys are speed 28, so we outspeed them by a lot. But the Demonettes are speed 57, so they run rings around the Chaos Warriors, right? So yeah, so what we're trying to do here is try and draw out the dogs so we can annihilate them, and then we can just mess with the rest of their army because they won't be able to do anything because they'll be outspeeded by us.
It satisfies Slaanesh.
But it requires me to concentrate all the time and actually not screw up the micro. So that might be a bit hard, but we'll see how we go.
Of course. There. Yes. Yes. A flurry of talents.
Right, fucking run.
Slaanesh. Demonets. We go. A captivating path.
The dogs are running.
Sensation. Sin and depravity.
So the point is we just want to keep these dogs fighting those guys and keep these other units not joining in.
It satisfies Slaanesh. There we flit. There we flit.
I don't think we got the charge properly on the dogs because they're not like dying as fast as we would hope.
Slay their souls.
Darkest winds blow! A rite of pleasure!
Oh yeah, that was not very good. It was okay, but
Pain is a gift. Agony and ecstasy.
yeah, these dogs are done. Oh, they're flesh hounds, that's why. I thought they were just normal warhounds. They were actually flesh hounds that which are like the super tough steroid version of hounds that Khorne get. That's why they weren't going down.
Decadent seekers.
Yeah, like you gotta like pay attention to the units and stuff. I think that's one good advantage that multiplayer players have over over me. Because I'm just so used to playing campaign. It's a lot more about like in campaign it's the strategy elements like play such a big part. But yeah, but whereas in campaign in multiplayer there is no strategy element, so it's all about the tactics. It's all about every little detail of the combat, you know, and so yeah. So just a little fake charge there, try and pull them away to give us time to finish off this lord. These Daemons are doing a fantastic job.
Yes. Yes.
No, come on, come back. Come back to me. No, that's right.
Of pain. Surging on.
Do you play until you lose the reload, then trick them do them? Yeah, no, you can do that, Chris. You can play until you lose and then do the trick. What I usually do is I play until I get bored and then I just go and start a new campaign. I tend to not like I don't tend to play campaigns to turn 200. I tend to play to like turn 100 and then like I'm like, oh yeah, that's pretty fun. I'd rather restart again and do it a bit better, or I'd rather play a different campaign or something like that, you know. So yeah, I quite often restart or just start a new campaign and do something different. This is nice because we've got these guys way far away, so they're not going to be involved, right? And then meanwhile we can just get into these dudes. We use these marauders as some sort of tank. Debuff their stats. Oh shit. I didn't mean to let these guys get into combat. Actually I'm going to pull them out because they'll get ground up too much otherwise. Oh, did it too early. Right. So yeah, this is what we wanted to do. Just 10 on 1, just annihilate that unit and then move on to the next one. That's why I didn't want this. I don't want to fight 1v1 versus these guys. Like, one we would lose, but even if we were going to win, like, we'd take too much damage. A little bit of hammer and anvil, exactly. A little bit of hammer, a little bit of 10 hammers all smashing something at once from 10 different directions. But it's what the old legend would have called a horse sandwich, except for it's a demonette sandwich.
We go. Searching on.
A demonette sandwich sounds, yeah, the kinky little Slaanesh sandwich. Yeah, I know, that's what I was thinking as well. I was like, oh, that actually sounds pretty wrong. Sounds a bit naughty.
Captivating and horrifying.
Yeah, see, normally we'd be able to outspeed him, but because we're all blobbed up here, it's screwing up our movement. We might have to just get, just you know, accept the fact that we're going to be in a fight here. We can get a really nice, pendulum in there though. It wasn't that good, but it's fine.
Demonettes. Supple servants of Slaanesh. Surging on. The debauched ones.
God damn it! I keep forgetting to kite with this something. See, they're so fast though. Look, they just like pull out, and look, we didn't see that one there. He was the last one. Didn't lose a single unit. But they just slip in between the units and they just get the fuck out of there. They're so they're so good.
Make them scream.
The Eternal Hunters!
Darkest winds blow. Alive the sled. Aim. Kill.
The Eternal Hunters!
Demonettes. Decadent seekers.
To the next victory!
Beautiful.
Legend of Turtle Cav. Yeah. Did anyone remember old school Legend when he used to say like horse sandwich and shit all the time? Because he just in Medieval 2, cavalry was really strong, so he would just like, yeah, they had all these like epic videos of him just like smashing, you know, whole armies with like one unit of heavy cavalry and shit like that, or you know, whatever. Alright, we put like 2 units of demonettes on those, or 3 units on there. Actually, fuck it, I'll just get all the demonettes, fuck it. Get them all to get onto these guys and try and chew them up. I'm gonna just basically kill everybody in the whole army. Or do we want to leave some alive? Maybe we do want to leave some alive, because that way the rebels can keep pumping the public order. And then we can... It makes sense that Slaanesh should be good at slipping in and then pulling out really well. Yeah. If in multiplayer you kill almost your entire army but you win the battle, then it's perfect. Do that in campaign and it will slow you down so much that you lose because somebody got the last soul. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. If you you can't afford to take take hectic casualties every battle in campaign usually, unless you have a very specific kind of setup. Les Kislev campaign got to turn 160, took out Slaanesh, was taking ground from Khorne and Nurgle, and then Skarbrand got the last soul. Gutted, not doing all that campaign nonsense again anytime soon. Hey Chris, did you not notice the intercept? Why didn't you intercept them? So when they get the last soul, they go to the Forge of Souls, and you get a message saying another faction's got the souls. Whatever, you're about to lose. You have to go and stop them. And then if you go to the Forge of Souls, you can go and kill them, and then they don't win. I think some people have said they've had bugs with that or it didn't work or whatever, but I think also maybe some people maybe just don't notice it. Like the first time I lost, well, I've only lost one campaign actually because I just haven't like gotten the lost actually trigger apart from that. But yeah, the first time I lost, like I never noticed that I got the intercept message. Then like I was just ignoring all that riff shit, so I just was clicking through it, didn't care what was going on with it, and then it was like, oh, you lost. I'm like, oh. But when I actually studied the lost mechanic to do that video, yeah, it was like, oh yeah, before you lose, you get a message saying you've got to go intercept them. You go to the Forge of Souls. There's a new option at the top that says go to the Forge of Souls. That only pops up if somebody's got the 4 souls, I think. And then, or if you've got the 4 souls, so you can go to the final battle. But yeah, you get this Forge of Souls intercept, you go there, kill them, and then you're good. But yeah, I think, like that might be half the reason why a lot of people didn't like, a lot of people are probably having extra problems with, I should have included that in my video. Fuck, I was going to put that in the video, but I didn't want it to be too long. I wanted it to just be short and sweet, let people know they can just reload and keep going, you know, that was the main point of it. But I figured, I actually kind of had that thought that a lot of people just don't understand how the mechanic works, and that will probably save a lot of people some heartache as well. But yeah, so I guess there's only 70 of us here right now, but just for you guys, yeah, if you're not aware, when they get the 4 souls, you'll get a message saying that you have to go and intercept them at the Forge of Souls. So you have to be nearby to a rift, because you've got to get into a rift to get to the Forge of Souls. So yeah, you got to get into a rift and then get there and then take them out. And then they'll be like wounded. I think they can't, once you take them out, they can't get it. They can't try again for 15 turns. So yeah. My strategy is to camp Slaanesh. It's working for me and it's super fun because I ensure I collect the Slaanesh bribe each turn while keeping each faction from completing the 4 lords. Yeah, that works, Lemmy, yeah. Do you need a portal open to go intercept them? The rifts are not a problem. It's like the naval invasions of Shogun 2. The problem is the campaign lose. Yeah, you need a portal to go intercept them, yeah. I think that they should make it so you can intercept them from anywhere. So that you can just always, you know, as long as you've got a doom stack, you can just always stop it.
Drink their souls.
Seed of Slaanesh or chariots for heroes? Neither. I like to keep them on foot. The only thing that, like, if you want to have a spellcaster, if you want to have your spellcaster be fast, so you can run around and cast spells without them getting damaged or whatever, then yeah, put them on a mount. I don't know if I have a preference, but if I usually like to keep my spellcaster in the middle of the blob, protected by all my infantry and my other heroes. So and for doing that, I feel like it's better when they're on foot. But yeah, I'd be interested to see if anyone else likes to use the mounts for their Alluresses. If you reload after defeat, does the AI who won the game get Bellicor? I'm not sure. Actually, I didn't check that strategy.
Most privileged.
I think I've heard Bellicor's pretty crap anyway, though.
Futile.
Most privileged of Slaanesh. My den of sins. Who will join my rapturous odyssey? I desire new pleasure slaves.
The Tempter Lord.
Yeah, so I feel like I need to go over and take out Skrag like ASAP, but at the same time I've got this army here that's like pretty concerning army. Like Nikari could handle it, but these other guys probably can't. But at the same time, I don't want to like wait here and fuck around for ages. I feel like this army, like plus the city, should be able to handle them, right? I hope so.
Just a cyborg.
Because yeah, we've got to get down here and deal with Skrag ASAP.
And then
Oh yeah, I forgot this guy was war with us. But...
march, my children.
Alright, we're in forced march. So maybe that will like encourage people to attack us. We're at 7 levels now. I still don't know whether I want to go for magic or not. I don't think I really need the magic, but I don't really need the blue. Don't really need the red line either. If I could. What spells have I got now? Acquiescence and Lash of Recognition. So I'm not going to ever use Lash because it's just real bad. I just don't think there's any use for Lash. Acquiescence I do actually cast it a fair bit. Hysterical Frenzy. I don't think either of these are any good, are they? Like 12 mana just to give one unit a buff. It does give it a pretty crazy buff, to be fair. Yeah, this slicing shards is actually really good against ogres. And we're going to be facing ogres in a second, so it's probably timely. Lash is quick. Bane makes one unit go bananas. Slicing shard takes too long to use. Phantasmagoria is great right before you hit them. Slicing shards does take a long time. It's very slow, but if you've got like a big blob kind of battle going on, which is what, like, if I get desperate, like if I'm fighting an easy battle or whatever, then that's one thing. But if I get desperate, oh shit, we could get into a fucking epic battle here. I just realized. Fuck. Oh man, yeah, I just realized, because we're at war with all 4 of these armies. And even though these guys aren't allied with each other, they're not at war with each other. So he's going to go second. So Skrag's going to go first, right? And I'm currently in range. I should have just moved so I was like slightly further away from this guy. But I'm actually in range. So if he attacks me, that guy's going to reinforce. So I'm about to have the most epic fucking battle of my life, I think. Oh dear, I didn't think this through. Well, I did want to make it a short stream today, so if we get wiped out now, then it'll be a nice short stream. Saving a disaster battle. A nice 4-way, just the way Slaanesh likes it. Hey, yeah, this would make a good saving a disaster battle to send to Legend. Maybe you can come and do it live for us. On the plus side, if we somehow manage to win, then we're going to get so many devotees because we're going to kill like 10,000 dudes in one battle.
Away.
If I forgive your flab away, she's fat shaming the ogres. How good's that?
Very salacious. On we go. Your imperfection.
Oh shit. Oh man, this is going, this campaign's going bad. Because now, was she always at war with us? I thought she wasn't at war with us. Did she just declare war this turn, maybe? Oh yeah, right, the Ice Court just declared war on us. Yeah, I totally forgot about that. So... yeah, this is crap. So basically we have to just give up on going after Skrag, I guess. Because we can't make it over there now. We pop out a summon a disciple army, so basically if you're in an area that's got high Slaanesh corruption, so you've got 59 Slaanesh corruption, and Nakari's got some skills and things to give you extra extra size to your army and stuff. But yeah. So that should make it a bit easier because now we've got the
herald
extra army.
of Slaanesh.
So many chariots. Yeah, the chariots are all kind of probably going to be pretty useless, but it's okay. Oh, what we could do is get this guy to fight. We could fight this guy now. Cool. See, now we won't have to fight all the armies. So now that guy's fucked off, you know, only Skrag's 3 armies can attack us. Or I guess Skrag's 3 armies could all move like next to us, and then they could actually, and then he could come back and initiate the attack. But I don't know if the AI will be that smart, but maybe. Hopefully not. Yeah, I had to spend a lot of devotees on that though, so now I can't. I can establish the cult, but I can't actually build the cult building that gives us the advantages. So that's just going to have to sit there and wait empty until we get some more devotees. But we'll probably get a heap of devotees from this battle if we survive it, so that's good, I guess.
Each snowflake is special.
Yeah, I guess we'll go for a struggle. Oh, wait up. Oh, she's already on cooldown, okay. It's a straight trait. Cunning. Oh, yeah, cunning's pretty good. Poison, I like poison. Alright, we'll bring her, we'll keep her. We're starting to get a bit expensive. Like, we've probably got too many cultists roaming around the map that we're not using in armies. Once we get them in armies, they become worth them. They're worth their money. You know, they're worth their value. But when they're just roaming around the battlefield, they're not really worth. They're not really paying for themselves.
Ha! You wouldn't pass initiation.
Just anything else we should do. Oh, who's no, it's Yeah, I was gonna ask, does anyone know if you can subjugate the ogres? Because like with the vampire counts, you can only subjugate other vampire counts, and so I'm sort of thinking probably with Slaanesh you can only subjugate like elves and humans. I'm guessing. And maybe other Slaanesh factions. So yeah, I'm not sure. Like if I get the ogres down to their last settlement, and then you can't use this subjugate mechanic on the ogres, on the ogres that dominate. But if you but yeah, I wonder if I get them down to my last settlement, can I force them into it? I'm not 100% sure on that. I'm guessing probably not, but
No, this won't do at all.
yeah, I really should have taken out Skrag first, but I was not really ready at the time. It wasn't really an option because I wasn't strong enough, really, you know. Minus 99.
Existence grows gray.
Are we seriously just hovering on the edge of? Oh, actually, that's going to get taken out next turn anyway, probably. So. I might give Wolfenburg to Ostland. Oh, but if I give it to Ostland, then they're going to just turn around and attack something else. So maybe it's better if I've got more regions, so they can have more stuff to take out.
You wouldn't pass initiation.
Oh, they already took Bekefen off them, and they're not really. Yeah, all my allies are getting fucked up. Yeah, Skrag's armies didn't do anything. They didn't bother attacking me at all.
Tender hand of atrocity. Depravity reigns. They will all turn to sin.
Let me imbibe your essence. Bring me to them. No, you fool. Of course, eviscerate them. The Kari comes. How lithe I am.
Is Laurel on? Well, this campaign's a bit of a mess, isn't it? I need to radically ramp up the strength of this army
Artisan of pain.
No higher power.
if you're going to try and deal with that.
Divine immortality. I will dominate.
Yeah, we're going to start bleeding cash pretty bad,
They
but
will never know the secret word.
like the bad news is that Marauders are shit. The good news is we've got a crap load of them.
Prince's Herald. Who will slake this herald's thirst?
My prince? Moving, my prince.
I think it would be better if CA took away the race mechanic for the Chaos Realms, as if they didn't make it a race to finish first.
Name it.
I don't know. I think there's lots of things that they could do. I think the simplest thing would be to just keep it the same, but just make some slight modifications to it to make it to alleviate the sort of pain points, I guess.
My divine master.
I thought that Great Book of Grudges had some good suggestions, and also Moloch had some good suggestions. But yeah, I don't think they should take away the race because, like, that's the whole thing. That's the whole point of it, you know. So yeah, I think it'd be best if they just kept it the same, but just made it like maybe made a longer time period between rifts so people don't have to deal with it as often. Make it so that like after the rifts, after you've won the campaign, you can choose whether the rifts keep opening or you can choose to permanently close them. Or they should just be permanently closed, really, I think is how it should work. The other suggestion that I think it was Lord Moloch said was that there should be only one of each soul. So basically, like, instead of you going to Slaanesh and getting the soul and then somebody else goes to Slaanesh and getting the soul, etc., if you go to Slaanesh first and get the soul, then basically no one else can win until they get that soul off you. So, like, when you take the soul, like, you know, the souls are, like, yeah, the souls are, like, owned, like, by the character that took them until somebody else defeats that character and then they get that soul. You know what I mean? So, basically, yeah, you'd have to go and get some of them, and other ones you would have to, yeah, just kill the person. Or maybe you kill the person and then that makes the soul go back into the realm of chaos so you can go get it again or something like that. But, yeah, I think that was a really good suggestion, I thought, because I thought that would make it so that you basically couldn't lose the campaign unless you're... Like, if you just go and get one soul, and then you basically can't win. They can't win unless they take you out. I think that would probably make most people pretty happy. Yeah, I feel like I've screwed this campaign up a bit.
Worthy of our attention.
Name it, and it shall be done.
Like, I haven't lost really because I don't really need... Like, I can just let this... I could probably just let all my empire just get wiped out and just start a new empire somewhere else if I wanted to, you know? So it's not really a big deal, but it's just, like, kind of annoying because we spent all that time getting it set up and now...
The cult of plentiful excess. The cult of endless delights.
Yeah, we're probably going to lose Wolfenberg. I don't know if I should give it to Ostland or not. I might give it to Ostland. Why not? If they'll take it. They were like sus on me last time and they didn't want to take it. Yeah, see, they went from minus whatever they were to positive again now.
Come then. Only Sigma's god, Ulrich, can judge it worthy or no. Fine.
What was the other one? Boschenfels? Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, Talabheim and Herg you're going to keep. That's our capitals.
Imperfections on
Brudenwald, I want to give to Middenland.
Yes? By Sigma's will, come in peace. Of course.
So yeah, my basic idea of this campaign is not to really hold territory myself, just have my capitals basically and my recruitment, and then just like conquer and give the territories away. And then they can handle like looking after them, you know what I mean? So I don't have to worry about maintaining it. Unfortunately, the AI is doing a terrible job and they're just getting smashed. But yeah, hopefully we can turn that around. Yeah, I wish I had more movement. I wish I got the sycophant. There's a sycophant probably gets extra 20% movement. If I had the extra 20% movement, I could just, you know, I could have killed this army this turn, and you know, I just could just get around the map and smash stuff up faster, basically.
My divine master.
Pay for Slaanesh.
Do I please?
Not one soul per faction, one per campaign. That's the best suggestion I've heard. If you collect a soul, it makes you a target for every other faction. Yeah, exactly, yeah. That'd be good. Or maybe not every other faction, just the factions that are in the race. That'd be, yeah, that sort of makes sense. Should I bother trying to weaken them at all? I feel like it's not even worth bothering. Yeah, they got 2 armies here, so they're probably going to take out all my stuff. You know what we could do?
The time of soul playing comes.
I was going to say, you know what we could do? We could, instead of trying to defend, we could just go out and conquer stuff as fast as possible and try to get them to just distract them, you know? Like if we take other settlements, I shouldn't have given those settlements away to, probably shouldn't have given those settlements away to Austin, but yeah, if we can just try and conquer a bunch of other settlements, then that might distract them, because
We shall bring Kislev's
see, she's got like 2 armies here, and they're both like,
I serve only the
that's like half a crap stack, half good. That's like all mid-ish tier. Oh, I guess we could maybe just fight them off, yeah.
Herald.
We've got, you know, not that great of an army, but it's
Only
not too bad, I
absolute
guess.
supplication will suffice. Pleasure.
We're going to be up to like 10k a turn soon.
conscience. Most privileged of Slaanesh.
What are we doing in here? Oh, we're going for the I can't remember. I thought did I change my mind? Oh, that's right. I wanted to get this building. Yeah, that's that one. I want this, but then I also want that as well. I go the corruption actually. That'll be good.
Cavort and
Unless I have, wait, actually, I should just check some happening.
You may touch me only in dreams.
Keep your flab away.
That would create a situation where people would complain even more that some Keros would take a soul and hide from you in the middle of a 30 settlement empire. Lol. But that doesn't matter. You can't hide because you can just port around to different rifts until you find him. People just want to complain. Bugs and optimization are the real issues. Narrative campaign is narrative campaign. We're going to have sandbox eventually. Yeah, that's kind of what I think. Hey, Bruna. Yo, I liked the video today. Oh, thanks a lot, man. I hope that helps you out. I really haven't... I asked in the comments if people could comment if it had helped them out. And a bunch of people have made comments, which is thanks a lot for that. But no one's actually said, yes, I used that and now it fixed my campaign. And that was what I was hoping. I was hoping people would be like, oh, I played the campaign and I lost and I wasn't able to keep playing. But then I saw your video and then I just reloaded my last legendary autosave and I could keep playing. And, you know, it was great or whatever. But yeah, I don't know. It seems like a lot of people like the video and stuff, but I haven't really had anyone comment to say that it actually helped them yet. So I don't know. Hopefully it helps somebody. Didn't you get the personal sycophant last stream? As I remember, you have it. Yeah, I think I do actually have it. Come to think of it. Thanks, hijacking. Then you have the sycophant and tons of items and ancillaries equipped. I think I did equip the items already. These chariots are freaking annoying. They don't do much damage, but they just... Oh, well, actually, the enemy ones probably do. Like, my ones don't do really that much damage, but their ones probably do.
Demonettes! Your desires are mine. By the hair forged. The pangs of
Might just get a bit of a blob. Some classic blob action.
A true thrill!
The aesthetics are lethal.
Yeah, I don't know. That's not actually. Yeah, Clockmonkey was asking about mounts for the Illyrus. So in this sort of situation, it'd be really good to have a mount for the Illyrus. So she's super fast. You could get it to be like, I think like 130 speed or something like that. So and she just like cruise around, cast the spells. When they get annoyed with her, cast the spells, she just like runs away, and you know. But yeah, I feel like that this type of play is not really like the emergency for me. It's like if I'm in the corner, like in a massive blob fighting for my life or something, that's like when I really need it to work, you know. And yeah, so I sort of feel like for that situation, it's better for her to be on foot. I think most people aren't even 120 turns into most of their campaigns. Yeah, that's another thing I was thinking about it as well. Like, I think a lot of people like have watched reviews by content creators who've had early access, so they've been playing it for a month before you guys even got it. And those players are like frustrated with the campaign, so they've said, oh, the campaign's really crap and blah blah because of this and this. And like most of the other people like haven't even played that far in the campaign. They're just going off what, you know, how crap they've been told that it is, you know. But like the thing is, like with a none of my campaigns have lasted beyond 75 turns. Yeah, I'm a bit like that too. But the thing with Total War games is, for me anyway, and like stop me if I'm making no sense, but like a lot of the joy that you get out of it is this sort of like I don't know what you call it, like expected joy. Like it's like you're thinking about how cool the campaign is going to be once you've conquered whatever faction and once you've done whatever it is that you want to, you know, like it's not, yeah, like it's a very cerebral kind of game in a way. Like I'm not saying that you have to be a genius to play it or anything. I just mean that you're thinking a lot, you know. And I don't necessarily mean tactically or anything. It's just like you're like thinking about how you're going to recruit that unit. You're imagining how good it's going to be once you get iron breakers. You're thinking about how your army composition is going to be once you get like 4 you know, volley guns in there or whatever, you know. And like most of the time you spend in the game, you don't actually have those iron breakers. You don't actually have those lead belchers. You don't actually have whatever it is, you know. You don't actually have that empire that you've planned out in your head with all the different things, you know. But that part that's in your head is like really important. It's like maybe even more important than what you're actually doing in the game a lot of the time, you know. Like it's, yeah, I don't know. It's like, yeah, I don't know what the good. I need a word for it. I don't know what the good word for it is, but it's like expected, delayed enjoyment, delayed satisfaction. Is that the word? Delayed satisfaction. I don't know. It's like, yeah, you're like working towards something in the future that you expect to be really awesome, and it gives you pleasure in the present, you know, that you're working towards it. And so when somebody tells you, oh yeah, I've already done that, it's really shit, then that just ruins it for you, you know. So it's like, yeah, it's the anticipation, exactly, yeah. So like, you know, you're playing your dwarf campaign, you've got like 4 Quarrelers and a bunch of dwarf warriors, and you're leveling up Gromrindal, and like, but you're imagining in the future when you're gonna have all this sick army, you're gonna confederate Belegar, and you're gonna have his heroes in there and blah blah blah. And so like, even though the majority of the campaign you don't have any of that stuff, like that's what your campaign is about. Your campaign is about that Belegar hero Doomstack with the whatever else, you know, even though you don't have it. So it's like, yeah, it's a weird thing, but it's like, yeah, if I think it, yeah, it's like even like, yeah. So basically, I'm sort of playing devil's advocate or whatever, I guess. Like I'm agreeing with you. Like it probably doesn't affect most people. Like that's why I'm not that bothered, right? It doesn't really affect me because I'm not really interacting with those elements of the campaign that everyone's got problems with, you know. But at the same time, it is a real problem because it's like because it ruins your like imagined future gratification, you know what I mean? And that's why I don't play other games that aren't Total War, because I know that they just don't have the depth to keep me going. Like I know, like knowing how much fun I'm having right now, I know it's going to just run out. They just aren't like other companies don't make games as good as this, you know. And so yeah. Anyway, I don't know. I kind of lost my train of thought there. I think it was it's too complicated of a concept for me to actually explain because by the time I finished explaining it, I forget what I was talking about.
So many souls to feast on.
Move, I implore you.
One army is fun though, especially with some magic. Yeah. I was unhappy with Kizov campaigns, decided Dim Prince campaign instead. More interesting, way more battles, kind of exhausting, long hard battles. Yeah, I did I liked Dim Prince, but I liked Demon Prince campaign and armies and stuff. I just didn't like the actual Demon Prince himself that much.
I know my place.
Name it, and it shall be done.
Can we hold here? I don't know if we can hold here. Hey, I think it's going to be pretty rough. Maybe Carl Franz. Look, why is he shining so much? He's positively glowing. I think Carl Franz has been like moisturizing or something. He looks amazing.
Most privileged of Slaanesh.
Anticipation is a huge part of it, and so is emergent story, which has always been a major strength of the Total War series. Yeah, I love that concept as well. That concept of an emergent story that comes out of a something that doesn't have like a built-in story. It's sort of like
Most privileged.
yeah, the game, like the way that the games and the maps unfold. Like this scenario that's happened right now, I've never experienced this scenario before. Like Skrag's really dominant, he's taking over here, but the Wood Elves also are coming down and taking over half the Empire, and at the same time, Katarina's taking over part of the Empire, you know, like, and I'm kind of in the middle, and you know, it's all crazy. It's partly because I've never done this before, but it's also like the AI doing different stuff, and yeah. It's funny how Yuri at the end of the prologue says how he became stronger after turning into a demon, but he actually compares the stats. The Demon Prince is way weaker than Yuri. That is pretty funny, Sogo. That gave me a little bit of a lull. Is it worth exchanging lords for a keeper of secrets? I don't have that option. I don't have any keepers of secrets.
Divine immortality.
Yeah. I've got to level one of these guys up to level 15 and then switch them out. I did have one that I confederated earlier, but I got him killed off.
We forsook.
I kind of feel like I'm losing it a bit. But yeah, personal sick event. So we did actually get the personal sick event. So I'm whinging about not having enough movement when I've actually got like way more movement than probably like anyone in the campaign. But still, I need more. More, I tells you. Have we gotten any other followers that give us even more movement? Oh, I should have popped the dominatrix on. Could have had a larger army when I popped that army earlier. Yeah, this campaign is a mess. I've made a total mess of this.
Time to savor. for souls. I am enlightened.
My divine
Unfeel the fact, you
master.
know how Castan goes traitors all around? He's actually right. Every Boyar Lord has a corrupted chaos pistol on their waist. I think I saw something about that, but I didn't really pay too much attention.
Moving, my prince.
Traitors all around.
My
He does say that.
divine master. On to
Um,
another.
So yeah, one of my one of those like future stories, you know, that I tell myself in my mind about is how cool it's going to look when I've got like a full army of cultists on the chaos steeds, the heavy chaos steeds. Even though they're not probably as good on chaos steeds as they are on foot, they just look really cool.
The dark
So that's one of my little dreams for this campaign. See if it comes true.
Dance on.
If this doesn't work out, I'm just going to go to the west side, wipe out Skrag, and then just come back east and just like wipe out everything from the east, from left to right. That's my new plan.
Name it, and it shall be done.
See, as long as we don't lose Nakari and we don't lose all these cultists, we don't really lose any strength, you know. And as soon as the next rift comes, if we can get a good rift farm going. Actually, should we go rift farming next turn, or should I? I don't know.
The cult is secreted in your nation.
Put it on more color up here.
Cult of plentiful excess.
No, yeah, this guy's just slowly
My prince, the
infecting
cult
everything.
of pleasing perfection.
Alright, a new one will pop out of there, but we'll get rid of this one so we don't have to pay her upkeep. Hergig. I doubt Hergig's gonna live long enough to get to tier 3, but okay, give it a crack.
Handmaiden of dark delight.
The cult of pleasing perfection.
Do we have any quests left that we can do? Close a Chaos Rift. 75, that's not really worth it. Oh, here we go. What's this one? Tier 5, that's the way off. Defeat a bunch of armies. Oh yeah, so we'll get that anytime now. We should get 500 out of that. Don't know if we care about that. Yeah, we're not going to get that anytime soon. Brona, be careful. I took my cultist stack into territory corrupted by Nurgle, and all of them now have -5 control, -5 army recovery rate. Yeah, I've heard about that. I haven't had it happen to me yet, but yeah. And then it takes like 15 turns in uncorrupted territory to get them back. Well, I could just conquer this non. I should have taken out Altdorf. I was a bit scared to take it on because I was a bit worried about this garrison. But I should have just not been a wuss and taken it out. Yeah, I think this campaign is just a dumpster fire now. It's carnage. It does. The thing is, it doesn't really matter. Like, it does, like, everything that happens on the campaign map just doesn't even matter, you know? Like, if I just go to the Rift and get a soul next turn and, like, you know, do that shit, then it's all good. But, I mean, I am embarrassed that I am ruining this campaign.
Justice.
We got a free cult. Should we fight this battle here? They've got Tree Man, for fuck's sake. That's gonna be pretty hectic.
Let me imbibe your essence.
I didn't do anything, but yeah. And Ancillaries, Cult Treasurer.
How should I debase myself? On we go.
Man, they're coming in hard. Look at this. Pretty serious.
Slaanesh Herald. Pleasure with.
No, should we just go all in and try and win this battle?
No,
I guess if we do win this battle,
Courtesan of the pleasure god.
it would be pretty good.
I seek stimulation. Most privileged of Slaanesh.
Come.
My divine master. Every step agony.
Well, this battle could be pretty epic. What's up with this garrison? It doesn't fit in the view window. Yeah, no, I can't even see the whole garrison. It's too large. Pretty epic. I don't know if I can even... I feel like I should have taken out Altdorf first. I wasted this movement now. Because I need to take Altdorf and give it to Reichland. Although I did give it to them before and they lost it. Which is probably what's going to happen again this time, but... Alright. The thing is, if we fight this battle and we lose, then it's pretty much just like game over for this whole like settlement, this whole area here.
Spreading seduction. Herald of the Dark Prince.
I feel like there's a good chance. I mean, maybe not like a really good chance, but a bit of a chance. I don't know, this is gonna be rough. It's gonna be very rough. I don't wanna, like, oh, there was another occultist there I could have gotten to come in. I don't wanna wait for them to... I don't want to like wait for them to siege me though, because that way I'll lose. You have the numbers? Yeah, I think we've got more than them. And because they are defending and they've got ranged advantage, they should wait, so we should be able to just build up our massive army. Hopefully.
A beguiling nightmare. Avatar of torment.
Might move this army over here, just in case something weird happens. I don't think they're going to attack us, but
Of Slaanesh.
just to be sure. Yeah, all right. We'll just wait for our armies to assemble, and then we'll have a big smash up derby. Yeah, I think we need to go super wide. Maybe I should have. Maybe I should have left my allies over to the side. Like, I think we've got the numbers, but if they've got better quality. And they've got cav. They've got like high mass units. We don't really have anything that's high mass. Yeah, I don't know. It's a bit of a bad matchup because we need to go wide because we need to tag every single one of these archers so they can't shoot at us. And if we do that, we'll slaughter them. But they've got these war sleds that we can't stop. We've got cavalry that can get all over us, and they've got a cat as well. And so if they micro that stuff really well, then they're going to be able to chew up, you know, like, because if I go in a blob, I'll get the shit shot out of me, and then we'll lose. But if I go really wide, that means that my flanks are going to be vulnerable for them to, you know, overload with cav and whatever. We've still got one more unit to come on, yeah. Those guys. I think it might be okay, but I'm not excited about it, let's just say that much. I'm not looking forward to it. We've got a lot of wins. She's got magic as well, but her magic's shitty ice magic, so it doesn't do much damage. It does slow us down though, which is not great. Alright, we'll try to overload this flank a little bit. I mean, we'll try and be able to overload both flanks, but I'm trying to like go heavier on the left side, which is I think where they've got their sled. I don't know if I should just ignore the sleds because we can't. I don't think we can stop them. Yeah, we do have pendulum. Like I said, if the ideal thing for pendulum was to blob, but if we get the demons to flank and recharge, yeah. I'm gonna try to gank the sleds with the heroes. That's the plan. But I can't stop them from going through us, so I don't know how much success they're gonna have with that, but maybe. Oh, there's the sleds over there. We could also use the heroes to gank Katarina. Maybe that's a better idea, to put the heroes in the middle. Actually, I might put one lord over here so that they've got extra leadership, because I don't want them melting on me. Is it worth concentrating against one flank? I don't think I need to, really. Like, that's the thing, like, if I get 2 demonettes onto one unit, that unit's going to get wrecked, you know? If I go, like, you know, 7 demonettes on one unit, it's not going to really kill it any faster, you know? So I feel like 5 on left flank is going to be enough, but I need fast units on the right flank as well to make sure all these archers get tagged. Because if any of the archers don't get tagged, then we're going to be struggling. But I think this should actually go okay, like, I think we're just going to beat them in every fight. Like, every one of these units is going to beat every unit that it's up against, except for the cavalry is going to cause problems. But yeah, I think it'll be okay. Fair enough, you got a better plan than me. I don't know if my plan's that good, but hopefully it's okay. My plan's going to resolve. We're going to partly rely on the AI controlling this big unit of infantry in the middle, because I can't handle everything. Yeah, I got 3, 4, 3, 1, 2, 5, 6. All right. All right, they're gonna go in by themselves. We'll take it off fast forward probably. A bit easier to manage.
Sweet kiss. Move with grace.
Yeah, we can get down like that.
Torture is rapture.
Alright, let's just do the self-fashion, mate.
Bring us souls! Consume them! Souls for Slaanesh! Binding fresh souls! Flint's flesh! Drinking pain! The pangs of suffering! We hunt! Flint's flesh! Marauders!
Unlie the slave.
Herald of Slaanesh! On to pleasure!
Demonettes! Death through sensation!
Darkest winds blow!
We go! There we flit! The debauched ones! Surging on!
Our desire granted. Move with grace. Unlie this plague. The aesthetics are lethal. There we flit.
Sweet depravity!
Flay their souls.
Supple servants of Slaanesh! Demonettes!
Yeah, this is going pretty well.
Decadent seekers!
Make them scream.
Beacon of depravity! Decadence and subjugation!
The Eternal Hunters! Marauders of Slaanesh!
Demonettes!
No, yeah, they're already breaking now. They're just using their like their you know, invincibility thing, where they don't break.
Herald moving.
Yeah, they're fucked. This is all over. Yeah, we did the numbers. Yeah, numbers and superior troops. Yeah, I shouldn't have been so worried. Like we had enough. Like it's yeah. They didn't use their cav like at all, basically. So that was fine. Didn't have to worry about that. As soon as their unbreakable wears off, they're pretty much done, I think.
Unlie this
If we can kill all their units and wipe them out off the field, yeah, and like destroy it or like just completely annihilate all their units, then that would be really good.
Bring us!
Because then these armies are just gone.
It pleases Slaanesh!
Like, I don't think we're literally going to kill every single unit they've got, but look at these war sleds. They've only lost 25% of their health. They're just roaming back and forth over our shit.
We hunt!
We need to get onto these heroes and war sleds in the middle here. They're still like, yeah, like at the moment we've crushed all their weak stuff really fast, but they're tough stuff. Like their heroes and their war sleds are still like doing damage to us. It's not like we're gonna lose, but we're taking damage.
Death through sensation.
Eternal Hunter! The pangs of suffering!
Bringing agony.
Slaanesh's burning kiss! A rite of pleasure! The debauched ones! Ravage them! Who can I play with? Inflict exquisite suffering.
What the fuck?
Agony
Yeah, it's like if you click onto the, like certain things, like it messes up your like click dragging. put that slot in for the slow. I didn't do any damage, but I just put him in for the slow.
Daemons! The Purple Herald! Endless suffering! Seek Hand Demon of Slaanesh!
I'm slow on them as well. I don't think it's going to let these Demonettes catch them, but maybe.
Divine slaughter. Rend.
The Herald goes!
Try and just wipe out everything that we can. Anything else we can kill? Not really.
We cannot refuse.
Demonets.
Yeah, I don't know if we can catch anything else.
Foes.
Fold up those flanks like paper. Exactly, man. That was fun. That was a fun battle. Obviously it looked really easy, but it wasn't that easy. Like, you know, look at all the damage we took in the middle. Yeah, the poor old Marauders did their job of just eating shit for us so that the Demonettes could take all the glory. But yeah, it was easy, but it was like, you know, I feel like it was good to take the time to just think out a basic battle plan, and, you know, not that I did anything like too revolutionary or anything, but yeah. Anyway, long story short, it was just dangerous enough that I had to take it seriously. That's basically what you want. As soon as you're not taking the battle seriously anymore, it starts to get boring. Like, yeah, I don't think I was ever going to lose that battle in retrospect, but I definitely could have taken a lot more casualties, you know? But yeah, it was a pretty easy one. But it was good fun though. I enjoyed it. Thanks for hanging around for the extra 5 minutes, Holy Roman. Oh yeah, Elder Resolve was trolling me, exactly. Double development is pretty serious tactics. It's pretty good. It was lots of micro, but it was fun micro because it was sort of simple. It was just, you know, and when you're winning, like microing when you're already winning to like dominate harder is a lot more fun than microing when you're losing and there's nothing you can do, you know. Look at that experience, 10,000 experience. I wonder how many levels she's gonna get. I only get, what the fuck? How the fuck do we only get 48 devotees out of that? Like, what the fuck? I feel like there's like integer overload or something. Is that what it's called? Integer overload or something? It's like the devotees only got up to like 1,000, and so it went to like 1,048 and like rewound back around the other side or something. Like, that's bullshit. Maybe the devotees, you only get them from captives, and because they were like going unbreakable, they were dying. Yeah, it might be because they were going unbreakable, and because I was, it kind of makes sense actually, because my army was so killy with those demonettes that, you know, like I was like slaughtering heaps of their dudes, then they start wavering, then they go unbreakable. They've already lost like 3/4 of their unit, so now they're unbreakable for 30 seconds with only 1/4 of their unit left versus like 3 of my units, and then they kill them all, and then, you know, so yeah, maybe I thought that the devotees were based on the total amount of kills or something, but well, actually, even enemies captured, no, it's pretty, yeah, normally enemies captured like more like half to 2/3. How does captives actually work? Yeah, well, I think we're realizing that Mercy doesn't know how captives actually work. I'm confused. I think it might be to do with, yeah, how many of them die when they're wavering. Like they have to be wavering or breaking maybe to, or yeah, they have to be routed maybe, or routed or shattered when they die for you to get the captives. Maybe. Can't devote to Slaanesh if they're dead. Yeah. Well, I thought how it worked was that every kill that you get, regardless of what type it is, there's just like a % chance to determine whether or not they become captives. So like they're killed on the battlefield, but maybe they were just wounded, and, you know, so yeah. I think that's what the John told me, but that was Warhammer 2, and like, yeah, I don't know. A lot of it's a bit like it's sort of Total War science, but it's sort of Total War art a little bit as well. Like, you know, there's tables and stuff that you can read, but you don't necessarily know how the tables are applied, and it's all a bit mysterious sometimes.
A tool of sweetest
I totally forgot to put this guy in. He could have been there getting... How much experience did this guy get? Level 5. Oh, I think he got 3 levels in one go. Yeah, 3 levels in one go. So yeah, I missed out on getting 3 levels on my other cultist. It's unfortunate, but... That's right, yeah. This guy was just hiding in amongst them stacked. I didn't see him.
Master.
most privileged of Slaanesh. Temptation calls.
The cult yearns
I'll just move these guys in so we get extra chance to get magic item drops.
Artisan
We probably aren't
of
going to get any experience, but that's okay.
pleasure without
Oh,
the glorious obscenity of war.
the Rock of Inevitability. I've got 3 of those now. They're pretty good items though, gotta say. The blue. I'll take those 2 devotees. Every devotee is one more for the glory of Slaanesh. The glory of Slaanesh.
depravity reigns. Courtesan of the pleasure god. Home to my sweet secrets. They will never know the safe word.
Every step is pleasure.
Slaaneshi herald. Divine immortality. My den of sins. To my chamber of pain.
Alright, that was one hard battle. Now we gotta try and see if we can do this. Do you think we can do the siege with Nakari? Take out the Wood Elves.
The Lord,
Maybe I should level up all my characters and gear them up first.
drink in my excellence.
Which I make up that would like the best. I think that one's the best. Like, some might say she's overdoing it. I think it's just the right amount.
The cult of pleasing perfection.
Ready to sample the wares?
You have something in your teeth.
Any talismans? No. Right, we're all geared up. That Road of Command's a cool item. Alright. Oh yeah, we're gonna just level everyone, get their little skill points. Could make all the difference.
Ready to sample the wares?
My cult is your cult. Oh, yes.
My cult is your cult? Mi casa su casa. Mi culta you cult. Su culta.
Keep your flap away.
What time is it? Is my wife gone to work yet? No, yeah, I think she's gone to work now. She didn't say goodbye to me. Sometimes she waves when she goes. She'll be like in the background of the stream, and she'll wave as she leaves. She probably heard that I was mid-rant, didn't want to like ruin my flow.
A crude attempt to subjugate. Most privileged of Slaanesh.
Alright, let's do it. Another battle. This one could be rough. Mostly in the doghouse. Well, I don't think I'm in the doghouse. I think she was probably just either she thought I was busy or she was in a rush or something, or you know, whatever.
I want their secret.
I feel like it's better if she doesn't say goodbye, because it's like I feel like if she says goodbye, like it's like she doesn't want to go to work and she's like, you know, like, bye, I wish you would save me and maybe not have to go to work, you know, kind of thing, you know. Whereas if she doesn't say goodbye, that means she's just thinking about her work or what she's got to do, and she's not, you know. Do you know what I mean? I don't know if that makes sense, but yeah. It's like when she says goodbye, it's like she's dragging out every last moment of staying at home before she goes to work because she's like dreading it or something, you know. Whereas if she just goes, then it's like, yeah, she's doing her thing, she's fine, you know.
Yes.
She was. Sometimes people say what they mean, but it's hard to tell. Yeah, that's true. Sometimes they do say what they mean. I don't know if anyone else has got this problem, but I've had this problem a lot in my life where whenever I'm being when I joke, I do a lot of I'm kind of different on stream, I guess, than I am like maybe you guys won't see what I'm talking about, but because I don't really act the same way on stream, but anyway, yeah, I quite often like make dark kind of jokes, but kind of deadpan, or you know, or yeah, I don't know. Basically, I say stuff that I'm joking, but I say it in a serious way because that's kind of how that's my delivery. You know what I mean? So you know, and then when I'm sincere, I find it quite embarrassing to say sincere stuff, you know, to be straight up with people and just sincerely tell them how you feel about something. So I quite often make it like a joke, you know what I mean? So it's kind of like reverse, you know, like if you're like quite a competent people person, you know, it's like the exact reverse of what you should try and do, you know what I mean? I guess, like, you know, if you have to say something, if you have to say something bad or whatever, like, you should be like serious about it, and you should, yeah, I don't know. Anyway, whatever. I don't know how I got into that. I'm getting introspective. What's going on with that? Oh, I don't know what to do with this battle. Like, fuck. Oh, wait, we can cheese it with Forest. Can we cheese it with Forest? Is there any Forest? Forest, save me. That sounds normal? Oh, okay, is that how everyone does? Maybe I'm not unique after all. Anyway, what I was going to say was, I was trying to go to sleep last night, you know, like midnight or whatever, when I've got like 4.5 hours to sleep before I start my stream. And Mrs. Mercy decides that this is a good time for her to ask me for advice about, you know, work and stuff, or about things, just about life, you know. As a good partner, I'm there to provide, you know, wise counsel, you know. What I do, therefore, is normal, yeah. Yeah, so, as you do, she's provide. What am I going to do this? Maybe I should start the story after the battle. How the fuck am I going to win this battle? I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to just have a massive blob, and I'm just going to drive into the city and just kill everyone. I think that's like big brain strategy. It can't go wrong. I don't see how it can go wrong.
Let me cleanse your soul from your mortal body.
Yeah, what we're going to do is we're just going to have a big blob. We're going to have no tactics. We're just going to go into the middle of the city and kill everything. And with the archers, like the archers, potentially we're going to be quite vulnerable. What we're going to do with that is just fucking ignore the archers and not give a shit.
No.
Blob, no tactics, don't give a shit. That is the strategy. Let's see how it plays out. And Nikari's going to go in early. Get a bit of a head start. Oh shit, that's a lot of fucking single entities. I wonder if Nikari can like 1v1 or 1v3 them.
Deliver
Maybe.
unto Slaanesh.
I feel like that dragon's a bit of a worry, isn't it? Is it though? I don't know, is it? Maybe it isn't.
Yes. Enjoy your death.
We get our own single entities in there. Enjoy some Greater Demons of Slaanesh. What do you think about that? Where's the rest of our army going? Yeah, you guys just chill up in here.
Flurry of talons. This will be exquisite.
At once.
Oh yeah, we pretty much wrecked everything in there. The dragon's getting fucked up. Everything's getting fucked up. It's good. Okay, so far so good.
Joyous degradation.
Worship Shornar.
Sin and depravity.
I'm gonna keep my things back. I don't want them to get too wrecked.
The debauched one.
We'll send these summons after the tree man. I want to keep my actual troops just nice and fresh and not get them doing any damage.
The call to waves.
Summons are going down.
Your secret's spilled. Stride on.
Oh, he got away. Oh, they're flying. Right, all our summons are down. I don't know if we should wait for the next round of summons, maybe? We don't want to go too long though, because we don't want to... Oh shit, are they all coming for us? Alright, we'll go down and take over this point. If we can. Yeah, they got archers now. They're pulling this archer bullshit on us.
Phantasmagoria. Orgasmic agony.
Don't want my infantry to get wrecked by the tree man. Don't want that dragon to be doing that. Do we have any spells that can like shoot things? Alright, let's just get some summons, pile some summons in there.
The serpent strikes. The Lord of Excess arises.
Pull these guys out, put them out. Can you get this dragon? If we could get something killed, that would give Nikari a nice heal.
Cultist of Slaanesh.
Get another unit stop.
Extreme.
Units in there. Oh, did I just cancel it?
Whispers of glory. Purple winds. Pleasure. Passion.
Nikari, try to get up that tree man.
Decadence.
Oh, we're flying. Oh, we can't. Oh, we don't have any. We don't have anything we can deal with the flying units, fortunately. Pull these guys back a bit so they can be shot.
Of pain.
So try and get Nikari onto the dragon. I think the dragon's a lot less durable than the tree man.
Who can I play with? Divine dance.
Most certainly. Unlie the slave.
Phantasmagoria. Purple winds.
Death through sensation.
Oh, get him! Get that dragon. Do not let him escape. Oh, god fucking damn it! He's gonna fly around and come back and drop more fire attacks on us. There's a lot of tree men in there on Nikari. Nikari can handle it. Nikari's surrounded by giant hard wood. I don't know, I didn't really pull that off, but you get what I was going for.
Aesthetics are lethal.
The Dark Princess
And protect his infantry.
Surging on. Suffer.
Dark whispers of glory.
Forest to life? I know, if we had a forest it would have been all good. But it was not to be, unfortunately. This guy needs to chill out, he's a bit weak. Getting fucked up. And Mikari, don't let that tree man get away. End him. End him rightly. Oh, what the f? They're shooting us. Rangers? And archers or whatever.
A desire granted.
Repulsive and alone.
Kill that one, that'd be really nice. We still, yeah, I should just start dropping some spells continuously. Try and, because we're gonna have to damage those flyers somehow. Oh, did we drop that tree man? I think we did.
Is my canvas. Sorceress flesh. The Prince of Chaos rises. Deliver unto Slaanesh.
Marauders of Slaanesh!
Sensuous
I think
diversion.
this is pretty good.
This will be exquisite. Extravagant despair.
What happened there?
Hear the discordant choir.
Yeah, good.
Demoness! Torture's sweet kiss. The deepest pleasure.
The aesthetics are
We got this. Best plan ever. Best plan ever seems like exactly like my playstyle. Well, that's well, this is the template for you. That's why I did it like this, Holy Roman, so I could, you know, like that's how you do it. Like it's like a tutorial on expert high level tactics. So just do what I did there, and you basically always win. Well, you won't always win, but you know, when you win, you'll win. Yeah, but yeah, that's basically this army. That's like what I was doing there, which is like trying to only take my casualties on the summons is basically the kind of whole key to it. The only thing that I don't know is like even though I barely used my main army there, I felt kind of safer knowing I had that army there, because when you've got the full summon army, like when you've got like, you know, 19 summoners or whatever and no infantry, like the summons disappear at random times. Like you're not really keeping track of when they're all going to run out and stuff, and quite often you'll summon them in bulk. You'll summon like 5 units of demonettes and like 3 greater demons all at once, and you'll be fighting and fighting and fighting, and then because you summon them all at once, they all run out at the same time. So you've got like this massive fight going on, and then all of a sudden everything dies except for just your few heroes that are left in the middle, you know. So it's it's a bit like nerve-wracking to roll with just summons, but yeah, I don't know, I feel like technically it's probably better with just the summons, but yeah, I'm not 100% sure. Is anything going to attack us over the intern? Probably. I'm going to go out so we can get some replenishment even if they do attack us. I feel like we should have got more experience than that. We should have got a couple levels at least, but it's not to be.
My excellence.
Okay, so we've got Arcane Conduit, so we should get our spells a little bit faster now. We've got 5, 6, 7. We've got 7 points left. So we could go... We haven't got enough points to get to Glamour of Slaanesh. Unless we pull those points out of... Unless we get rid of the Arcane Conduit. We could put some points into corruption, but I don't think it's needed because I think we've got enough corruption now. We'll go lightning strike just in case we ever want to use it. Minus attrition could be good because we don't have any heals, but it's not the kind of thing. It's not very sexy. That's a good 1 pointer. More damage. Can't go past it. We've got to, yeah, I mean, just for roleplay purposes, we need to keep Nakari as like a shredder. You know, 739 damage. Although, like, I mean, compared to like the ridiculous stuff you get on Scarbrand, where you get like 1500, but then you get the chainsaw and you get up like 3000 weapon damage or some shit. Like, you know, that makes stuff like this look bad, but like 739 is a huge weapon damage.
From my master.
Forest cheese just saved me from dwarves. Ah, nice. In other words, your humor is basically for those who get you rather than for strangers, etc. Yeah, maybe, yeah. The other thing I noticed that I do is I kind of shit test people. Like, I'm normally very, normally pretty laid back. But if I actually like someone, like if I meet someone and I actually think that they're pretty cool, like, sometimes I'll be a bit like, you know, I'll give them shit a bit to see whether they're like,
Most privileged.
whether they'll hang around or something. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really do this stuff as much now. I think as you get older, and you become more aware of all the things that are fucked up about you, and you start to like learn to deal with them, you become more like everyone else, you know, like, because everyone's kind of heading towards the same point where, you know, you've fixed all your bullshit and you're just like a good dude. So like as you kind of get older and you kind of get your handle on more things, you kind of just become more, yeah, like it becomes harder to tell what type of person you are as you get older, I think, because you get more fixed, you know. It gets harder to tell what kind of broken you are when you get older. I forgot what I was talking about now. Anyway,
My divine master.
we got another summoner to put in here. We're gonna get rid of Spearman, I guess. I kind of want to keep these Marauders with Health Scourges because they've been with us since the start. They got like 3 chevrons and shit.
Master. Come.
Also, we've got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We've got like 12 female heroes and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 5 sets of demonettes. So I feel like these Marauders of Slaanesh, like they get pretty lucky. You know what I mean? They have a good time. Apart from the Crabclaw Serration action, the chafing.
Name it, and it shall be done.
Shit, we've got to get rid of another one. Right, maybe we'll. Oh, going the wrong way. I meant to go the other way. Anyway.
Submission. Come.
My divine
Oh yeah, so
master.
last night I was it was like midnight or something like that. I just finished putting out my video and I was been tracking. Oh no, we had to go out for dinner because she wanted to go out for dinner, so we did. And do I want to keep this one? She got good start. To pray about. No, she hasn't got a good start. All right, we'll get rid of this one. Yeah, so we got back from dinner. It was like did some stuff. And then it was bedtime. It's like midnight. Got like 5 hours before I got to start stream, so got to get some sleep. But like she wants to talk about stuff. She wants to get some advice, right? So she's like tells me the stuff, tells me the story, and then it's like, all right, now I have to give my advice. So I don't know if like I wonder if this applies to both I don't know if this is like applies to both male and female, if it goes both ways. It's probably generally just for the guys though, this one. Although if there's any girls watching, maybe you can help out with the eventual answer to the question. But yeah. So anyway, so yeah, so I don't know if guys you've ever been in this situation, but it's like your wife asks you for advice, explains about the thing and then asks you for advice. Now you probably work in a different field from your wife. You probably don't really, you know anything about it, but you've had enough discussions with your wife over, in this same situation at various times that you've almost become like an expert in her field now. You know what I mean? Like you're a mechanic and your wife's a doctor, but she's like talked to you that much about her work stuff that you basically have a medical degree now. You know what I mean? Like you're in that situation. So I'm in this situation, right? So I've been helping out my wife with advice about her work for a long time. So I'm an expert on her field now. Not really, but you know how it is. Anyway, so long story short, you actually have to pay attention. Talking with the nursing mate on the phone must be a nightmare. I hate talking on the phone, yeah. Anyway, okay, I'm getting to the point. That was a lot of preamble, but I'm getting to the point. So maybe you guys can help me out with. So I wasn't able to give her advice on this topic, right? So these particular questions that she put to me, I looked through my back catalog of knowledge that I've gotten from all the times I've given her advice and discussed her work issues and stuff like that, and I didn't have anything to draw on for this thing. So this is what the question was. There's two questions, right? So question one was like, my wife, she doesn't like wearing a lot of makeup because her skin's like, she's got nice skin. She doesn't need to, like, she doesn't have a lot of blemishes or anything. She doesn't have a lot of makeup. Doesn't wear a lot of makeup. She just wears like a little bit of eyeshadow and that's about it. She doesn't wear like lipstick or foundation or I don't know, all the other parts of the makeup and stuff. Anyway, but she's noticed that most of the other women at her work wear a lot of makeup, like the full war paint, 7 layers of foundation, eyeshadow, lipstick, fucking, they're walking works of art every time that they go into the office, So her question for me was, should she now wear makeup, or like how much makeup should she wear? Like what's the appropriate amount of makeup? And if she doesn't wear makeup, is she going to be then disadvantaged in her job? Perhaps not get promoted as much as the other women that have better makeup, And my answer was, I don't fucking know. How the fuck would I know? Like, I don't fucking know. I have no fucking idea. That's like, what the fuck? I mean, yeah, I can say like you shouldn't have to wear makeup, and if you don't want to wear makeup, then don't wear any makeup. But like, I'm like, I don't understand the office fucking, yeah. In my appearance, makeup and looks are tools for female social hierarchy politics. Yeah, I'm kind of aware of that concept as well. But I'm like, I don't know how important it is. Is she gonna not get that promotion if she doesn't wear the makeup? Like, I don't fucking know. How the fuck am I gonna do? Like, I don't know. I was like, how do I even answer? I guess like, can you find like a older woman at your work who would like know how shit works and maybe ask her if like what's the deal in this company, like, or something? Like, I don't know. I fucking don't know. I don't know any women. Fuck. Do the other women have crab claw hands? I didn't ask her that. That was very pertinent information. That's the thing. Before you give advice, you've got to like find out all the pertinent information. Otherwise, you're not going to know. You're not going to give good advice. You can't answer it correctly. Yeah, I don't know. Basically, I didn't say like find a more experienced woman and ask her. I should have said that though. That was what I was thinking. My eventual answer was that maybe you should just try a little bit of makeup and see how it feels, and I just went the middle ground. I'm like, fuck, I don't know. Anyway, so if there's anyone who's had experience like in corporate fucking whatever, then yeah, maybe she doesn't feel pretty, and that's the complicated way of just telling her you look always pretty and take so much makeup as you like and you feel comfortable. Yeah, that's like a black hole. I feel like you've had experience in these matters before. That sounds like the way to go. But I was treating it more like a legitimate like question of like how much makeup is the correct amount of makeup to wear if you want to be successful at your job, which I think is what she was actually saying. So yeah, I don't know. So that's the question. If anyone knows the answer, then let me know and I can tell. I tend to say the wrong thing and then send flowers. Yeah, no, I'm not worried about that aspect of it. I'm not worried about like hurting her feelings or her thinking I don't love her anymore or her getting angry with me because I said something dickish or whatever. Like, you know, that's fine. We've got a good relationship. There's no problem in that regard. You know, I'm more worried about like the actual answer. Like, what is the answer? Like, should she wear lots of makeup if she wants to be successful at work, or does it not matter, you know?
Courtesan of the pleasure god.
For souls.
Oh yeah, so if anyone knows the answer to that, you reckon I should do a poll? Okay, I feel like if I put it in a poll, it's going to be sexist. You know what I mean? It's like, should women wear more makeup, or should women wear more makeup at work if they want to be successful? Do you know what I mean? If I make that a poll, like if I say it, like it's okay, but I feel like if I put it in a poll, then it becomes sexist. You won't get the answer from 66 blokes. That's true. That's true. All right. Well, all right. So that was question 1. Okay. That was question 1. We're going to have to just admit defeat on that. I think there are some women that watch the stream. Maybe if anyone who has any ideas about that can answer in the comments below, let me know what the answer is. I'll pass that on to Mrs. Mercy. But yeah, I think we've determined that none of the 66 blokes here now have any idea. But if anyone does know, then you can let me know in the comments. But yes, there was a follow-up question, right? There was a follow-up question, okay? Maybe you guys can help me with this question. Now, the follow-up question was, she's like, you know my handbag, right? And I'm like, no, you have a handbag? He's like, yeah, the brown handbag, like my handbag, like my handbag. I'm like, I don't know. Do you have a handbag? It's like, yes, I've got a handbag. It's my brown handbag, the handbag that I carry with me all the time, every day. It's my handbag. I'm like, I don't know. I don't remember any handbag, but sure. Anyway, later on she pointed it out to me and I'm like, oh yeah, your handbag. Yeah, I have seen that thousands of times before. Anyway, she's like, my handbag, right? Is that handbag like okay for this type of corporate environment? Or should I get like a new handbag, like a black kind of shiny leather kind of handbag that would be more like corporate looking? And I was like, fuck, I don't fucking know. So part 2, after my staggering success on part 1, she followed up with part 2. And yeah, so I don't know if anyone knows. Yes, she needs a black handbag for work. Okay, thank you, Click Monkey. That's the kind of, see, this is the kind of thing, the kind of answer I needed. Yes, she needs a black handbag for work. All right, I'll tell her that. The guys said, yes, you need a black handbag for work. All right, boom. She'll be happy with that answer because she likes buying shit, so that means she'll be able to buy some stuff.
Time to savor.
Hold on, what color are the shoes and belt? Matthew's like, wait a minute, guys, wait a minute. Nah, like when I looked at the handbag, like now that I'm thinking about it, yeah, the handbag, it's more like a sporty type of a, yeah. Then the old handbag is not, it's not like corporate at all. So yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right on that one, Clock Monkey. I think she definitely needs to get a new handbag. I don't think it's like she's gonna be disadvantaged like badly. Like I don't think they're gonna like throw her out because she doesn't have the right handbag or anything. But yeah, I think it would be appropriate for her to have a black nice handbag. I will approve that purchase. It's not like she needs my approval, but she just like she likes to get it, and she'll feel more confident about things, you know. Has to be black if it's corporate. Yeah, that makes sense. Now that you're saying that, it's like, yeah, that was really obvious. I knew that one. I knew that one. Like, I knew that one. What about your new black handbag? What? I'm confused. No wonder you have so many greys here. Yeah, that's right. Army always said stick to natural colors and avoid anything faddish. Yeah, that's a good call. Whenever I buy her presents, I like to always buy things that are like durable, good quality, and not disposable stuff, you know. So like the last few presents I bought her were, I bought her like a nice jacket with like a faux fur collar thing. I bought her like a pair of nice leather boots. Like she wanted like some other like crap, like some like runners or something. So no, it's gonna be like leather. Gotta be like quality hard wearing type stuff. Bought this backpack bag type thing. It was like a leather thing as well. They're just like birthday presents and stuff like that. If she asked you the bag question first, then you would have got the makeup one. Yeah, I know. Then she should have started off with the bag question. Then I would have had my confidence up, you know. And then when I came to the other question, I would have been like on a roll. But the makeup question rattled me, and then I was like, didn't even get the one that I should have got. If it was the 70s, she could have got away with brown. Yeah, if it was the 70s, brown would have been okay.
Cleanse your soul from your mortal body.
Just remember to walk into corporate purse first. I don't know what that means. I like how simple women questions takes nearly a dozen guys to figure it out. I know, why didn't... She's got a friend from work. She's got a friend that, like, a really good friend from work that she always spends, like, 2 hours a day talking about work with. Like, why didn't you just ask her? Jesus. Sometimes I feel like... Sometimes I feel like the only reason she'll ask me is because like she's already asked her other friend, but her other friend didn't give her the answer that she wanted, so then she'll just ask me again, and it's like Mercy doesn't know what the fuck. He'll just say something random. Maybe he'll say the thing I want him to say. No, I don't think she does that really, but you've got to stay vigilant though, you know. If she wants your answer, yeah, she does want my answer. It's like it is really nice though, like that she's still like. Yeah, I do really, I do feel kind of quite honored that she actually cares about my opinion about stuff, you know? Because it's like, I'm just some dickhead, I don't know, you know? But she like, obviously likes my answers. I always try and think of it, you know, like think seriously about what the things that she asks me and, you know, give her a good opinion about it, even if it's like something in an area that I have no fucking idea about. I just apply Aristotle's laws, you know? It's like, well, if the sky is blue, it must be something to do with water, and just go from there. I don't know if we should do the just like every girl thing, Jacob.
I can't stop.
But yeah, I know what you mean though. Yeah, she's could you sleep after that? Oh yeah, I went straight to sleep. I was like, what the fuck was that nonsense? And then just off to sleep.
Your desires are mine.
No, it was fine. I didn't, I was up for a while, but yeah, no, well, it didn't keep me awake at night or anything. I don't think I wouldn't say that. I know I'm very distracted today. Fuck, I don't know why I'm being so shit, but yeah, I might just send the summoners in. We'll keep them the non-summoned followers in reserve. Let's get all our summoners organized actually.
Princess servant. The cult thrives. Dark whispers of glory. Cultist of Slaanesh.
Right, now we do like proper style summoning. All the summons. Yeah, and none of these are like Oh, what? Did I leave this? Leave it back? Oh, whoops, I left it way back. That's right. Get her in there. Yeah, none of these are actually our troops, right? Apart from the actual heroes that are gonna probably take a little bit of damage, but the rest are all just their expendable guys, so pretty fine.
The serpent strikes! Cultist of Slaanesh!
Enjoy your deaths!
The summons have disappeared. This is what I was talking about. All the demonettes are gone. It's okay because like they killed all the infantry already, luckily. But you know what I mean. Like that's like if you have an all summon army, it's a bit nerve wracking like that. Like, cause you never know when like all your dudes are just gonna like cease to exist.
Great horned one.
Let's try and get some kills on these guys.
Sensuous diversion. The Prince of Chaos rises.
Throw the purse through the door before she goes in. No, in a negative way. Everyone wants their partner to support. I think it's more complicated, of course. Oh, okay, I get what you mean. Yeah, that sounds a lot better. I just don't know, like, I think it's hard when you've got like a group that's kind of male dominated to like. I mean, it's easy for it to get a bit like, you know, get a bit whack. What was I gonna say? No, you know, yeah, you know what I mean. We're all friends here. I don't know. I've got that little feeling like I had a thought a while ago, and it left a little after image, but the thought's not there anymore. But yeah, no, Mrs. Mercy's doing pretty well. She's had a bit of a rough time lately, but she's doing really well at her new job, and you know, it's all good.
Dance to my will. The Tempter Lord.
I don't know if I want to waste the movement on going after her. I kind of just want to get up in here and start wrecking stuff in Skrag's neighborhood. Or we could take out these guys as well.
Bring ruin.
We'll get their Mornfang cavalry out, because they're probably going to be the most annoying. Oh, actually, these guys are pretty annoying as well. So yeah, I guess that's a cool thing. You can use Seduce as well, like you summon. How much time I got left now? It's been 4 hours now, so yeah. I probably shouldn't. Oh no, maybe we'll go for another like hour or so. I'll see how I feel. But yeah, I'll go for another hour or so, or maybe a bit longer, and then I'll wrap up, and then we'll have a little bit of a break for a couple hours or a few hours or something. I'll schedule it when I've got a better idea of the time, and then I'll come back and do a Battle Brothers stream. So anybody who's interested in Battle Brothers, check that out. I've started a new discussion channel in the Discord for Battle Brothers as well. So if anyone wants to check it out, go in there. I put a link to 2 different guides, one of which I recommend, the other one I haven't read yet. 2 different Steam guides about the Battle Brothers, different skill builds that you can do and stuff like that. So if anyone wants to like read those guides and then use that information to tell me what to do when I'm trying to play the game and I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, that would be awesome. And yeah, and if anyone wants to buy the game, in the next few hours, so you can like play along at the same time, and we can chat about it later on today, or I guess it'll be like late at night for you guys or whatever. But yeah.
Your desires are mine.
Ogres, my lord. Yeah, alright, well, this will be a good little battle just to test out how this army goes versus ogres.
They shall acquiesce.
I might actually... Are the beasts... Can the beasts hide? No, the beasts can't hide. That's okay. Throw the person... Oh no, so thanks to the plague spam, I've unlocked most of the symptoms before turn 25. Oh, nice one, Orams. Are you talking about the video I did about how you unlock the symptoms, or something else? Why is this guy trying to go around the other side? Like, alright, let's bust out a crap load of summons. Get the party started. Get some buffs going. Get the 20% physical resistance on everybody. Very nice. Okay, now, yeah, we'll get rid of those nublars with that. Then this slicing shards, if we get a good blob going, it should actually do a crap load of damage to them. We can't really get a good one. I'll pop it there, see if that does alright. So we're looking at this unit of Ogre Bull Iron Fists, right? They're mostly in the circle. Yeah, no, they were kind of too much on the edge. But yeah, you can sort of imagine it would have done about double damage or more if they'd been in the middle. And you can imagine if you had a massive, like if it had done it over here and like I'm right on top of that, it would have been quite good. Keep them buffs going. Alright, let's try this again. We got a good spot in there, I guess. It's, yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's pretty good. It's not like, I don't know. It's like the ogres, like just shit doesn't work on ogres, you know. Not as good as it does on infantry. Yeah, like look at that. Like that did like 30% health on those ogre bulls there. You know, like you can imagine you could hit like 5 units with that if it was in a big blob, and it does pretty good damage. And yeah, it's only 10 wins. I haven't got an overcast, but yeah. Anyway, yeah. So that's basically my take is slicing shards. It's really good on ogres, but only if you're able to do a blob, like we're doing a blob sort of attack here. If you're not doing blob, then it's not going to work. But yeah. Yeah, we're taking a bit of damage on these guys. We kind of need like healing potions on everybody or something. Pit of Shades, I find. Pit of Shades actually kind of works alright on ogres, I feel like, but. I don't think we're going to catch any of those guys.
Enjoy your death. indulgence.
Make them scream!
Oh, you know what we can do? Put these guys here. And then cast spells on them to destroy them. Because if we don't kill these guys, then they go back to the original army. So we'll try and do as much damage as we can to these dudes.
Who can I play with? Sorcerer's Lash.
So it's pretty solid. Compared to like, I mean, Pit of Shades is actually pretty good against ogres as well, I think. Yeah, those two are probably the two best spells I'd probably recommend. And the Pit of Shades didn't do as much, you know, like yeah, I feel like like ogres are kind of like immune to magic. Like no magic that's really good at killing blobs really works that good on ogres. So I feel like this is actually one of the things that does work reasonably well.
Demonite of Slaanesh. We go.
Oh yeah, I can't attack them because they're my dudes.
A dance of pain. This will be exquisite.
Rally, my dudes, rally. You get in range of Nakari, maybe she'll help them rally.
Deliver onto Slaanesh.
Boss says so.
Should be in rally range now.
Moves. Move it. Me. Good
No,
plan.
doesn't look like they're gonna rally.
Let's go,
Alright,
boys.
whatever. Just got the icon of eternal virulence. Game is over now. I won. Oh, really? Nice. Oh, I'm glad the video helped out, man. Basically a wide range of poison effects that gets worse over time. Oh, nice. I think I'll take the Devotees.
The temp.
Hey, Sibelius, there you go, man.
Lord, just a sample.
We'll give it Altdorf to.
By Sigma.
Give it to Reichland or to Midland? Midlands like ceased to exist. Crap, they were a really crap ally. I regret hearing about them so much now.
By the greetings from Sigma. Right.
Where's the sword these days? Oh, the sword's here, man. What's there? There's my, yeah, you can see the sword in the background there. Over my head, right? Yeah. Sword's good. The sword doesn't get out much though. It just stays holstered.
Most
Stays sheathed.
privileged of Slaanesh.
Check out this wise guy just raiding my stuff.
Most privileged of Slaanesh. Moving with grace. Slither, then slash. Most privileged of Slaanesh. I desire new pleasure slaves. They will never know the safe word.
They will never know the safe word. It's like she's implying that if they did know the safe word, then she would, like, you know, not kill them or something, you know? It's like, bro, there's no safe word. We know how it is. Alright, now we can get a bunch more, we can get a whole bunch more, demonettes. Not demonettes, sorry, a whole bunch more, cultists. That's so much corn corruption.
Name it.
Do you have any random facts on Russian weaponry? No, I have started watching this YouTuber that does do videos about that stuff, but I don't remember any of it, sorry.
Divine immortality.
Submission. The cult yearns us move.
My divine master.
Oh, how about we drop a gift on this dude? Since he's being a smarter. Never mind. She's out. She's having a rest. Modern or World War II? Oh yeah, true. I guess I know about Kalashnikovs. But, I mean, apart from the name and that they're meant to be reliable, that's about all I know. What do we got here? Depraver? Nah. Nope. Thank you, but no.
You have something in your teeth.
Slaanesh.
Tactician? Nah. Don't want any tacticians.
The cult is secreted in your nation.
Okay. Oh, at least I don't have to pay her wages while she's wounded.
No, this won't do it.
What's traits you got? Raver? No, I don't want that.
Extinction comes.
This one can set up another cult. Oaksgrad does not have a cult.
Your nation withers, Kislevite. Your imperfections are abhorrent.
Okay, I gotta wait till that siege is finished.
We shall bring Kislev's ruin.
We can build another cult. My demon campaign keeps crashing at turn 70. I had 2 demon souls. Oh no, that sucks. Is it Skragening the YouTuber you're referring to? No, I was talking about a guy that does modern. He's like an American Army guy, ex-Army, that does stuff about modern warfare. But no, yeah, Skraging's is into HEMA and medieval warfare, medieval weapons and stuff like that. There's also an Australian guy, Shadowversity. I don't really watch either of them though. There's another guy, Scholar Gladiatoria. I kind of like his style more. He kind of reminds me more of my HEMA instructors because he runs his own HEMA school as well. I kind of feel like he's a bit more like primarily a HEMA instructor and like secondarily a YouTuber. You know what I mean? Whereas I feel like the other two are like more primarily YouTubers, if you know what I mean. Or yeah, I know they seem more like YouTubers, and he seems more like a HEMA instructor to me. But they're all good. They're all I watch all three of them, and I like all three of them. But yeah, Shad is more like I don't know. He's more like a dude who plays Dungeons and Dragons and also does HEMA and likes to show off weapons and stuff. But from that sort of like, you probably play D&D too. Have you ever wondered what it's like to have a battle axe or some shit? He kind of does that kind of thing. But yeah, but it's cool, but it's not really what I'm into. But some of it's pretty fun, pretty interesting. And Skragening is... I haven't watched that much of... I've watched a few things of Skragening, but I haven't really had enough to make an analysis of him or anything, Held the real shields once, so heavy. Depends what they're made out of. If it's like an oak one or whatever, but I think they had really light... The Vikings had those really light, like pine type shields that just would have like a leather edge on them or whatever. They'd more like throwaway things. So yeah, I think those like light Viking shields would be quite light and maneuverable. You swing around and punch, bash people with them and stuff. But like, I wonder how heavy those Roman shields were, those big tower shields. I think they're made out of pretty light materials, but you'd think they would still be pretty heavy. You held a real shield at Warhammer World. I think it's highly unlikely that the shield that you held at Warhammer World was a real shield. I think it's much more likely it was something that was created not for any practical purpose apart from to look heavy metal as fuck. Scutum are fairly heavy. Scutum is the name of the Roman shield I was talking about. Thanks, yeah. Bloody heavy, all I know, yeah. Of those Pavis? Is it Pavis or Pavis? Those Pavis shields that the crossbowmen in Genova used to use, they would be pretty heavy. Some of them were so big they had wheels on them. Chainmail weighs a lot. Yeah, I've heard chainmail weighs a lot. I've watched a bit of Todd. Just recently, I think I watched a couple of episodes of Todd's Workshop. Unfortunately, Shad is a crazy right-winger. His other channel is super cringy. Oh, really? Oh, I didn't know anything about that. This dude like is the worst. Like, this guy Ellen Delling. I've had the opportunity to intercept him like 3 times now. He's like the most unstealthy wood elf ever. Like, I feel like he's riding around on his yellow pony. He's probably like playing bagpipes the whole time or something. Like, everyone else is like creeping through the jungle trying to be quiet. This guy's just like banging like his elven jingle bells and crap. Like, what? Just stop it.
Such folly.
Oh, you know what I could have done then? Oh no, you can't. That's the thing with the intercepts. You can't intercept and lose, otherwise you die. But I could have, like, if I could have attacked him, and like seduced a bunch of his units and then suicided them, and then just run away. That would have been quite good. Banner of Ecstasy, unbreakable in melee. Oh, can you put banners on seduced units? I didn't even think about that. You know, like seduce one of his units, make him unbreakable, and then just suicide them into his army. That'd be pretty good. So at the end of my turn, instead of having an income of negative 7,000, have an income of plus 6,000. All right, I'll get right on that. Early Roman Empire infantry shields used by Hastati and legionnaires weighed around 10 kilograms. Wow, actually 10 kilograms is pretty heavy. Like, if you were like deadlifting 10 kilograms, like sure, it's very light. Like if you lift with your back and lift with your legs instead of your back or whatever, sure. But if you're like holding up 10 kilos, it's a bit heavier. And if you're holding the 10 kilos out away from your body, it's like it gets extremely heavy, extremely fast. Even like a longsword only weighs about 1.5 kilograms. But if you hold it above your head, it gets very heavy, very fast. It's not even the sword, it's your arms. Your arms weigh like 20 kilos or whatever, or 30 kilos or whatever, depending on how big your arms are, I guess. But yeah, anyway, I don't know what I'm talking about. Not considering the bad with the way that you held them. Not too bad considering the way that you held those. Yeah, I think that would be the thing. There'd be like a certain way you would do it, where you would sort of like lock your shoulder, lock your upper arm into the side of your rib cage, and sort of and you know, you hold it down like that with the, you know, and then yeah, you could, I imagine there could be a way of doing it like where you don't use much energy, and your arm would develop these weird muscles like adapted to it and stuff. Use straps. Yeah, they would have had straps for marching, but you wouldn't have it like strapped to you. Like I think I'm pretty sure the Hastati were like you hold it in the middle. Yeah, you hold it in the middle like that with just a hand grip. It's not like strapped to your arm or anything like that. The boss is about halfway down, so you couldn't hold it like that because the boss is too low down. Yeah, you'd more hold it like that, but you could like you'd hold it like with your hand down, but you would like pull it up and stuff. I believe.
Your impassioned.
I'm not speaking from any kind of authoritative knowledge or anything. What's the movement to get to this?
Drink.
Let's start doing some damage to, didn't the Romans have tower shields where you could essentially rest on the ground when you didn't need to move around? Yeah, pretty much, yeah. You could probably rest it on the ground and crouch down a little bit. Like if you stood up when it's resting on the ground, it would probably only come up to your chest, like maybe the middle or the bottom of your chest. But you could crouch down behind it, like with it like nearly on the ground, I'd say. Yeah, if it was down on the ground, it would come up to just above. It would come up to your mid arm. It'd come up to above your elbow, kind of in your mid arm, I'd say. Gonna continue playing my first play of Scrag. Oh, nice.
Yes.
Really could have gone a bit more.
Stride. Go. No one faster.
Slaanesh cultist!
The aesthetics are lethal.
Go! The cult thrives!
The debauched ones!
Glorious.
Worship Jornal! Orgasmic agony! Enjoy your deaths! Pleasure! Passion!
What do you reckon would be the weight of a Chaos Warrior of Corn equipment? It'd be very heavy. It'd be ridiculously heavy. It'd be unusable. Everything like is unusable. The Chaos would use. It's good. It's basically because all of the Warhammer stuff is kind of designed on this like fallacy of like heavy, crazy heaviness being better or something. You know, like most weapons are pretty light because they have to be light because they have to be fast. You know, like yeah, like. This is like the type of conversation for Shadowverse. Shadowversity loves this kind of conversation, but yeah, you know, it's the speed, the power a little bit, or the leverage, and the well, the weight. I guess the weight. So there's the weight and the leverage, which kind of like gives you power, like as a base kind of function, and then you've got speed and range, like length, and the speed affects the power as well, and the speed and the length also affect, you know, whether you can hit them and how easily you can block their attacks and stuff.
Excess in all things!
But yeah, I think that that sort of speed factor, oh, and also like how tiring it gets to wear as well. But yeah, so like steel full plate armor, for example, it's extremely light and thin, you know, like like a full plate armor, like sorry, like a full suit of full plate armor is quite heavy to wear, obviously. It's a lot heavier than clothing, right? But compared to like bronze armor or you know, iron armor or leather armor, you know, all these other things are much heavier, you know. Like that was like that's like the cool thing about having a hardened steel harness. For the amount of protection you get, it's actually super light, you know. Didn't work very well. But yeah, anyway, you know, but I'm not going to go on about it. It's like pretty obvious, but you know, like yeah, obviously all the Chaos Warrior armor is really impractical. So it's like all of it is like way too heavy to actually use. Yeah, but I guess the thing with Chaos though is that like they're not humans, right? They're like they're like beyond human, they're superhuman, you know, so maybe they don't need their armor to be practical because they're like super strong and stuff. Shadowversity said flails and double-bladed axes were stupid weapons, just don't respect him after that. Flails, I mean, I don't know. I don't think a flail is like a good weapon. I think flail's probably like, I don't know, I probably watched the same video as you. Like, I kind of feel like a flail is not a good weapon. Like, yeah. I mean, I think a flail's like, it's not a weapon you choose to use, you know what I mean? It's like, if you have like a straightened scythe, it's not like you wanted to have a straightened scythe, it's just like you had a scythe and you got a blacksmith to bang it out into a straightened version so you can use it in battle. Like, it's better than having a stick, you know? Like, yeah, and I feel like a flail's like that too. Like, a flail's, you know, I think a quarterstaff is probably even better than a flail. Quarterstaff's pretty good. Flails do massive amounts of damage. Yeah, but that's again, like I was talking about before. It's like a sledgehammer does a massive amount of damage, but you aren't going to be able to hit anyone with a sledgehammer. You know what I mean? Or maybe a little one. Those little like 5-pound ones or whatever they are, like little like 2-kilo ones. You could probably do some damage with one of those. But like a proper sledgehammer, like that you used to hammer in like marquee tent pegs and stuff like that, you wouldn't be able to hit anyone with that. And it's sort of the same with the flail. Like, yeah, if you got something that stands there and you just go like bash, like then yeah, it'd be great. But like trying to use a flail in combat would be a nightmare. I can't even imagine. I guess you would, once you had a lot of training, maybe you could do it, but yeah. How do you block a hit from a flail? It goes over shields and you can't parry. Just void it. Just step out of the way of it. You know, if you've got a flail and I've got a quarterstaff, like, I think that the flail would lose for sure. Yeah, and the flail's got more chance of hitting yourself. And the thing is, how do you block a hit from a flail? Sure, maybe it's hard. How do you block a hit with a flail? It's like, you know. Like, yeah, people are going about that whole flail versus shield thing. It's like, yeah, I don't know. I don't really see it. Stick always win. Yeah, I feel like a quarterstaff is better than a flail, definitely. Because you got more range. Range is really important, you know? Like, flails kind of suck, yeah. I think flails are just a good, like, flails do a lot of damage, you know? Like, if you're a bunch of peasants that have just been pressed into service for your lord to go fight against dudes or whatever, then there's going to be a team of you know? You got like you got a guy with a flail, you got a couple of guys with pitchforks, you got a guy with a spear, his dad must have been rich or something, and you got another dude that's just got a stick. And between the three of you, you know, maybe one guy like gets in with a pitchfork, another guy knocks him over, and he's kind of out of position. The guy's out of position, he's not defending himself, and you come in and bop him on the head with the flail and finish him off, you know. But you like trying to have a duel where you're like parrying and thrusting and dodging and everything, and if you got a flail, I think that would be really bad. It'd be very hard to use.
You gonna get eaten, thief.
I feel the thing I'm struggling to think of any time I would ever want a flail or a chain or a ball on the end of a chain type of thing. Yeah, one thing I reckon you could be alright is if you're a heavy armored knight, and you're riding around and you're like, you know, you're just smashing peasants in the head as you're riding past them. So you're not really going to be like parrying and thrusting and all that kind of stuff. All you're doing is just riding past at full speed, just taking massive whop swings at people. And I feel like the flail could be good for that, you know? I kind of feel like I'd still rather just have a sword or an axe or something though, with a long haft. Yeah, I feel like it could be okay on a sword and a horse, but I still feel like there'd be other stuff that's better. A mace is better. Yeah, a long mace would be better, I think, than a flail. But the thing is, if you're a knight on a horse, then you're basically indestructible. You're just going out for a bit of fun, you know. So why not try out a mace? Why not try out a flail? It'll be a fun after, you know, when you go to the feast afterwards and you're talking to the other knights about how many peasants you smashed. You know, you could be like, they'll be like, I saw you were using that flail. How was that? And it's like, yeah, it's pretty crazy, man. It's like flaily. And you know, you'd be like the talk of the town. All the other knights would be like, you know, I use a sword, but I was kind of thinking about using a flail. Like, is it any good? You know, you'd be like unique. Everyone would be like thinking you're really cool because you're using a flail. You'd like try to play down how much it sucks because you want to keep going, like being like the man. Warpick is better against armor. Daggers kill a lot of knights. Yeah, daggers the way daggers, but dagger's like a backup weapon. Like everyone's gonna have a dagger. Spear is best, but the point I'm making is that Shadowversity makes a lot of these sensational videos that aren't necessarily correct, but will definitely get clicks. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't think he's. I don't like. Yeah, if you want to like if you want a more serious, like, if you want a more serious kind of thing, I think Scholar Gladiatoria. Like, I feel like Shad's like, he's a bit like me. You know, he's a bit more of like he's not like, I don't feel like he's an expert. You know what I mean? Like so much. Like he's more like an enthusiast. You know. But yeah, I think it's more about his enthusiasm and, you know, and it's more about the like. Well, yeah, well, I guess like how you said it is a bit more of a meaner way of saying it, I guess. But you know, but like I guess like the thing that Shad, like why Shad's channel I think is so successful is not so much because he's an expert in military warfare or anything like that. It's more about how like approachable his content is. Like, you know, like in Dungeons and Dragons, like a longsword is a certain type of weapon, but a longsword in Dungeons and Dragons is basically like a backsword, I guess, or a side sword. I don't know. Like a longsword in Dungeons and Dragons is like a one-handed sword, right? You know, whereas a longsword in real life is a two-handed sword. And a broadsword in Dungeons and Dragons is like a different type of one-handed sword, but a broadsword in real life is like a basket-hilted type of one-handed sword. You know, like, so they're all different. Arming sword, yeah. A longsword or a broadsword, they're probably like arming swords in real life. But yeah. But anyway, so like, and Shadow will like make a video about that, and it will appeal to all the people that have played lots of Dungeons and Dragons and like, oh, what's a longsword? And oh, the longsword's a different thing in real life and blah blah. You know what I mean? It's like, it's appealing to that sort of market, whereas Scholar Gladiatoria is appealing more to the market of people who actually do HEMA, you know, more and like are more competitive about it. No, actually no. Scholar Gladiatoria is more in the historical aspect, isn't he? But yeah, he's a bit more of like a, yeah, I don't know, bit different, you know. Anyway, I don't know, maybe another way of saying it is like, Shad's more of a like a populist, you know. He's more about making it entertaining and approachable, and maybe Scholar Gladiatoria is a bit more about being a bit more nerdy about it, if you know what I mean. He actually fights with medieval weapons. Who fights with the medieval weapons? I've seen one episode of Shadowversity where he did some HEMA. He seemed like, you know, okay. I'm not really an expert on judging people's combat abilities, but yeah, he seemed, you know, seemed okay. Dad. Yeah, he does do some HEMA, but I don't think it's like the same as.
Excess in all things.
I don't know. I guess it's like yeah. I mean, I don't know. Like I've never sparred with him or anything. You know what I mean? Like I don't know how good he is, but like I don't like. It's not about that. You know what I mean? Like I get. So okay, so I used to do HEMA, right? And my main instructor was quite good. He was quite knowledgeable about German longsword. The second instructor, I guess, one of the other founding members, he was not so much knowledgeable about German longsword, but he used to do like Olympic fencing. So he's like very athletic, and he had a lot of practical knowledge about how to like stab people. And then there was another guy, Daniel Pope, who was another one of our instructors, and he is actually a martial arts guy, like jiu-jitsu and all that kind of stuff, before he got into HEMA. But he was really into Maya, but he's like also really good. Like I think he's like in top 10 in the world. Like, because they have competitions, you know, like they have like international competitions in longsword, and people go there and they compete, and or maybe not. Daniel's not in top 10. I think he's in top 20. But yeah, or at least at that time he was. And some of the other Australian guys that I've met at tournaments and stuff like that, you know, they're like in the top 10, top 20. I've actually been in a match against Anton Kahutovic, who at the time was ranked 5th in the world. Like, I don't know how the fuck I was, you know, matched up with him. It was like in an early round before I got knocked out, you know. Just he happened to be nice enough to come to a tournament in Australia that I was in, and so Anton Kotovic, right? He's the only he's the only top level guy that I've actually experienced. But like the first round when I was facing against him, you know, we're like a few meters apart, got our long swords ready, you know, and then the ref started the match, and it was just like boom, and he just stabbed me in the face, like basically instantly. Like I didn't even know that he was in range. I didn't even know he was close enough to hit me, and then he hit me in the face. Like it was like lightning, you know. It was like lightning, and I didn't know what, you know. It was just fucked up, right? Do you know what I mean? And like I've seen Shad fight, and he doesn't fight like Anton Kotovic. You know what I mean? He fights like me. Like he fights like someone who's like, you know, had a bit of training, but didn't nowhere near like good, like really good. You know what I mean? That's all I'm saying. Like, I'm not trying to say I'm better than him or anything. Like, I'm probably not. I'm sure he's probably better than me because he probably trains a lot more. But I'm saying like he's in that same general level of me of being like not in the top level. You know what I mean? Like I think I was ranked about 800th in the world or something, 750th or something when I used to do HEMA. Just because I was in like 2 or 3 tournaments, so I actually was able to get a ranking, which was pretty cool. But you know, I was definitely not in the top 50 or anything like that. The guys that are in the top 50 are like athletes, you know. They're like the dudes that are in the UFC, you know. They're like really fucking good. 750th is good though. Yeah, 750 is good, you know, I guess. Depending on how you look at it. Yeah, no, it was really good. Yeah, no, I'm not, yeah, sorry, I feel like this is getting like a bit negative or whatever. I'm not trying to say Shad's bad or anything. I'm just trying to show he's not like, yeah, he's not like a serious HEMA channel, you know what I mean? Like, that's just not what he does. He does like fun videos about which weapon's better than what other weapon and shit, you know what I mean? And he does have some practical knowledge because he's used weapons and stuff, so he kind of knows how they work and stuff. And I definitely recommend you get into HEMA just for that, because it's like gives you a whole like different perspective on how things work and stuff. You know, it's pretty cool. But yeah, but I wouldn't be like learning HEMA from him, if you know what I mean. I wouldn't learn HEMA from me either, though, by the way. Yes, he's not Weapon Jesus. There is a Tank Jesus, yeah.
Let me imbibe your essence. Eternal taster.
I wanted to take that camp out, but I need to... Yeah, that's right. We'll give this to Reichland.
So, be at peace, for that is all I ever want. I will.
We're getting more cultists that we're trying to get in here. Oh, we might get one here. Get another 30 cultists, 30 devotees. Done some Viking HEMA with axes. Hurt like hell. Oh god, that would be hectic, Jimmy Carlson. Yeah, jeez, because with the longswords, like, well, I guess longswords hurt like hell as well. Come to think of it. 800 from more than 7 billion. Who do you not know a thing about? It is something, that is for sure. Yeah, no, I don't think it's not really about 800 out of 7 billion, because most of those 7 billion have never tried to learn how to do longsword, you know. It's like, it's probably 800 out of about, you know, 10,000, or I don't know. I wonder how many people have actually tried HEMA. There must be a fair few HEMA practitioners in the world. But a lot of them don't do tournaments though, you know. So it's really only 800 out of all the people that do tournaments. There's probably only like a couple of thousand people that are ranked, you know. So I'm probably really only in like the top 50%, you know. Let's check it out. Oh, I just made 13,000, by the way. Congrats to me. And thanks to everyone who subscribed in the last few days. Looks like I just made 13,009 subscribers. Woo! Longsword HEMA rankings. Longsword mixed men. Congrats. Do you guys want to see some HEMA rankings? Probably not. But, so let's fuck it. Let's do it. Let's do it. So yeah, Dennis Lindquist is currently ranked #1 in the world. If you look up some of Dennis Lindquist's fights, he's pretty cool. So I don't know, Sergey. Martin Fabian, he was at the tournament where I fought Anton Kudovic. He was #1 in the world in rapier at the time. A lot of people do like different weapons, you know. So Martin Fabian's currently ranked 3 in the world in longsword, but I think he was actually #1 in the world in rapier. I've heard that name, Christian Guerrero. He's an Australian. I don't know him though. Daniel Pope, that's my old instructor. He's currently ranked 13th in Australia, 13th in the world. Yeah. So do you know what I mean? Like, I've sparred with him before. He's a lot better. He's a lot better than me as well. Christopher Godwin, I've heard the name, but there's Anton Kotovic that ranks #17th. I've fought against him in a tournament. He smashed me. I did get a double hit on him though. I got a double hit on him. I think I'm not sure if it got counted as double hit or not. But yeah, nah, basically, yeah, he smashed me real bad. There was no, not even the slightest bit of competition there. But it was nice it was really interesting to you know, be in a match against somebody who was like really top level. Like he was, when I fought him, he was like ranked 5 or something like that. And he's probably only ranked 17 because he probably hasn't done any tournaments lately or whatever. It's probably not like he's gotten worse or anything. What else do I know down here? Axel Peterson. He's my favorite. He's like I don't know. He's a fairly short guy. I don't know how tall he is, but he's not. A lot of the longsword guys, they're very tall. He's quite short, so he's got this like fast kind of brawly kind of style. I don't know how to describe it. He's cool though, and he's just a cool guy as well. He came out and did a talk for us at our club one time. It's pretty awesome. Anyway, yeah, I'm not going to go through everyone on the list, but how many does it say how many the total? All. Will it do it? All. There we go. 5,000. Okay, so yeah, so it's this nearly 6,000 people. So I was ranked around 800 out of, you know, 5,000 or whatever. So yeah, I guess that's not too bad. What was that little noise? Oh, Vanilla Gorilla, you figured out how to join. Thanks, man. Welcome to the team. So yeah, Vanilla Gorilla has just become a member, fully paid up member of the channel, a patron of the sciences, supporting supporting further research into the science of Total War. Thanks a lot, man. Much appreciated. I do like seeing it's totally not necessary, of course, but I gotta admit, I do like seeing the green names in chat. Makes me feel like I've got my own gang. Oh, I don't know. Do we go for... Oh shit, he's got a fucking elemental bear. What the fuck?
One man's pain is another's.
Accepted there are that many HEMA players, but you should beat most of the 7 billion who don't do it. Oh, the HEMA players. That's that's actually the correct terminology. You call them players. Clock Monkey knows what he's talking about. I should beat most of the 7 billion that don't do it. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's sort of my philosophy about jiu-jitsu as well. It's like, you know, if you start off as a white belt like I am, and I haven't actually trained for ages, so I'm like even shitter than I was before probably. Then, you know, you're not going to be very good, and literally everybody at jiu-jitsu is going to be better than you, and they're all going to smash you. But after you do that for a few months, you'll be able to beat, like, most of the people in the world. You know, you'll still be getting smashed by literally everybody you know at jiu-jitsu, but you'll be able to beat almost everybody else in the world. You know? So it's pretty cool. Obviously, depending on how big you are and how athletic you are and how old you are and all that kind of stuff, but you know.
Paint it
purple. Yeah, I think we'll go for this guy because we can get him. Hopefully. Hopefully he doesn't smash us because he's...
Agony.
Oh, you mother... God damn it. Can we...
A soul as brittle as ice.
What a fucking dick. Can we... Oh no, we can still get him. We can still get him across the water. Suck it. Suck it, elf. Elf man.
I yearn to
You got this. Mr. Matt, it's actually part of application of the 80-20 rule. 20% of effort towards jiu-jitsu learning would allow you to beat up 80% of the equally physically advanced people in the world. Yeah, true. It's not even about beating up, really. It's just about controlling, you know? So I feel like that's kind of like the key thing. Like, if you can control somebody else's body, then basically you can do whatever you want. You can stop them from hitting you, or you can hurt them, or you can, you know, But I guess the most important thing is you can stop them from hurting you, and then you can just decide whether you want to hurt them or not. You know, you might, once you've, like, I think a lot of time it's like, just because you're afraid, you know, that's like both people are afraid, so that's why they just go ballistic on each other, because they don't want to get hurt, you know? Whereas if you're not afraid, then you don't really need to go ballistic on the other person very much. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, yeah, like sometimes if you have like two guys that are equal size to each other, like young guys, obviously, like they have a fight, they're gonna like beat the living shit out of each other. Whereas if you have like one really big guy and one smaller guy, then the big guy might not hurt the little guy as much because he doesn't really need to. He can just kind of sit on him, you know? Or he might beat the shit out of him, but yeah, whatever. But anyway, yeah, that was one of the really cool things I thought about jiu-jitsu, because I've done a bunch of, well, I've done boxing and Muay Thai. I don't have too much that I've done. But yeah, I mainly did boxing in various places, just training, not like competing and stuff. And yeah, the main thing that struck me about jiu-jitsu is how you don't have to hurt the other person. You know what I mean? Like, it's pretty hard to subdue somebody with boxing without hurting them. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, you might be able to subdue them without hurting them seriously, without putting them in hospital, but you're not going to be able to subdue them without hurting them at all. Like, there's not really any boxing toolbox. There's not much in the boxing toolbox that subdues people without hurting them at all, you know? Whereas with jiu-jitsu, you can literally do that. I'm not saying that you will, like, I'm not saying it'll always work out that way. You might, sometimes they might get hurt, but, you know, it's definitely possible. Partial to Aikido myself. Okay, I never tried Aikido. Yeah, I've only tried, first thing I did was Muay Thai, so I learned some kicks and some elbows and knees and stuff, and some boxing, of course. And then I got into my mate that I did jiu-jitsu, I did Muay Thai with. He was a boxer, and so then I trained boxing with him for a bit, and then we kind of lost touch. But then I started training with other boxing trainer, and then I started training with a karate guy, but he actually taught boxing because I guess karate wasn't a market for karate or whatever. Yeah, my wing's getting fucked up. All right, maybe we should think about this for a bit. I don't like getting shot much. Okay, how about we don't send you in because you're our main spellcaster. Oh, they're all wait up, 11 13. Okay, so this one's not leveled up as much, so he's like expendable. Yeah, we can try this. I don't think it's going to work too well. Seems harder to choose armies to blow ammo and laws now. Yeah, they won't tend to shoot at small targets. If we get a unit of infantry, we might be able to get them to waste ammo on them without them dying. If I found, like, if you've got it worked quite well with Nurglings, because Nurglings are really fast and they have a very small number of entities. Like they only have 60 with a max unit. But yeah, it might work with these guys. I'll give it a try. We'll try it over here so we don't have as many enemies shooting at us. So yeah, basically we got like this. Oh shit. And we just like do that. Yeah, there we go. So it's like we're still taking damage, but we are wasting their ammo pretty good. And as the unit gets smaller, it gets like better because there's less of them to hit, you know. But the thing is, like, their morale is going to go down because they've taken so much damage. But yeah, with Nurglings it works really well because you can do this with, like, you know, 10 Nurglings or whatever, and they're really small, but they're also like hard to kill, and yeah. These guys haven't got much left in them. Yeah, I was trying to use the trees to block a bit as well, but yeah. I wonder if these guys are going to come back. Yeah, there we go. It's like, sorry guys, it's not over. Your ordeal is not over. Right, well, we wasted a bit of ammo on that side. Anyway, yeah, I didn't. Yeah, I'm not going to waste their ammo. I just wanted to show that technique off. Actually, I might save this battle, and then I can maybe like show it off another time. Not show it off, but yeah, I was thinking about making a video about wasting ammo in Warhammer 3 because it is a bit of a different proposition to Warhammer 2. We'll try and do the same thing we did to Kislev. We'll go in the middle with the main line. They got shields. They can tank a little bit of arrow fire, and hopefully the flanking forces of Demonettes will screw them up. Messi, I'm going to try rifting tonight with Scrag. Thanks again for the idea. Oh, no worries, Vanilla. Yeah, hope you have fun. What sort of build are you going to go with Scrag? You're going to go for Gorges? You can get Gorges pretty early. They're only tier 3, so you should be able to have a full Gorges stack by the time you go in. If you could get the... Actually, Ed, does anyone know? You know those trees look friendly? Yeah, they do look friendly. Does anyone know... if you do the Scrag quest, because Scrag's got a quest that you need to do to get his cauldron, which is the cauldron that gives the Gorges the regeneration. Now I was just wondering, like, is that quest like doable with like a Gorges stack, like you have at the start? Like, can you do it with Gorges, or do you need like something better to like do it with? I feel like Gorges would be pretty. I'm sure you'd be able to do it with Gorges. I guess.
Lacerate them. Yes, seeking Slaanesh's embrace.
Supple servants of Slaanesh. Demonets!
Lay this.
There! Yes! Yes!
Endless craving. The purple herald. The beguiling nightmare. Purest sensation.
Darkest winds blow!
It brings excess.
Demonets!
Divine slaughter. Endless suffering.
Death through sensation!
Demonettes.
Drinking pain!
We hunt.
Sin and depravity.
Hunt them down.
It brings souls!
I lost some units breaking in the middle there.
Demonettes. Decadent seekers.
Consume them.
A rite of pleasure!
Marauders of Slaanesh.
Let's get hunters on Stonehorns and you're good for rift farming. Completely doable with the Gorgeous stack. Okay. Yeah, I think some Gorges with some hunters on Stonehorns would be a good combo. But like, yeah, just hunters on Stonehorns only with healers would be cool. I really want to try the infinite wins Doom stack with my I might play ogres tomorrow. Not tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow. Yeah, I might play ogres again tomorrow actually. Because I was planning on mixing it up a bit because Slaanesh is really cool, but Slaanesh doesn't have guns, you know. Ogres have got lots of guns and they're fun to shoot things with. I feel like this battle's over. Like, why am I still fighting?
Endless craving.
Like, is it just me, or are these guys not getting the message?
Marauders! Seeking Slaanesh's embrace.
Make them scream.
Well, these demons are getting picked up.
Demonettes!
Marauders of Slaanesh! Slay them!
Seeking fresh pleasures. Beacon of depravity.
The eternal hunters! Kill! Kill! Guided by hunger!
Alright, these guys are all
Marauders of Slaanesh!
trying to run away from us.
Supple servants of Slaanesh.
Pain and despair!
For Lord Slaanesh! Tear throats!
The debauched ones. Captivating and horrifying. Ravishing slaughter. Demonettes.
Nay, kill.
Seek sin.
I feel like wiping them all out if we can.
The debauched ones.
Alright, these guys aren't gonna make it.
Demonettes.
May as well. These guys.
Of talents. Unlie this leg. We go.
Didn't make it.
For Slaanesh.
Please do Scrag. Yeah, oh no, I'm playing Greases at the moment. But yeah, I will do another Scrag gun though. Yeah. So far I've done Scrag, Saber Tusks, spam, Scrag, Gorgeous spam, although I didn't actually get the full stack. But yeah, Scrag, Gorgeous spam, Greases, Lead Belcher spam, plus Hunter buffers on Stonehorns, so they're super tough. I kind of wish there was like a super, like, I wish there was like some sort of like tougher version of Lead Belchers that, you know, just were extra big ogres that were kind of tough, like defensively. I completely forgot about his quest and I couldn't figure out why people kept saying that Scrag boosts them. Yeah, you gotta do the quest and get the item. Found myself soloing the Rift battles though with 3 Hunter Stonehorns and Scrag and just used healing on them. Yeah, Stonehorns are pretty good. Oh, 228 devotees because of all the elves we slaughtered. It was a good day.
For the pleasure palace.
We're still bleeding money pretty bad. We started off we were about 170,000 when we started off this madness. We are getting a fair bit of money from kills and whatever else, but yeah, it's still we're going downhill. The main thing is we haven't lost Talabheim, Nuln, or Hergig yet. That was the mission, and he's still holding on to Boschenfels and Wolfenberg, so that's good.
Most privileged of Slaanesh. The sweet tang of unchecked slaughter. I desire new pleasure slaves. Most privileged of Slaanesh.
Alright, we'll start getting some new heroes up soon.
Most privileged of Slaanesh.
Yeah, I'll keep that. Alright, we might have actually pulled this off just because the AI was not as... I was worried. I mean, you always worry the AI is going to be like super aggressive and coordinated and just come at you with all their stuff and wreck you and stuff. But it looks like the AI just kind of got confused and some of their dudes wandered off and forgot about me and stuff, you know, so it sort of all worked out. Another 2 more summoners in our army of summoning. Real. And we've got a couple more, need a few more quick seasons. I want to get some of those crazy, demonettes. I wonder if we've got anything we can buff them up a bit more. You want to have as high of a, versus, no, that's not the right thing. Oh, it's this thing, yeah. Exalted demonettes. Yeah, I want to get some of these bad boys. Is there anything we can get that gives them extra XP? I guess we can just have fights with them and stuff. I want to make a hunter stack so badly. Yeah, like on full hunter stack, all on Stonehorns. I don't think you need a full hunter stack though. Yeah, like Andrew Tobias was saying, you know, you probably only need like 5 Stonehorns and a healer, and they can just run rampant all over everything. But the thing is, it takes a long time. Whereas if you have 5 Stonehorns, a healer, and 14 lead belchers that are all buffed with Boommaker, so they just like machine gun down the whole army, you know, then it's like a lot faster.
No higher power than I.
Shit, this looks like pretty serious. I think I might have been screwing around too long and I've let Kislev get out of control. They're rocking tier 5 units now. I guess on the plus side, when we take over all this shit, then we'll get tier 4 settlements out of it. So that'll be convenient.
Drink in my excellence.
Name it, and it shall be done.
So, Bokusgrad. Wait, why has Bokusgrad not got a... Oh, it's right. It's under siege.
We shall bring Kislev's ruin.
Should I put a cult under Boschenfels? Are they going to get cut that I'm... Ah,
The
screw it.
cult of endless delights.
Actually, I probably shouldn't. Because we're probably going to lose it anyway, and then... I can put one into Erengrad.
Cultist. The cult of unfettered.
And we've got a few places we don't have. Lost by mountains. Okay. Alright. Hey Ragnarok, excited for legendary battle difficulty madman. Bye bye battle UI. What? Oh, you're gonna try out legendary battle, like, yeah, oh yeah. So yeah, it's legendary campaign difficulty, very hard battle difficulty. But it's got battle realism on when you play on legendary mode. So yeah. Is that what, so you're playing, yeah, so you're gonna try out like a very hard battle realism? I think it's the way to go, like, eventually. I'm not necessarily saying that new players should jump straight into legendary, but in fact, maybe don't go into legendary if you don't want to. It depends what sort of player you are, I guess. If you like shit to be hard, then I guess legendary is the way to go. I'm just gonna turn on the aircon back one sec. No mate, legendary battle difficulty is in the works. They're taking away the battle UI. That's why they added the hotkeys for spells and abilities. Wait, they're coming out with legendary battle difficulty? Oh, what? Is there some news or something, Ragnarok, or is this on the Well, if there's some news or something, we'll check it out. Is this in the forums or? Patch arrives next week? No, nothing on the forums. It's going to be wild, wooey. Does anyone have any information about this official source for this or anything, or is this just? Oh, yeah. If anyone's got a link to anything, then yeah, chuck us a link to it. We'll check it out.
Eternal taster. The greatest secrets are mine. Alone.
We're at 2 points. These are the last 2 points we're ever going to have. What do we do with them? I wouldn't mind getting an extra 12 leadership so that we don't melt if we get low health. It's sort of like, yeah, it's like, do you go for stuff that's going to help you win more, or do you go to stuff that's going to stop you losing? I wouldn't mind some more melee attack as well, actually. Maybe I'll still take... I don't know if I care about Deadly Onslaught that much. I'm not really going to be needing it that much, I don't think. Yeah, I think I might take the leadership. Just because I hate melting.
A gift from my master.
Oh, Deadly Onslaught, you're too late. I took it to... Yeah, so does anyone have any information about this legendary battle difficulty thing? Is this just a rumor or what?
Just a sample. I will arrive in time.
Yeah, I don't know. Just did a Google, nothing came up. Yeah, don't know. Have not heard anything about it. Seems pretty weird that they'd be working on something like that when there's so much other shit that they've got to deal with. Not a rumor, a conspiracy theory. Cheers, Messi. Oh, okay then. Okay, no worries. Well, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have any problem with the current UI for the battle realism current UI. I like it, so I'm not really interested in anything like that. The only thing I'd be interested in is like some sort of like harder like stronger AI, but like less AI cheats, if you know what I mean. Like, so like they have like less buffs to the unit. Like, I'd like it if you could have like normal battle difficulty, but like smarter AI, you know, like so that, you know, so that your great swords wouldn't lose against Empire swordsmen and shit like that. Well, not lose, but, you know, trade badly.
Taste.
I wish that I could fight that without wish that I could fight this with auto resolve and not lose any units. Although we probably lose units anyway because of the towers. Dear. He's talking about the button you tick for battle realism that makes it so that the camera zooms into your general and you can't see further than first person from your general. That would be pretty cool. Yeah. I don't think I would like it with no UI. I think I prefer having UI.
Supple servants of Slaanesh.
Marauders of Slaanesh.
Slaanesh allures.
The Dark Prince's servant!
Cultist of Slaanesh! Behold magnificence!
Enjoy your deaths!
Worship Shornal! The serpent strikes!
No! To shun the god is to...
Yeah, it sounds like bullshit to me, Ragnarok. Sorry, man. But, yeah. It sounds like an imaginary thing that's not real. Yeah. And even if it was real, I don't think I'd be interested. But yeah, sorry to be a bit of a downer on it. It's just like, yeah, that sounds dumb. I don't want to play with that. And I don't think it's real. You can turn off the UI now. Like there's a button that turns off the UI. There it is. I can play with no UI like already. Like what? Yeah, I don't. Yeah, don't really see why I need a mode for it.
What do you want?
Mercy talking down to somebody again? No, Ragnarok's just talking about some crazy conspiracy theory about some new mode where there's no UI or something. It sounds like nonsense to me. Do you have a promo or anything for Battle Brothers, Mercy? What do you mean a promo? Like a video? Or...
Attack! Arch-tempter!
I just want a map that has all portal locations so I know where to stage my heroes. Nice one, Adam.
Yes!
I'm sure you'll learn where they all are eventually.
Cultist of Slaanesh!
The cult wakes! You crave the sensation!
Yeah, no, I'm just I don't know what I'm waiting for really. We're just waiting for Immortal Empires. Yeah, I mean, there's gonna be stability patch in the next few weeks, I think, or next week, I think maybe. Can't remember. And then there's gonna be a balance patch with where they might look at some of the campaign issues and stuff like that in a month or so. But honestly, I don't really care about that stuff really. Like, I mean, I'm sure I'll be happier when they do improve things a little bit, but. Like for me, like the real deal is when Immortal Empires comes out. Like all of Warhammer 3 is just practice for me, you know. I'm just trying out things, just exploring how the new mechanics work, and you know. So, you know, I don't really care whether they fix the campaign or not. I hope that whatever they do, you know, gets more people back on side. I don't know that it's necessarily in such a bad state anyway, but I don't really know about these things, but... How do you think vampires will hold against the new factions? Yeah, I think that'd be pretty good. Like if I had Von Carstein right now, I'd be smashing this campaign. Anything that's got healing is pretty good.
Drink in my excellence.
Yeah, I don't think it's as bad as a lot of people make it seem. Yeah, I don't mean how bad the game is, because yeah, what the fuck? Reichland are the worst allies. Everyone's the worst. All of these Empire factions are the worst ally. When I had Skrag as my ally, he was actually not too bad. But these Empire factions are useless. Maybe I'll have to change my plan. Maybe I'll have to have the, instead of having myself in the corner and having the Empire protect me, maybe I'll have to have the Empire in the corner and I'll protect them. Maybe that's the way it needs to go. I just need them to build up enough that I can get like rocket batteries and shit from them. Like, is that too much to ask? Jeez. Only good thing for taking over their armies. Yeah, I just want their troops. I mean, Osland seems to be holding their own now with their 3 settlements. I guess they're doing okay. Who the fuck are these guys? Slaanesh rebels. God damn it.
Existence grows grey and empty. Most privileged of Slaanesh. Artisan of pain.
Okay, we're getting there.
Depravity reigns.
Where's this
Handmaiden of dark delight.
Every step, agony. Infiltrator blood.
Oh, it gives you vision, yeah?
Power than I.
Oh, it doesn't. Does it give you vision?
Secreted in your nation.
I feel like we should be able to see whatever they can see once they've got the gift on them as well. I'm not sure if it actually works that way though.
Divine master.
Thanks for the super chat, by the way, Ragnarok. Sorry, I don't know if I didn't thank you that. Thank you for that one. Much appreciated, though. Very generous. Yeah, it's not so much that the game, like whether or not the game is bad. I was talking about whether the perception that the game is like failing. And I was just wondering if that is accurate, you know, because like the number of concurrent players was down to about under 20,000, I think. Not sure what it is right now. And a lot of people are like, that's super low. It's doing really badly. The game's, you know, people are losing interest in it or whatever, blah, blah. And I'm like, yeah, obviously it's not good to have such low numbers, but I'm just not sure if it's as bad as people think, like, because Elden Ring just came out and like massive amounts of people playing that, and you know what I mean? So like, yeah, I don't know. Like, I feel like a lot of people are like kind of doing the whole like Chicken Little, the sky's falling, the game might be failing and stuff. And I don't know if there's much cause to think that. But yeah, there's two different things. There's one thing of like everyone saying the game's really crap, even though a lot of other people are just enjoying the game and don't have a problem with it, you know, or don't have many problems with it. Obviously, it's a new game, there's some problems. And then, you know, and then there's people having that perception that most people hate the game, but I'm not sure if that's actually accurate or not, or maybe it's, you know, like, or maybe not as many people hate the game as people make out, you know. So it's like, yeah, I don't know. There's like a few things there going on, and I'm not sure if the perception is what it's actually going on. People are getting to fix the Total War, moving on to other games, and they'll be back when major updates drop. Yeah, maybe.
Pleasure without
I want to take on this army, but I'm just afraid. I don't know how to deal with these bears and stuff. I guess a bunch of demonettes will probably sort them out.
Prince's Herald.
I'll
Herald of the
I'll put this army over here so she can start recruiting next turn.
Courtesan of the pleasure god. My den of sins. A tool of sweetest torture. Such wondrous suffering this will bring. Most privileged of Slaanesh.
Alright, cool. I can list like 20 new, brilliant new additions to the game that were known in Warhammer 2 that are amazing additions to them. Yeah, there's a lot of really good additions. Yeah, I'm like, honestly, like everything that's happened with Warhammer 3 has basically made me really happy and excited about the future of the franchise and excited about how good Immortal Empires is going to be. The only thing that's really concerned me about Warhammer 3 is the reception that it got. You know, that like maybe it got a really bad reception. But as I said, I'm not even sure if it did actually get a really bad reception or if it's just like, do you know what I mean? Like there's this perception that everybody hates Warhammer 3 and I don't know if that's actually true or not. But yeah, if it is true, then I'm a bit concerned about that because if everybody stops, you know, loving Warhammer 3, then that reduces the chances that I'm going to get all the cool stuff that I want to get. So I don't want that.
This is mine, and mine alone.
But ultimately, yeah, CA are the ones that have the most control over that. Oh, these guys stopped sieging.
The
Sorted.
cult of pleasing perfection. The cult of plentiful excess.
Done. Job done.
Boyars bow to no.
Name it, and it shall be done.
Anecdotally, I know who would be playing Total War is playing Old Donut. Everyone I know who would be playing Total War is playing Old Donut. I don't know what that is. By the way, about 1,700 people are playing at the moment. Yeah. They're like 1,700 people is not very good. Like it's lower. I think Legend was saying that 1,700 is like less. It's less than the amount of people that were playing Warhammer 2 before Warhammer 3 came out. So before, he's saying like before Warhammer 3 came out, there was like, you know, 25,000 or 30,000 or whatever, like more people playing Warhammer 2. Ocean Shell Roar. Okay, so in a few turns, we're gonna get some more rifts. Might just do. I'll do Nikari first, and then we'll come back and see what awesome stuff we can recruit for our new army. Oh, actually, what's this guy doing?
Name it.
Good trait.
And it shall be done.
Very good trait. Big cults everywhere. Culting the hell out of everything. Alright, we'll send him deep into the mountains. Start corrupting all of the
On we go. The cult grows.
How much are we getting? So we're getting 60 gift. We're getting 60 per turn from Gifts of Slaanesh. So if we could get that up to like 200 or something, that'd be better.
Time to save up.
Without unreasonable expectations, the Realms campaign is still not exactly great, but the main issue is people were expecting the second coming of Christ. Yeah, and like that's the thing. Like I think that's why I have such a different part of the reason why I have such a different feeling about it, because I wasn't expecting that much. I wasn't even expecting to be particularly thrilled about Warhammer 3. Like I remembered my experience from the start of Warhammer 1 and the start of Warhammer 2, where just because of the sort of player I am, I want a lot of depth. I want a lot of material, you know, and a new game just isn't going to have it. That's the problem. That's kind of the problem with every game CA does that's not Warhammer, because you can't make enough content in one game to be satisfying for me, particularly after you've played Warhammer 2. Like the sheer amount of stuff that's in Warhammer 2 is ridiculous. And you know, any other game that they make now is going to have that same problem of being like really crap when it first comes out, you know. So it's it's a weird thing, but I kind of feel like if they want to keep I don't know, like if they want to keep making shit that's amazing, then they need to keep going with this 3-game thing that they did with Warhammer 3. They need to do the next game the same way. But the bad thing about that is that when the first game comes out, it's not going to be the 3-game thing yet. It's only going to be a 1-game thing. It's not going to have the whole, you know, all the stuff in it. So it's going to be disappointing for people who are waiting for the end game, the 3-game total package, you know. So it's like a weird paradox or something, you know, like, you know. He does look a bit like Sonic the Hedgehog, doesn't he?
We are in agreement. Faster.
Worship Journal!
Nakari moves. What do you want? Nakari.
Come then! I feel the earth. Yes!
Pleasure, passion, excess and decadence!
Pleasure, passion, excess, and decadence.
Deliver unto Slaanesh.
Slaaneshi cultist! Phantasmagoria!
Phantasmagoria!
Power of Slaanesh.
Repulsive and alluring.
Cultist of Slaanesh! They die!
In my campaign I found the Gifts of Slaanesh were an amazing source of devotees. But yeah, I'm already getting 60 per turn.
Gravity!
So, you know, if I just keep giving out a few more gifts, so I can get that up higher and higher.
Glory!
Sensuous diversions.
The serpent strikes! Excess in all things!
The Lord of Excess arises!
Enjoy your deaths! Spread decadence and depravity!
I might just send these guys to... No, they can't actually do that. Right, I'll just leave them there.
Worship Journal!
What if we can get a... I don't think the pendulum will do anything to the ogres, but we can give it a try.
The Prince of Chaos rises.
So we can see what damage it does. Yeah, it's not great. It's okay though. I mean, it was something.
The Dark Princess Servant! Purple wind! To extreme sensation!
To extremes of sensation! The cold waits!
Pleasure, passion, excess, and decadence!
Phantasmagoria.
Sorceress Slash.
Do you think Legends' recent rant had anything to do with the undertones of fans and how they feel about Warhammer 3? I think Legends definitely influenced by the opinions of Reddit and other echo chambers. He's a pretty big figure in the Total War community. No, Legends said it's only his opinion and people were before separated into 2 camps. What? I don't know what that means.
Worship Journal!
Do you think Legends' recent rant had anything to do with the undertones of fans and how they feel about Warhammer? Yeah, of course it had something to do with it. It's all about the same topic. It's all related. Wait, is that like? What do you mean? Like, do I think Legend was just reflecting what he thought most people wanted to hear. Is that what you're saying? I'm not really, yeah.
Poultice of Slaanesh. The call to waves.
Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. It's like, I feel weird about talking about Legend because it's like, on the one hand, I feel like it's not really my place to comment on his, like, as a, like, I don't know. It's like, you know, as like a, I'm not friends with him, but like I know him, you know what I mean? Like I mean, I talk to him sometimes, I chat with him and stuff, and like, yeah, it's not like we're mates or anything, but like, we don't know each other well, but yeah, you know what I mean? Like, well, like I feel like I've got some sort of at least superficial personal relationship with him. So on that, you know, so and in that sense, I don't feel like I've got the right to speak like on behalf, you know, like to talk too much about his, you know what I mean? Like I don't want to put words in his mouth and stuff like that, you know. But then on the other hand, as like a fan of Legend, because I was a fan of his first before I ever chatted with him in like, you know, as a fan of Legend and also as a Total War fan, like I kind of feel like, yeah, the stuff that Legend does and says, like you say, because he is a big figure in the community, and like he has a lot of influence on the community, like a huge influence on the community, and so in that sense, you know, I feel like as a YouTuber, as a Warhammer Total War YouTuber, I feel like, you know, it is kind of like appropriate for me to discuss like the things that he says and does, because that's like an event basically in the Warhammer community, you know what I mean? Like if Legend, like, you know, boycotted Warhammer 3 and said he's not going to play it or something, then that would be, you know, that would be a thing that would affect the community. I mean, the fact that he's said that he's not going to play until it's fixed is a thing that's affecting the community, you know? So I think it's appropriate to discuss that. But I kind of feel like it's a bit, yeah, I don't know. I feel like I'm going to talk about it for sure, because it's like current events, you know? But I think I feel like I just need to be careful, because I get a bit carried away, and I kind of conflate my opinions with like what I think his opinions might be, and like, you know, whatever, you know, that kind of stuff. So I think it's like, it's easy for, yeah. Basically, I guess my preamble is, no matter what I say, I don't speak for him, and I don't really know what he thinks like 100%, you know? Legend's a professional and he didn't do anything wrong. His opinion is valid. Why would you think he did anything wrong? I totally agree with Eisenhower. I'm pretty sure the negativity of many Total War creators actually negatively impacted the game, and people made up their own mind without giving it a go. Yeah, I feel like that's true, Sergey. It's like, yeah, I think it's true, but it's like, it's awkward though, because it's like, as a Total War creator, and I'm not just talking about Legend, like other people have been critical of the game quite a lot as well. Like Indie Pride's always like, he doesn't give a fuck, you know. He always like says what he thinks, you know. And he's often very quick to be very cutting, you know, and very critical of stuff that he doesn't like. Although he's quite good, he's always quite even-handed, and he'll give credit where it's due and all that kind of stuff. I think generally Indie Pride's pretty cool, but he does cut loose, you know what I mean? He doesn't pull any punches, you know. Probably worse to a worse degree than Legend, I would say. So yeah, so it's like, it's not just Legend, but excuse me. But yeah, anyway, my point is, I was saying, like, those guys that were more critical earlier on, like, yeah, on the one hand you could say, yeah, it is negatively affecting the game, and it is probably encouraging people to just not play the game without, not even try to enjoy the game, because they've already been told by somebody they think of as an authority that it's no good, so they may as well not even bother. And yeah, I think that's well, I don't know. I suspect that is definitely a big factor, and a lot of people are in that situation because, like you say, like a lot of these issues that people are complaining about, 95% of the population or 99% of the population haven't experienced them because most people don't even play that far into the campaign to even get to that point. You know what I mean? It's like the video that I just put out. Okay, so I just put out a video about how you can continue on playing after you get the defeat screen if you're playing on legendary. If you're playing on normal, you should be able to do it as well, but you have to like fuck around with quick saves and it might be a bit hard. Anyway, my point is, this video is of really good practical use if you've played a really long campaign to like turn 140 or whatever, and you weren't concentrating on what was going on, and then you lost the campaign, and then you're like, oh no, now I can't play anymore. Then you see my video and you're like, oh, I can't play anymore. I just reload my game and I carry on as normal. It's like, great, it's amazing. Thank you, Mercy, you saved my campaign. But the thing is, it's been a very successful video. A lot of people have watched it. A lot of people have clicked on it. A lot of people have told me they appreciated it. But very, very few people have said, I had lost the campaign and I used this and I was able to continue my campaign. Do you know what I mean? And I think that's because very few people have gotten up to that point. You know what I mean? Like, it's not, no one's even had that problem, you know? So like, people were really dissatisfied about having the problem that they haven't experienced yet for themselves. And now they're grateful for the video that I put out about how to fix the problem, which they haven't experienced for themselves. Do you know what I mean? It sort of comes back to what I was saying before about that, like, you're looking forward, like a lot of these strategy games is about you looking forward to the enjoyment that you're going to have, and that perception that all this time you're investing is going to have a payoff at the end. And so yeah, it's sort of a weird thing of like, yes, it's like you could think it's maybe wrong that people are having this reaction to something they haven't actually experienced, but I'd also argue that it's valid because that's like a big part of the strategy experience is like this kind of expectation of the satisfaction you're going to get later on. You know, like the whole thing about strategy is like planning, right? It's all about planning, you know, and like planning and imagining and thinking about what it's going to be like in the future and everything. So all this kind of, so yeah, it's a weird thing like that. It's like on the one hand you could argue it's bad that people are like reacting to something they haven't experienced yet, but on the other hand it's very understandable because that's kind of what it's all about, you know. We could get a heap more of these sleek dudes and just pump up our army full of speed demons. I've saved a bunch of disciplined guys already, so we can start making our doom stack of disciplined heroes. That'll be pretty good.
My divine master.
We need some weak enemies to level them up on though. That's the only problem.
Name it.
Well, I suppose we can go riff. I don't know if I should go riff farming because I want to. I don't know. Should I? Allures of Slaanesh, disciplined.
My divine master.
A lot of problems being brought up are not relevant to 99% of the players. Legend has 1k hours in the game, and sure, things that are all common like game crashing bugs, etc. For instance, all of those endless complaints about the realms of Zeech. I'm 20 hours in the game and I still have not even got into that thing. Yeah, same. I haven't even been to the realm of Zeech yet. Although to be fair, the reason why I haven't gone to the realm of Zeech is largely because of Legend's review saying how terrible it was. Like if I'd never watched Legend's review and I didn't know how terrible it was, I probably would have gone to Zeech's realm by now.
Name it, and it shall be done.
Right, we've got all of our cultists.
Of the pleasure god.
Sleek. I'll get this sleek one, I guess.
My divine
Alright, cool. We've got a full
master.
squad of fresh cultists ready to rock and roll. We're currently rocking -9,000, which is pretty rough. That's okay. And I want to get some of these bad boys. Is there some sort of thing I can do that gives me more recruitment? No.
Depravity reigns. Who will join my
I want to try out these exalted demonettes. Apparently they're supposed to be pretty smashed. You were primed with a negative impression, lol. Yeah. Well, yeah, but the thing is, I like just... yeah, like I said, it didn't bother me because I didn't care about the campaign in the first place. You know what I mean? Like I was never playing Warhammer 3 for the campaign. I was only ever playing Warhammer 3 to try out all the mechanics that are going to later on be in Immortal Empires, you know? Like, it's all about Immortal Empires for me.
Divine immortality.
So, yeah, so, like, he gave me a negative impression of the campaign, but it didn't reduce my enjoyment of the game.
Most privileged of
It probably increased my enjoyment of the game, you know? Like, because I just avoided the things that Legend said were bad, and then I had a great time. Sure, but you've not quit the game because of that, lol, or did not buy it because of that. Many people just hear that and say, yeah, it's a bad campaign, I'm not buying it. Yeah, exactly. I feel like that's definitely happened, you know, for a lot of people. I don't know how significant it is, but I think there's definitely people that have said, oh, you know, a few people said it was a bad campaign, I'm not going to play it, you know? Whereas for me, I didn't care that it was a bad campaign because I didn't give a shit about the campaign in the first place. You know, it's just temporary. It's just a thing we're waiting to get past until we get Immortal Empires.
privileged of Slaanesh.
But anyway, Zeech Realms basically go and choose a door. If it's wrong, reload, save, and do this like 5-6 times and hope nobody's before you in that realm. Yeah. I had the same perspective. This is a demo for Mortal Empires to me. Yeah, exactly. Your thought process is in for the long haul. I'm sure there are plenty of people that are not thinking down that road. They want what they have now to be perfect. Yeah, exactly. And unfortunately, we need those people to pay the bills so that we can get our game. You know? So that's the whole issue with it as well. It's like all these issues really, they're not for us. You know what I mean? Like for us, like I assume most of the people in the chat are like in the same boat as me, although welcome. If there are any new players to Total War, welcome to the series. Sorry about this rough patch we're going through at the moment, but it's going to be great in the end. But yeah, like most people are like in the same boat as me, and they're really just waiting for Mortal Empires. Obviously, you want this to be a good quality product and everything, but at the end of the day, I don't really care about this campaign too much. But yeah, the people that are probably only going to buy just Warhammer 3 and not buy anything else. You know, they're maybe just getting it for the weekend, or they got a few days off, or their wife's gone away or something, you know, and they're like, yeah, I want to play a cool strategy game and whatever. Then, you know, they want a good game that's good right now, and that's totally reasonable.
What will bring them the most?
I don't know why I just recruited a bunch of units now, and now I'm disbanding them again, but it is what it is.
Prince's Herald. Herald of the Dark Prince. Depravity reigns. Most privileged of Slaanesh. Pleasure without conscience. Divine immortality. Artisan of pain.
The prologue and the early parts of the campaign were surprisingly engrossing. I was disappointing when they didn't quite pan out. I didn't bother playing the prologue because the early part of the prologue was too frustrating with having to wait for all those pop-ups and things you had to click on to go to the next, like, learn how to move with WASD. Now move with WASD. You didn't move with the WASD. Now click to get rid of the message about the WASD. Now click on the other thing. You know, it's like I just couldn't fucking deal with that shit. I think if you get past the first like 4 or 5 sections of the prologue, it apparently gets a lot less like baby steps and actually just lets you play a bit more. But I found the early part was super frustrating, and I just couldn't get through it to get to the rest. But I've heard the storyline's really cool, and I'm probably gonna watch. Like, I'm sure there's another YouTuber that's gone to the effort of like just skipping all of that crap and just recording the cool cutscenes and stuff. So I'm just gonna watch the video.
Prince's Herald.
Should have a few of these that need cults in them. Oh yeah, we're gonna have rifts soon. Okay, there's a rift. There's a rift that's gonna open up there. Maybe we should make sure Nakari's there when that opens.
That's all mine.
I really like the prologue. It reminded me of Command and Conquer Warcraft missions. Yeah, I got that feeling as well. I actually like that feeling as well. When I first like got into it, I was like, oh yeah, it kind of it like. And you can just imagine being a new player to Total War and being like, oh wow, this is getting me into this whole world and stuff like that, you know? And I feel like it could have been like really, really good, yeah. I just like I said, I just wish they had have made it a bit more skippable and a bit less stop-start at the start. Like, because I feel like, yeah, I don't know. I feel like there's, like, people who play a lot of games, you know, like, if you don't know how to, like, click around the screen, like, do you know what I mean? Like, you know, the early part where it's like, I can't remember what it's saying. It's like, select your army and click on where you've got to go or something like that, you know? It's like if you didn't know how to do it, you would figure it out in like 2 seconds. You'd be like, left click to click, no, right select, right click to select, yeah, got it. Left click to click, no, right click, yep, got it, cool. You know, you don't really need it to be like, you know, left click to select your thing. Have you clicked it yet? Once you clicked it, click this button to say that you clicked it, and then now right click to, you know what I mean? It was just too tutorially, basically. It needed to be more free motion, like just let you do whatever you want, not stop you or anything, but just have the messages kind of coming up. And then if you don't do anything for like 30 seconds, it'd be like, remember, you can left click to move or some shit like that, you know? They could have done it that way. Oh, this has actually got a bit of Slaanesh corruption in there, right? So we can actually take that out.
Bring ruin.
Oh, low. Casualties, apparently. I wonder what low means. Does low mean low or... like, is it low or is it just low? Forcing people to play on the I've never played a video game in my life setting. Yeah, that's how I felt, Kevin Hicks. And I feel really bad because I think I did really like the vibe of it, and I really want to watch the rest of the story. Like, I still don't know what the storyline is of the game because I couldn't get through the first part of the tutorial, like, you know, because I probably have undiagnosed ADD and just can't sit still for 5 seconds or something. Low equals 30% of army dead. Yeah, that's right. You don't want to see medium. You don't want to see anything like medium. It's like a Holocaust. I feel like I like this map, but I can't remember which part of it I like. I feel like I wish I was flying in this map, but yeah, I think this is my preferred start location. Yeah, see, it's like, yeah, now I'm getting to the point where maybe I do need to get rid of this army. Because, like, basically all of the actual troops' job is just to, like, hide in places where they don't get shot. They're like, these guys are like the Triarii, you know? They're like the last line of defense. If everything else fails and we run out of Winds of Magic and we run out of summons, then these guys get to come out and finish the job.
Your desires are mine.
No, they didn't get smashed. Oops. Probably put a healing potion on him, I guess, for next time. Got a healing potion and a potion of toughness, so I got 2 heals to flay around a bit. Found out with ogres you can do more auto battles than any other faction. Yeah, ogres are pretty good. And especially the lead belcher army that I had, because they've got so much ranged, they can just shoot stuff. I think maybe ranged heavy armies do better in auto resolve. Maybe that's actually no, the Cossars don't do that well in auto resolve though. Maybe they should add option for tutorial for people with a short temper where you basically do the dilemmas and see the vids done. Yeah, yeah. They basically needed something like that, I think.
You are thieves.
Who did we decide? Like, is anybody strong enough to like not die? What about you, Midlands? Can I give you no? What about Reichland?
Is it be at peace? For that is all I ever want.
No. Because they got because they lost Altdorf, so now I haven't got a connection, so I can't. Oh wait, no, they've got this. Oh, because I need to take over. Oh, I gave that to. Oh no, I could give it to Marienburg. Yeah. All right, Marienburg. Normally you're my enemies, but in this particular campaign, you're going to be my friends.
Approach as friend.
Unfortunately, they hate Reichland, but it's okay.
I will.
Yeah, I was actually able to do some auto resolves with my lead belcher doom stack that just they didn't even really take damage. They were which is good because that's what you want when you have like an overwhelming advantage. But with some other factions, even with an overwhelming advantage, we're not, performing very well.
We shall cavort and confound.
Is this army still there? What the fuck is this guy doing?
You are infertile.
He's like invincible. I can't do any danger action.
We shall bring Kislev's ruin.
Can't see what units he's got.
Most privileged of Slaanesh. Most privileged of Slaanesh.
Move, I implore you.
Come. Move, I implore you. The cult yearns us move.
Come. The cult yearns us move.
Sleek.
Are you tempted? Such tawdry representations. Even pleasure slaves become tiresome. Now you are ready.
All your unspelt skill points are really triggering me. It's just an efficiency thing, man, because they get so many skill points, then it's easier to wait till you have a bunch of them and spend them all at once. I wonder if we should actually keep one of these guys. What's this one? The Praver? Nah, it's traits. Alright, we'll just... Yeah, I'm spending some for you.
Most privileged of Slaanesh.
The cult grows.
Yeah, we definitely need to give some more
Name it,
gifts
and
to
it
people.
shall be done. Extinction comes.
We're a bit low on the old devotees.
You're imperfect.
Entiro Death Dealer. It's a pretty good name.
The cult of pleasing perfection. Name it, and it shall be done.
You would impassion initiation.
CA desperately wanted me to care for Urson, Kislev, and Yuri's Fall, but there was no reward I found interesting to keep me playing. I'm sad to say I enjoyed the tutorial in Warhammer 2 more. Yeah, I feel like it's, I don't know, I feel like it's a bit disappointing, like, I don't know.
Here's mine.
I don't really want to add to the negative, add to all the negativity, but like, yeah, in another way of thinking about it, I do feel like, I mean, I guess it's a personal thing, and so whenever you've got a personal thing, it's like how I feel. It basically is irrelevant. Like, no one gives a shit how you feel, you know. It's not like, I'm not saying no one cares about you, but I'm saying like the way that you feel about something is not really very important. But fuck it, I'm gonna say it anyway. You know, I feel like for me personally, Warhammer 3 is like a really important game for me. Well, not so much Warhammer 3 specifically, but the whole franchise. And as much as I've said so much about how I don't really care about Warhammer 3 campaign and blah, 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 and all that sort of stuff. On the other hand, you know, Warhammer 3 is the capstone of the trilogy. And like you said, like I think that was a really good way to say it, Jacob Fiorini, that about CA desperately wanted you to care about Urson, Kislev, and Yuri's Fall. And you probably did for a bit, but then you realized it didn't actually affect anything in the game and it didn't matter. And so it took all the weight out of it, and it was just, and there was no payoff or future relevance, or you know what I mean? Like, anyway, I guess what I'm saying is, like all the stuff we've been talking about so far really has been about the future of the game, the sort of Chicken Little, skies falling kind of shit, and about how that's affecting the future of the game and stuff. So I'm not talking about any of that stuff now. Now I'm just talking about like my feelings about the game and how, just as a work of art, I guess, you know, like I feel like the Warhammer series is like this beautiful work of art, and like kind of the Warhammer 3 being a little bit messy has kind of tarnished it a little bit. Like I don't think it matters. I don't think it matters for the long-term quality of the product, like the amount of enjoyment that we're gonna have in Immortal Empires or anything like that. But I mean, just like, yeah, like that did kind of hit home for me, that your comment there, Jacob, that like, and the other ones about how the tutorial felt like the start of when you got Warcraft 3, or you got like, you know, Command and Conquer, or Tiberian Sun, or whatever, you know, and like you get that new game and it's exciting, you're like, oh, this is gonna be great, and you know, and it you know, I feel like the game could have had that feeling, you know. So yeah, it's like, you know, it's a bummer that maybe they were a bit crunched or something, and you know, they had too many trying to juggle too many different things with production or whatever, and they weren't able to put that final layer of polish, you know. But yeah, it's not really like I don't know, it's not really a big problem or anything, but it's just like, you know, yeah, it would have been nice if it had been perfect. You're looking, you're looking at the unfinished horse drawing meme right now as far as Warhammer 3. I don't get the reference, sorry, Sithax, I don't know that one. I wonder what the update 1.1 will do to the campaign. Is update 1.1 the one that's going to change the campaign, or is that the one that's going to just patch the just for patching the stability stuff? Actually, while we're on the topic, how about I might just read the actual thing that CA said, which I thought was actually kind of interesting. Sorry, I know that the stream's been a bit disrupted today. I'm going to have to stop soon. My voice is going. But yeah, so this is a statement that CA made. I'll read it out so you don't have to read it if you're on your phone or whatever, but yeah. Good day, everybody. Following up another quick note about upcoming build schedule. Since the announcement of 1.0.2 last week, we have more clarification to share with you. The update will not arrive today. It will be available next week. So this is the one that just fixes some alt tab crashes, some Steam patching process issues, some forced vsync issues, so just a very small number of specific issues that may be affecting some people. So it's great for those people that it's affecting. None of those issues are affecting me. Don't care about it really. Although the alt tab crash, maybe I've had that problem, But yeah, so a couple of stability issues coming out next week. Following patch 1.02, let's talk about the update 1.1. So yeah, the update 1.1 is the first major gameplay update for Total War. This is aiming to include several bug fixes, but also balance tweaks, gameplay changes, and mechanical improvements to a variety of areas of the game. So that that sentence there, right? That's pretty much exactly what I want to hear at this point. Bug fixes, of course, everyone wants the bugs fixed. Balance tweaks, so particularly with timing and different things. Gameplay changes, I assume that means the campaign, and mechanical improvements to a variety of areas of the game. So, potentially that could encompass like everything that you possibly want fixed in the game could be potentially encompassed in that sentence. I highly doubt that everything you want fixed in the campaign is going to be fixed in 1.1, but you never know. It'd be really nice if they did fix like everything in 1.1, and then there was a huge backswing of the community saying, "Oh yeah, you fixed everything. You're amazing, CA. I love you. You always fix everything. It's so great." And blah blah blah. That would be really cool. If 1.1 comes out and it's like they fix like a couple of things, but everyone's like still really angry about some things that aren't fixed or whatever, then that might suck. But yeah, here are just a few areas that we'll see improvement in 1.1: the Chaos Realms, negative traits, realm rewards, and rift management. So all of those are like major, like that first line is pretty much everything that everyone is upset about encompassed right there, right? So it's like they have definitely heard the feedback. They are 100% working on it, and next month there's going to be an update that they're going to put out their attempt to fix it all that stuff by next month. So like I've said there, basically they're going to have a swing at Chaos Realms, negative traits, realm reward, and rift management. They may not satisfactorily fix those things, but they're literally going to try to fix all four of those things. So I think those are the things that people want fixed. Numerous balance tweaks to factions, bug fixes, including the supply line bug. So yep, thanks. They could have said thanks, Mercy, for fucking telling everybody about the supply line bug and getting them pissed off. Sorry about that, guys. Although yeah, actually no, there was a Reddit post up before me. I posted that in feedback before the game came out, the supply line bug, but they didn't fix it. But they didn't have time to fix it, I think. So whatever. So you know what I mean? Like it's pretty good, But it's like but it's a month away, so don't get too excited. But yeah, also this, I wanted to read this paragraph as well. Many of these changes are based on feedback from the community, with many more of your comments, critiques, and ideas being worked into our future updates. Following 1.1, we'll provide longer-term look at what's coming in the future. It's clear that many players are waiting to hear more about the Blood Pack, Immortal Empires, and other new content coming to the game, and we're excited to share more about those projects once we've established a strong baseline for Warhammer. Excuse me. Yeah, I think I know. I just thought that I feel like it was a pretty well designed press release, and I felt like it addressed all of the concerns. Basically, there'll be people that are more angry still, and they wish that CA apologized for letting them down and stuff. And yeah, I mean, if you feel like that you should get an apology for them letting you down, then they didn't do it. They didn't give the apology, but at least they said that they've acknowledged all of the grievances, and they've said they're working on them all. So I think that's about the most you can really hope for. I thought their explanation for why they can't fix everything instantly, as in taking out the red stick without collapsing or touching any other sticks, was an excellent example. Yeah, it was a good visual example so people understand. It's insane how Demon Lords get a bad trait in their own realm. Yeah, that is pretty bad. Immortal Empires is the official name, I guess. Yeah, they told us we weren't allowed to call it Immortal Empires for a while. I know. I noticed that in Italian Spartacus's video, he calls it Immortal Empires, but then he goes on to clarify that he's been calling it Immortal Empires for ages, because, you know, Mortal Empires was mortal and this Immortal was demon and stuff like that. So he's like just covering himself that it's like, I'm not like releasing the fact that I know it's Immortal Empires because CA have told me not to tell you that. I'm just calling it Immortal Empires because I always call it Immortal Empire, you know? It's like, I thought that was a cool little bit of like, covering his ass that he did there or whatever, you know. But yeah, it is officially Immortal Empires, yeah. But yeah, but they told us a while. They told me a couple of weeks ago that it was fine. Like like in early access, they said we weren't allowed to say Immortal Empires, but then I think a week or two ago they said, oh, it's pretty much out of the bag now. You know, it's fine to call it Immortal Empires or whatever. So yeah.
Only one I listen to is me.
The last thing I wanted is an apology. Well, you're in luck, Adam, because that's the last thing you're gonna get. Oh, I'll give you an apology. Sorry, buddy. Sorry. There you go. I'm not sure what I'm apologizing for, but as an apology, I would like CA to give the first DLC free now. Well, if you want free DLC, try out Battle Brothers. I'm gonna stream it soon. Maybe I should wrap this stream up, guys, because I feel like I could just sit here for ages, but I'm losing my voice, and yeah. I've been totally unable to concentrate this whole stream. I've just basically been like thinking about my wife and about like Creative Assembly and all this other shit, and like, so I don't know if I've actually, what turn did we start off on, like 49 or something? I only played like 10 turns maybe. But yeah, anyway. But yeah, if you want to check out Hydrate, yeah, that's what it is. I'm dehydrated. You're right. I am dehydrated. I was just, as soon as you said that, I'm like, yeah, I'm thirsty. My lips are dry. I'm getting that like feeling that you get when you're dehydrated. But yeah, I love streaming, man. I love streaming. I love chatting with you guys. I love playing Warhammer. It's really hard to get off sometimes, you know. That's why I think I often stream way longer than I should. But yeah, I want to stream another game, and so I have to stop this stream at least so before I start streaming the other one. I can't just merge into the other one. So it'd probably be better if I actually had a bit of a break before the next stream. So yeah, so hard to get off. I don't mean hard to get off like that. It is a Slaanesh stream, dash, but yeah. But yeah, anyway, it sounds Slaanesh as fuck, I know, it does. What was I gonna say? Yeah, so Battle Brothers, right? I'm gonna give you a quick plug for anyone who is not sick of hearing my voice yet. Yeah, Battle Brothers, it's a turn-based tactical RPG type game. Hey Adam, joined as a patron of the sciences. Welcome, man. Awesome. As I said, it's totally not necessary. YouTube is free. You can watch all my content for free, and I'm never going to have any content behind any paywalls or anything like that. But having said that, I do love it when people become members because I love seeing those green names and their little avatars and the custom emojis. No one ever uses the custom emojis. I think it's because the custom emojis I design are all shit. But if you've got any good ideas for good custom emojis, please let me know, because I would like to get people to use them. Yeah, that's awesome, man. I feel really happy now. All of a sudden, like Adam's supporting me. Thanks, buddy. All right. Now I wanted to quickly show you this window capture. Okay, here we go. Battle Brothers. So, yeah, Battle Brothers is a turn-based, very loud game. Yeah, basically you're on this like map and you go around and you go to visit villages. It's all like 2D. It's got this like cutesy sort of graphics and stuff like that. But it's these guys are all these like mercenary. You have a mercenary band, but it's really fucking loud, even though it's like meant to be not loud. You have this mercenary band of guys, right? And you can equip all their different items, like their helmets, their hats, their everything. There's all different like quality levels of different gear you can get. You can get like rare, like legendary items and stuff like that sometimes later on in the game. All the different weapons have different skills associated with them. So the way that the the way that the combat works is that, like, a sword, if you use a sword, you can either attack, or you can do a slash, or you can do a parry, and a parry is like a defensive move. If you use like a mace, then you've got like a normal strike, or you've got like a stunning strike. If you use like an axe, then you've got like a normal chop, or you've got like a head chopping, like a sever their head type move. If you use like a two-handed axe, then you've got like a big chop, or like a spin around like thing that attacks all 9 circles around you, or 6 circles around you, so it's hex. But yeah, and it's a low power fantasy world, so it's set in a sort of fantasy world with like orcs and goblins and stuff like that. But it's not like, you don't have any magic or anything. Your dudes are just like grimy warrior type dudes. There is some magic in the game, but it's like rare enough that it actually seems like scary and magical and stuff. But yeah, I don't know. If you're looking at the graphics right now, if that horrifies you, like, then, you know, maybe it's not the game for you. But like, I'd say just like, yeah, don't like be put off by the graphics. Like, it's really deep. Like, there's also a skill tree in there. Anyway, I won't go on about it too much, but yeah, if this is interesting to you at all, it's also got a procedurally generated world. That map that they just showed then, completely random. Every map is completely random. Like, it generates maps like it has like rules, so roads will connect towns, and towns will try to be near the water sometimes, and there'll be forests and stuff like that. And there's different types of mercenaries are available in different towns depending on, you know, what type of terrain's nearby. If it's like a forest, there'll be more hunters and poachers and stuff. Each of the different mercenary backgrounds, when you hire a guy, when you hire a new guy from a different background, they have different abilities. So if you're a hunter or a poacher, he's going to be more likely to be good at ranged combat. But if you hire like a hedge knight or something, he's going to be a sick melee warrior and be able to wear heavy armor and stuff. But the more powerful characters cost more. You got to pay them higher amount. Is it as complex as Kingdom Come Deliverance? It's completely different, Laurentia Mia. It's more like XCOM 3, except for instead of having a base, you don't have a base. You just wander around the map taking mercenary contracts and fighting and looting. Like, all those bodies on the ground are gonna have like equipment on there. You get the equipment out of them. You've got repairing tools. You can fix up the equipment. You can, I don't know, there's just like so much in it. It's got so much content. There's all these like different types of mercenary companies you can be. There's like about 10 or 12 different campaigns. Maybe there's more, like 20 now. So you can be like, you could be like cultists of Davkul, which are these evil cultists that can like worship this evil god, and you can sacrifice people, and you can convert other types of backgrounds into cultists. There's like a hedge knight, where you start off as like this super strong hedge knight. You just have like one dude, but you can hire more guys, but you can have less. Anyway, I could go on for hours and hours again. It's just a great game. Anyway, my point is, if you're interested at all, head over to Steam, pick it up. 67% reduced for the base game. There is also a bunch of other DLC that comes with it. And I recommend you get everything for it, man. Get, like, these developers like are fucking gods, man. Seriously, buy everything you can for this game, and then buy it all again and like gift it to one of your friends or some shit. Like, I've literally done that. I've bought everything, and I've also like bought it and gifted it to a couple of other people as well, because I just want to give these dudes more money, you know. It's such a great game. Anyway, the coolest thing that happened is we haven't heard anything from these developers for a while, because they're working on their new game, but they just came back today, like after heaps of radio silence. They just came out today, and they're like, oh yeah, by the way, we just made a new DLC and we're giving it away to everyone for free. So that's what the news is that just came out today. This new DLC that's actually quite a good in-depth DLC with a lot of content in it. They hadn't, you know, there'd been no hype for ages, and then they're like, oh yeah, we made a new DLC that we wanted to give you guys to thank you for all your support. You know what I mean? Like, they're just so cool, man. Anyway, I'm going to be playing this a bit later on. Buy it, get the free DLC, get all the other DLC as well, I'd recommend. And go onto the Discord channel. I've got a Discord channel that I just created called Battle Brothers. There's a couple of Steam guides in there to teach you how to get started. We'll be talking about it on stream as well. If you're an expert in Battle Brothers already, please do turn up to the stream, because I haven't played Battle Brothers properly in like 2 years, so I'm very rusty. So I probably need a bit of actually I need to download that. Yeah, I probably need a bit of a refresher. Anyway, guys, thanks so much for coming and supporting the stream. Thanks so much for the 2 new members, Adam and Vanilla Gorilla, and thanks so much for everyone that's subscribed today. Especially, I noticed a few pop-up messages, like a few people. Actually, I didn't have it turned on for you guys, so you couldn't see. But yeah, I did get a few subscribers during the stream today, and also got heaps of new subscribers today. So now I've got over 13,000 subscribers now, so it's really cool. And I just wanted to see if we could host anybody else. I don't know. None of my friends are streaming right now, but if you check out Total War, I'm sure you could find somebody else. But yeah, keep an eye out for my Battle Brothers stream that will be coming up. I don't know, in a while. I probably should go to sleep for a while, but I'm kind of so hyped I'll probably just start a new stream in an hour or so. So yeah, I'll schedule it for at least half an hour before it comes on, so you'll have a bit of warning. But yeah, join me for some Battle Brothers later on. All right, thanks so much, guys, and have a great one.